or got the idea of it.
If I say any more, I might give it away. So like I will say this: it's not like let's say a superpower, but as someone who is a lord over the realms,
he's rich.
it is something that he is doing right now. Let's say
a Sith Lord.
He gets privilege. It's a privilege.
Strahd, a Sith Lord. My golly, Bobby.
Oh, God. Thank God. Thank God.
I'm trying to recap the whole
The
conversation.
ruler of the land.
Yeah, that's one thing.
Yeah, so that is one thing. I won't say that that's a power, but that is something that is also important. But like, it's already kind of commonplace. Since you guys got 3 out of the 4, I'll give you the inspiration. But like, I want to really see if someone remembers this. And then my final hint will be Bunga figured it out, and I confirmed that it was true.
I'm trying to remember. That's the thing. It
was
drunk during that stream.
It was during the conversation of you talking with Irina.
Yeah,
and you're like, well, yeah. If that's true, then this has already happened.
That's true.
I'm basically spelling it out. Like, it's really like the next step would be to tell you the answer.
That's true. This already
Remedy!
happened.
Why did you do that? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
It's hood tax.
No, not
That's hood tax right there.
Not you. Thank you, Lemony. You didn't have to do that.
And we are talking about the fact that this is an ability, right?
No.
Or is it just it's not an ability?
It's not an ability per se, but it is something that he has access to that is a quote unquote power of his.
The Shadow Realm.
No. Not exactly.
No. Oh,
what?
It's on the tip of my tongue.
I hope so.
Thank you so much, Lemony.
Alright. Do you guys give up?
Yeah.
I persist.
Because we are still technically waiting for clips.
Okay.
So let's say 5 more minutes, and then we can go ahead and get started.
Okay.
I want to figure this out. I'm trying to recap the whole conversation.
Okay.
There's so many little things. There's so many little details about that conversation that pop into my head, but I'm not quite sure.
Put yourself into the shoes of Strahd as to how he would rule his kingdom, even though everyone hates him. That's like.
Are you talking about the mist?
No, not exactly.
Eh?
Are you talking about the attack against him?
Hey yo, the mist. That's a good point.
Yeah, so that's technically a power, but like it's kind of out of his control. If that makes sense. Like, you know, he can control it. You know, if that makes sense. But like it's not like oh, the mist is gonna circle the land and then like kill everyone. Like, you know, he can't like do that. Let's say. Or at least if he can, it's not, you know, confirmed.
So he just orchestrated it, but it's not. He's not the source of it.
I can't confirm nor deny that. It's his thing. I am reminding you guys as to what you know. So like I'm not giving you new information, which is why I need to be specific as to what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, he's reminding us that we don't know shit.
But no, I can guarantee you in this campaign, I don't know how many of you have notes, but like writing shit down is going to save your life. I can guarantee you that.
It's very important, guys.
True.
And here's the thing: there are 2 things I need to say. I will say at the very beginning of the session again, but this session is going to be way more dangerous, and there will be a point in this session that I will tell you that if you don't write this down, you physically cannot play the game. So like, there will be a very important moment where I will tell you all to write this down in your notes, because if all of you forget it, then you physically cannot win this campaign. Okay? So, like, I'll tell you when. Not now, but just trust me, I'll tell you when, okay?
You can hear me typing already.
Yeah. So no, do you guys give up?
Man, no, not yet.
No,
yet?
I want to figure this out.
Then start making guesses, and I'll say like yes, no, cold, hot. How about that?
Well, I don't like making guesses because that makes me feel dumb if I'm wrong.
Well, okay, let's just read.
Don't worry,
So-
I'm the dumb one. All right.
Okay, do you
No,
remember?
no.
Okay, what? Okay, so it was technically mostly me, Bunga, and Unga who were talking to Irene, like most of the time.
Mhm.
Yes.
Bunga, one thing figured out that she was bitten. What else?
That was technically in the note.
What? Ha! Lemony, thank you for the follow.
Alright, so I will tell you guys all the answers you have right now, and then Zeno, if you want to, go ahead and write this down too, because it is kind of important. Just he has the ability to control undead minions. He is undead himself, as him being a vampire. He has the ability to control people via his voice. And then there's also something else that you guys know of.
I hate that it's.
What was the third one again? You said the voices of what?
He can control people via his voice. So like if he were to
Like a
give
camel.
someone a command, they have to follow it, basically. That is a
Like that
power
one
of
dude
his.
from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Like the whisper in your ear camel.
Oh.
I don't know the reference, but that's probably the case. It's kind of a common power.
See, I'm trying to think so hard about the conversation, but all I can
Me
draw my
too.
attention to is the fact that everyone got so aggressive towards Irene just because they thought she was going to turn.
And
well, that
like
was my
my absolute
So-
favorite
Oh,
moment,
I had
which
to-
was
Okay.
after everyone fucking left, they're like, "Okay, guys, we need to really talk about this." She's kind of hot though, right? Like, like I was laughing so fucking hard.
I had to be aggressive towards her.
It's in
It was
the
in
I had
character.
to keep up my guard. Yeah, to keep up my guard though. Oh my god, my.
My
All right,
brain
guys.
hurts.
So what we
Yeah.
learned, we take some notes because our sessions will be
Yeah.
a week apart.
I know
Honestly,
exactly. It's all fun and games until someone forgets that like you have a magic item in your inventory and it could have saved your life. You know what I mean? It's like
Yeah.
write everything down. Like it's super fucking
We should-
important.
We sure do
least-
have that immovable rod, huh?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
And then real quick, okay, how about this? I will try to spell it out for you without giving you guys the answer.
Alrighty.
As the Lord of Barovia, Strahd is a very powerful man. He has access to this.
Oh shit. Ah.
All these hints are just making my head lose the
Alright.
direction it was heading in.
And real quick, it is 8:20, so I will tell you guys the answer, and then I will say that you guys can vote as to who gets the free point of inspiration, okay? Because you did get the big three. The big three I wanted you guys to get. The fourth one is still important as well.
Oh man,
Jack-
looking at also
Jackal.
I'm gonna be
especially on
so
the channel.
pissed. I'm gonna be so pissed
So-
when I hear it.
The fourth
Jackal,
one.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Jackal.
Okay. Alright, you done?
Sorry. Yeah, I'm done. Sorry.
You
Sorry.
can mute yourself! There's a mute button for a reason.
Well,
Yeah,
they
you gotta
can't
mute
view.
I can't. I
They can't
can't.
mute.
Okay.
So keep buying.
So,
She can't.
the fourth one is the fact that it is confirmed by Irina and by Bunga that if Strahd is as powerful as he is, then he already has knowledge of what you guys are doing via spies or magic.
wow.
So he does have the ability
He's up
to
to us.
basically getting onto what you guys are doing basically. You don't know how he's doing it yet, but like you do know that it is confirmed by Irina that like he has spies everywhere, let's say. Or he has a way for himself to get information that he wouldn't really have access to.
I hate that. I hate it. I had it in my mind, but like I said, everything kept going back to the fact of like everyone
Irina's
being so
hot.
aggressive towards her, and the fact that she was hot. Like,
Oh God.
So can we get a pic of what she looked like?
Oh, it's in the general chat,
It's
bro.
in general chat.
Oh,
She's hot.
I'm asking for a friend. You know,
Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure.
She's
I just
hot.
gotta past all the Orange Justice gifts.
Yeah. Scrolling past the orange juice and Fortnite dancing.
Oh shit!
There is a lot of those, huh?
Yo, this her with the sword?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yo, I'm gonna go mute for a bit.
Oh, whoa.
Wow, now I'm being
Alright.
cheated on.
Bro. And then finally,
No.
before we get started, I want to say, Zeno, do you have any questions as to what the party has informed you of? Because if not, then we will kind of like slowly introduce your character as like you were already there when all of this has taken place, and that your character will have the same knowledge as the rest of the party. So,
Wait, what was
questions,
my
concerns?
No. I got it.
You got it? Okay. So, who is your character, and describe it for everyone as we're kind of getting into the mood of Curse of Strahd. Chapter 1, Part 2.
Hey guys, my name is Zaynor. I can see, as you can see, I am a very, very a weird creature. As you see my profile picture. Oh wait, shoot! I need to change my picture.
Can it just be that staring at us the entire time?
I don't have families. They died. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know where my family's. I was just born in the forest, you know, surviving my own. And you know, I got some like surviving skills, you know, hunting animals, climbing stuff, you know, a little small shelter with you know, a little wooden sticks. That's at least my blanket, you know. Yeah, that's it.
So you just had a bungalow?
Yeah.
And to clarify, what is your race and class?
My race
and background.
I mean, background doesn't necessarily need to be divulged, but
I mean,
you know, if you need
we'll
to,
leave
it's
it up
fine.
to him.
Find that out through the story.
Yeah.
It's up to him.
Ooh, good one.
I am damn, where is it again? My class is a rogue.
Okay.
Rogue.
Another rogue.
My race is a gem dragonborn.
Okay.
Nice.
Got it.
Oh wait, I
sure.
do have a background. It's an outlander. Oh.
And an outlander. Okay. And so did we ever get you to the point where you know what your background ability is?
Oh, I think it is.
And then did you do your shopping because
I did.
Does he have to tell you what he bought?
Can I screen share it?
Frank, do you not know what he bought?
no, not exactly.
I didn't send him that copy.
Oh shit! What was the stuff?
So
some
your feature,
waifus.
real quick. Your feature is Wanderer. You have an excellent memory for maps and geography, and you can always recall the general layout of terrain, settlements, and other features around you. You can find fresh food and fresh water for yourself and up to 5 people each day, provided that the land offers berries, small game, water, and so forth. So technically speaking, you don't need to make a survival check to get food if you're traveling, as long as the land provides, and that your second kind of power is the fact that you can recall terrain, settlements, and features around you with the memory of maps and geography. So you're basically going to be like our party's guide, let's say. You know, you kind of understand the layouts of cities and the environments around you. Okay?
That's crazy. Yeah.
So just make sure
that's all right.
Yeah, so just make sure you have that in your inventory, like as a power that you have. Okay?
Inventory.
Well, just in your notes, basically.
Yeah, like in your character sheet.
You're used to being the carry, so you got this, bro.
Interesting.
Facts.
No.
Mhm.
No printer.
Mhm.
Little brother Unga, I think we get a K by this Zin. How do you say that, bro?
Xanor.
Xenort.
Xehanort.
Oh, great, another guy that I have to deal with. Not looking forward to you.
Whoa.
Already
Me?
getting in
Alright, I'm not
character?
giving you food.
Whoa.
She's a
I'm not
character.
giving you a grapple hook.
All right, so
Send the list of your.
so anything else before we begin?
Eclipse.
Well, they're late, so we'll have to go ahead and start without them.
Ready.
Sedge.
Pretend she's sleeping.
Yeah,
Oh,
they were popping off on their stream. Like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have
Yeah.
like 70 views, bro.
145 when I checked in the morning.
What?
She got an achievement where she got
God.
the achievement where she got 250 at one time.
Yeah,
Oh
200. Yeah,
my god.
they were consistent
Yo.
to 250 at like 4 a.m.
Shout out to Eclipse, dude.
Yeah,
That's
like,
awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very nice. Jesus. But no, without further ado, we're going to go ahead and start chapter 2 of Curse of Strahd.
Let's go.
What
The
is
night-
this chat?
Guys, please. I'm
Sorry.
trying to immerse ourselves into the world of Curse of Strahd. So, the last time we were here, a week ago, it has only been just a few moments as all of you have exited the Tavern of Barovia. Currently, you're in the country of Barovia, surrounded by mists that have pushed you into these lands. It is dark. You don't really know what time it is, but the moon is covered by mist and fog. So it is very hard to see without torchlight or something around you. The lands are cold. It is clear skies, but you can see your breath in front of you. And you have an eerie sense that there is more to this place that can be discovered, both good and bad. You've gained the temporary trust of Irina, who you've shown 2 letters of, both of them by her father, Kolyana Indrovich, and they were in 2 different handwritings. She confirmed that one of them was real and one of them was fake, and that she had been essentially assaulted by Strahd. He had taken her over forcefully and had drinking her blood without her permission, and she wishes to destroy him, as much as all of you have, for seeing the horrors that he has brought upon this land. He has hurt the people and the animals of this place, and he's casted the lands into darkness. And it is basically the group's general ideal to go and kill him in order to free this land so that all of you can go back to your home. Irina has asked you to put her father to rest by going to a cemetery that is to the north of Barovia. So let me go ahead and switch scenes. Let's see. Hold on, I lost the page. There it is. Just give me 1 second.
Did we ever establish who got the inspiration point?
No, we did not.
No.
we didn't.
Who wants it?
Oh my god.
Highest dice roll?
Let's give it to Zeno. Let's go to Zeno.
Yeah, give it to Zeno.
Hi,
You know what?
For
Sure.
sure.
Nice roll. No,
That's
no.
good.
You know what? Yeah, he gets an inspiration point. Yay!
No.
My friend.
You got the achievement. Achievement unlocked. Most grappling
Woohoo!
button.
Alright, but no. Going north. This is one of the locations that you must go. You have to convince the priest Donovich to go and put Irina's father to rest. And once that's done and the ceremony is finished, she will travel with you to go and put an end to Strahd. You also know of a woman named Mary, who was in this house down here. She had lost her daughter, and she says that a Strahd kidnapped her, and she's been there, basically crying and wailing throughout the last few days. And so Asriel is there, who is Phoenix's character, soothing her with a harp. And you guys still need to go and collect him and pick him up from that place. You also know of the Tavern, which is this building right here. It is a big building in the center of town. You also know of the general goods store that is to the south of it, which is down here. And real quick, I should go ahead and share my screen with you guys so that you guys can go ahead and see it. Unless you want to go ahead and look on Twitch, then that's fine as well.
I mean, I'd like the screenshot if possible.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
just gonna watch your stream though, but it would be nice to see it undelayed.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'll go ahead and I'll say that again because I'm still warming up. So
No problem.
The tavern is here. The house that Irina is, which is like a manor, is down here in the south. You have the general goods store, which is here. You have the House of Mary here. And then finally the church, which is here. Essentially all the buildings that have like this nice orangey brownish roofing are places of interest that are on the map as of now. And I'm kind of using Azriel's character, but he is basically the party right now. So he is currently right here. Or at least the rest of the party is right here. They just exited the tavern.
Well, first things first, I think we need to pick up our friend.
Oh,
I agree,
yes.
brother.
We forgot about the no-talking man. Back with the woman.
All right. So you go over back towards Mary's house, and I want all of you to give me a perception check as you are making your way towards this house.
Perception.
Perception is wisdom based. So it's going to be a 1d20 plus your wisdom plus proficiency if you are proficient in wisdom. And the character Zenort is also with you as of now. So they're kind of like in the scene. And this person has been with you this entire time.
20.
6.
Brother, we are not very wise.
I don't see anything.
So I believe that's 13 for Zeno.
Zenord?
Zenort. A 20 for Laguna. And a 6 and a 4 for Unga and Bunga, respectively.
Okay. You go ahead and here, 1 second. I'm trying to find Brovia right now.
That's crazy. We both actually
There we
rolled
go.
4.
So, as you're making your way towards Mary's house, I will say that Laguna is the only one to notice this. The cries of Mary have stopped, but you do hear something in the darkness. You hear deeper into the towns where there are houses that you have not explored. The sounds of kind of this brushing noise as someone is like walking and scraping their feet across the dirt. And off like further into the distance, you also hear more or less a wheel spinning as if someone is pushing a cart. A kind of creaky wooden sound.
Eclipse is back here.
Eclipse.
Eclipse is back. Hello.
We just
Anyway.
woke up.
You did not miss much.
Konnichiwa.
We literally just started.
Okay. Wait. Do you need to continue or?
No, that's it. Just the sounds of scraping near the middle of the town, and then further than that, you hear the sounds of a cart being
Hello?
pulled.
Anyone there? Show yourself. I'm not afraid of you.
It's further into the town, so like you'll have to go like maybe 40 feet in to like investigate further. But
Yeah,
no,
I walk.
Oh,
sorry.
okay. No, go on.
I say it and while walking towards that area.
All right, so
What?
all of you are making your way down south towards Mary's house, and Laguna just suddenly calls out and starts walking towards the right of the town. So they're like around here now. Does anyone wish to follow her?
She is a strange woman. I
Laguna, what are you doing?
I heard a noise. I heard shit. I just heard noises down that alley. I was thinking if I should follow it. Who wants to come?
I will accompany, just in case. Would the rest of you please kindly go get Azrael?
Sure, brother.
All right. So just to be clear, Laguna and Bunga are separating from the party to go investigate. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So I will have both of your character sheets but both of your characters be like here for now, okay? Just kind of in the map. All right. Go ahead and make me another perception check as you get closer to this kind of scraping noise. As you're going down this alley, you hear that one of the houses has scraping noises coming from it.
Wait, so
Yes,
that's
baby!
that's a what? That's 1d20
Plus
plus wisdom?
wisdom and proficiency if you're proficient in wisdom.
And perception.
16.
So 20 and 16.
All right, so both of you pass, and Bunga gets something else. So I will say that both of you, you go up to more or less a closed door in an unboarded house, and you see through one of the windows that there are about 4 zombies just kind of walking around in this house. You've seen, or at least you've heard of these before, just walking corpses, like walking dead people. You can see that they have like wounds on them, and that their skin has decayed and rotten over time. But they have not noticed both of you just yet. They're just kind of walking around and scraping their feet and bumping into things. I will say with a nat 20, you notice that there are tread marks from the front of this door, like the dirt, going deeper into the town, like to where you guys originally came from, as if someone had some kind of cart and they rolled it past this door, and they either rolled it like away from you or towards you, which you guys didn't see a cart that way, so you can assume it's further away from you. What do you guys do?
Bunga? What do you think?
Well, I'm very suspicious and wary of the situation.
They look dangerous, though. I don't think we should attack it. Well, it's necessary for us. We could get some information.
Well, they were injured, weren't they? Should we really attack when they're already injured?
What happens if we just one of us approach to it?
Keep in mind. Oh, sorry. Go on. Hi, Eclipse. Welcome.
Hello.
Hi.
So, long story short, we did a recap. People heard strange noises, so the party split up, and Laguna and Bunga went off into the darkness to investigate. Now they're currently investigating. Would you have gone with them? Or would you stay with the rest of the party?
Got it.
What happened to my music?
What is more dangerous?
You don't know.
That is our decision whether or not we should like attack these bunch of zombies or
Who is in each party?
Bunga and Laguna have separated off, and the rest of everyone else is going down to get Azrael. So we have Unga, Xenort going south, and then you have Azrael still in the south, but they're going to get him. And then we have Bunga and Laguna going east.
Laguna and Bunga will be fine. Who is Zeno playing?
It is
Who
a
is Zeno playing?
it is a rogue named Xenort, and they appear to look like a dragonborn.
So we have 2 rogues in this clan or in this group.
We gotta make sure Zeno doesn't do something dumb.
Hey, hold
Oh
on.
my god.
That should not be the reasoning.
I stay with Zeno.
All right, but no. What? So what do you two do? Laguna and Bunga.
I think one of us should try to approach it to see what happens. If not, then we'll attack it. If they start attacking us, one of us should stay back and one of us should try to talk to it. I think. I don't know what these things are.
You know for a fact that they are zombies, like basically in this house.
I know.
So,
wait.
So yeah.
I messed it up.
Wait, what?
Let me set the
What is
scene
that?
again. There are 4 zombies inside of a house with a closed door. You're peering through the window, looking at them, but with a nat 20, you see like a trail basically, a trail as if someone was pulling or pushing a cart, going away from you and going deeper into the town. And they pass by this house basically.
So we do know the fact that it's zombies. Oh, I thought we didn't know that was zombies.
I mean, I guess that'd be up to your character, but like you would know that these are basically walking corpses, and you can use the word zombie if you want to, if that's something that your character would know. Basically, the undead.
Mm-hmm.
Bunga screams. No, I'm just kidding.
What do you think?
But
And they're within the house.
Yes. They are currently in the house.
Hello? Hello? Is anyone else in there?
Let's see.
Aside from the zombies, obviously.
Mm-hmm. Phone's dying. Gotta charge my phone.
As soon as you kind of shout into the house, one of the zombies slowly starts turning towards the door, and as it kind of like creates a sound gutturing from its stomach and throat, the other 3 kind of turn around slowly, and they start to make your way towards you. So I need both of you to go ahead and roll me initiative right now.
I kind of expected this as soon as we split from the party. That's why I was not going to let her go by herself.
Initiative intelligence?
Initiative is dexterity.
Dexterity.
wait, what?
Unfortunate. I thought it was
Oh my
Constitution.
I didn't even know it was a
God.
thing.
Oh my word. Okay.
Initiative is 1d20 plus dexterity.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah.
Roll, roll please. It didn't roll.
It didn't roll?
It didn't roll. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Oh my god.
All right. I guess Laguna's going first.
Worst case scenario, if it truly doesn't roll, then not only is that a little bit of an issue, but I'll have to either roll for you or we'll have to get you guys into like roll 20 basically. So give me 1 second. I need to go and
We should do roll 20 next time.
pull up something. Yeah, well, we can definitely set it up.
He just has to teach us the software.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to integrate your character sheets into this software basically.
Show me Dewey.
Let's see. Okay.
I think for now, rolling in Discord is the way.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, it's fine. It's just a little delayed.
And now we just go ahead and do initiative for the zombies, which they definitely did not pass a 23 and a 20 and an 18. So that's going to be Laguna. You're going to go first in this.
Yay.
You can make the Discord channel into an overlay using smarts and art.
Smarts and dart?
Future goals.
Yeah,
I
you
know
will
Smart.
definitely need to go ahead and tell me how to do that because that sounds interesting.
Smarts and arts.
Okay, so Laguna, there are currently
Yes.
4 zombies starting to shamble towards the doorway.
Mm-hmm. Oh shoot! Sorry.
Yeah, so technically speaking, both of you can run, but you guys are in combat. You have alerted these creatures, and they're attacking you.
Did we hear anything, or did they just turn around and see us?
You called out to them, and they
Oh.
turned around and they saw
I wasn't
you.
necessarily trying to call out to them.
And
but-
I'm gonna attack
come
them
on.
using my short sword.
They heard you.
Well, I know they heard me, but I wasn't calling them.
You called out
If I was
towards
calling
them.
if I was calling them, I'd be like, "Here, little zombie."
Oh my god!
All right, Laguna, what do you wish to do?
I want to attack it with my short sword.
They are currently still in the building, but you have not tried the door.
Kind of jumped the gun.
I might as well. I want to attack them. So, but
Okay, so
Yeah.
the fastest way would be to go towards the door, try to open it to see if it's locked or unlocked, and then if the door opens, you'll probably have maybe like a 10-foot distance to go into the melee range of one of them.
Mm-hmm. Wait, so
Door.
sorry, I'm nervous. I'm nervous.
No, it's
Listen.
fine. It's fine. Just there's a door, and
Okay.
technically speaking, 2 windows as well. So if you want to, you can try to attack through the window, but they are making their way towards the door where they kind of see you guys.
Well, I don't want
So
to
how do you attack them?
Well, first I check to see if the door is locked.
Okay, so you're going to go up towards the door, and you'll use an action to basically open the door. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
is that what you're trying to do?
Yes.
Okay, so you twist the doorknob and it's unlocked, so you can swing it open, so that you can go and enter into combat with these.
Can I drag Bunga outside?
You cannot drag him per se.
I've been like take him
Okay.
outside with me.
Okay, time out. I'm gonna have to go ahead and put you guys into a battle map because I've been trying to explain the scene to you guys, and
Yep.
there's been some mistakes here. So let's go ahead and
I kind of get where it is.
Put you into
the
a battle
door
map.
we peered through. The door was unlocked. She can swing it open and then essentially go in battle. Or
yes,
if she would have chose otherwise earlier, we could have fled the scene.
yes.
Ah,
So let's go ahead and I'm gonna start drawing some objects. So let's assume that this right here is the house, and you have the door, which is here.
That's a very narrow door.
Each square is 5 feet, so it's basically a 5-foot door. So it's just like a normal doorway, essentially.
Standard door.
So you have
Well,
Laguna.
The Bunga, who's a Goliath. It's
and you have
very new.
Bunga. And then you have zombies, which I believe I have zombies saved. So let me go ahead and see. Yes, I have zombies saved. So give me 1 second.
I think I'm in the Left 4 Dead mode. I think that's why I want to kill the zombies.
You know what? True. So hold on. Let's go ahead and...
Ooh, that's one.
I've been killing zombies for the past 2 hours. I want to do it again.
You know what? I've seen worse zombies. That zombie's pretty spiffy.
Yeah, so I will say that they're about this far away, so that you will basically have to go towards the door, unlock it, and then go 10 feet. So this is what you've already done.
Oh shit! Well,
You've gone to the door, and you've done an action to basically open the door.
what was I thinking? I was inside the house with the zombies. Inside the house.
Also, someone's background is calling out.
Bro.
So as of now, the door is open, and you can go ahead and continue 10 feet up to make your first attack against one.
Yeah, I'll do that, I guess.
Okay. So I will say that you move 10 more feet, and now you're in melee range of one of the zombies.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Go ahead and roll to hit.
The hit is... Oh, it's a one. Mine's a 1d8 plus 3. Is that it?
No,
Okay.
to hit.
What?
That's going to be a 1d20 plus your dexterity plus your proficiency.
Really?
Oh,
They probably have a dex weapon.
They are
Oh.
using finesse weapons.
dex
Oh, okay,
save.
okay.
Listen, unless you have a secret greatsword that I don't know you have, then that's going to be strength.
Wait, so I rolled.
no,
wait, you said
dexterity.
Yeah,
That's your
dexterity.
weapon.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just a dexterity. Okay. Oh, jeez. 13.
A 13 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
What's damage again?
That
It's,
is going to be the D8 thing that you were referencing.
Yeah.
Oh, 1d8. So it's a 1d8 plus 3 then for me?
Yes.
8.
8 damage. Okay. So let's see. Now I need to go. Also, what type of damage are you dealing to it?
Like which weapon?
Yes. What weapon are you doing to it?
Short sword.
Okay, what type of damage is it? Is that a slashing?
Slashing, yeah.
Okay. And I actually didn't I actually don't have pictures for this, so we're gonna have to go ahead and have a fun time using shapes to go ahead and do this. So I will say that as you run up to the zombie, it's starting to put its hands up towards you to make an attack, and you go ahead and you slash one of its arms off as you hit it into its shoulder. These are not your classic zombies. These are special zombies. And these zombies have an ability where after a certain amount of damage, you will basically start taking this zombie apart, and these parts can make its attacks against you. So as of now, there is a severed arm down and on the ground in this space right here.
Okay.
And this thing does not have an arm anymore, which I will kind of classify it as like this, basically. All right.
Okay.
So its arm is on the ground as of now. Does that end your turn? Or do you have other
Yes.
attacks that you can make?
Wait, does one of the attacks include like me getting out the door, or that's just ending my turn?
You can try to retreat towards the door, but you'll take an attack of opportunity.
Take an attack of.
So you've entered into melee range. If you stay in melee range, then they can make attacks against you on their turn. But if you retreat from melee range, then they can make an attack of opportunity against you, leaving their melee range.
Put it this way: you turn their back on them, and so they have the opportunity to strike, basically.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
And I end my turn, I guess.
Okay, it is now Bunga's turn.
Bunga lets out a sigh. I guess we're doing this, huh? Rushes in there and hits. Wait, actually, what's the distance from the zombies from where I am?
So you've just moved 5 feet. You can go 10 or
So I can go to the one that
15.
she slashed.
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna go to that one and just slice it with my greatsword.
With your passive perception, you do see that this arm on the ground is moving and it's still alive. And it's kind of like making its way towards Laguna.
Ooh.
So I will say that.
And I can't stop because that takes away my action.
I mean, you can dunk on the arm if that makes sense. You can attack the arm or the zombie itself.
I'll go with my gut and try to slice off the zombie's head, and hopefully that stops the arm.
Okay.
So I'll attack the zombie.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll against it.
1d20, and since I have a great sword, it'd be strength. And my strength modifier is a +5. I believe I do not have any proficiencies here in this situation. Wow. Unfortunate. A 9.
Well, technically speaking, to hit, you should have proficiency. So it's going to be 1d20 plus your strength modifier plus your proficiency.
Why would I have proficiency?
Yeah,
Or am I missing something?
To hit someone. You're proficient
well.
in attacking something, but you don't add proficiency to damage.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, then let me re-roll properly, which would be a 23.
Technically
That
speaking,
error saved my life.
technically speaking, because the modifier is the only thing, I would still make it into an 11. So we're gonna make it into an 11, okay? But that will still hit.
Oh, well, okay, yeah, negative. Okay. No, you're right. That made sense. That made sense. I forgot how great you did that last session.
No, that's fun. That's fun. Trust me, there's a reason why I'm the rule guy. So like, worst case, I might need to put my foot down. So it's gonna be an 11 to hit,
fine.
and 11 does hit. So go ahead and roll me damage as you attack the main body of this zombie.
Someone has to keep us
2d6
in line.
plus. So it'd be 2d6 plus strength.
Yes.
Cool. Just making sure before I mess up again. 13.
13 damage?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. So give me 1 second.
Say, damn. Okay.
That's my brother Boonga. Even though I can't
Oh,
see
no.
him.
That
Not
is my
Unga
that is
I can feel the
my
strength.
that is my brother.
You just twitch like from afar.
just
Wait,
the
I
other
feel
scene,
no
Unga
problem.
sneeze.
Wait, the damage is the
Yes.
hit plus the
Oh,
damage is
man.
the hit plus the strength?
No. So your weapon has a specific damage die that it deals.
Oh,
So
okay.
so your weapon is what now? It's a short sword?
Yes.
That should be, I believe, 1d8 or 1d6.
It's a 1d8. And I have the +3 like right after that for the
Yeah.
hit.
So that's your dexterity modifier. So it's going to be 1d8
Oh.
plus your dexterity modifier. His is a 2d6 plus whatever, and that's his strength modifier.
Jesus, blue.
Wait, but my dexterity is 4 though, not 3. Wait.
Then why'd you put a +3 then?
Because here it hit. Here, I have it on stream. My hit for here says a 1d8 plus 3. Unless I just accidentally put 3 instead of 4.
Then yes, that is what you did then.
Whoops.
It's equal to your dexterity. So I'll go ahead.
My
So
God.
I will go
okay.
ahead and amend that, and you'll do 1 more damage then, okay? But it's still
Yeah.
not dead though. It's
Okay.
definitely bloodied, which means it's under half health, but it is still bloodied. And with this, I will say that you have also cut off one of its arms, and it does not have any more arms. So I will go ahead and draw a circle on the ground, and its other arm will land like here, let's say. Also, I can hear someone in the background. I can hear my stream in someone's background. So no, does that end your turn?
Let me double check if there's anything else I can do here. You know what? I'll say that it's my
Spooky.
turn.
Okay. It is now the zombies' turn.
Oh, great.
So these zombies not only have multiple attacks, but there's multiple of them. So I will go ahead and go slow and do it per zombie. So the one that you guys have been attacking, it only has a bite attack now with its main body, and it has 2 claw attacks from the severed arms that are currently on the ground as of now. So the severed arms are going to roll with disadvantage against you guys. I also just messed up my camera. Hold on. There we go. So the first attack is going to be against Laguna, and that is going to be a 14 to hit you. Does it hit you or miss you?
You have to look at your current AC.
Yeah.
15.
Okay, so if your AC is 15, then it needs to get basically a 16 or higher to hit you. So that'll miss. Second arm, disadvantage, Laguna. That's lower. That's going to be a 5 to hit. Now a bite attack against Laguna. Straight roll. That's going to be a 7 to hit. That will miss. So that's the first zombie. Second zombie is going to push forwards. It's going to make 3 attacks against Unga.
Bunga.
Excuse me, Bunga.
Thank you.
This one is going to push forwards 5 feet down. Going to make 3 attacks against Laguna. And this other zombie is going to pile in this way. It's going to make 3 attacks against Laguna. So I will roll for the 3 against Bunga, and then the 6 against Laguna, and we will see where it goes from there. So, first attack. That's going to be a 13 to hit Bunga.
16.
That'll miss. Second attack will miss. Third attack will miss with a 13.
Let's go, baby!
Now, it's going to be 3 more attacks against Laguna, and then another final 3. Miss. This might hit. This is a 15.
It's equal to her AC then.
So then that misses. That will miss. 3 more attacks. Miss. Miss. And this one will hit with a 19 to hit you.
Damn.
This is its bite attack. As it just kind of like lazily trying to scratch at you and bite you you're basically fending off 3 separate attacks, including one from the ground that is trying to attack your ankles, and then one of the zombies goes and bites down hard on your arm. As you go ahead and you are going to lose 2 piercing damage. Sorry, 2 damage via piercing.
So
I will say, because I'm a very nice person, I want the rest of the people outside of the scene to go ahead and roll me perception. As you guys were investigating, you have gotten Azriel out of the building. Mary is put to sleep as of now. Her crying has exhausted her, and you are all basically leaving that building as you now hear the sounds of grunting and fighting off into the distance. Or maybe you don't. I don't know. Maybe all of you rolled that once.
you said you said 2 health, right?
It deals 2 damage to you basically.
Okay, so 18. Okay, cool.
It's a perception.
Wait, so you have 20 health and you just...
Yeah.
Dude.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're good. You're straight.
Just tanking, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
These zombies ain't nothing.
Mhm.
It's like
Until they
him.
actually start hitting.
16 will definitely do it. And so the rest of you could roll whatever, but Unga will definitely hear the sounds of combat off into the distance.
Nah, bro. I feel my brother's power.
Yeah.
His Unga Bunga senses are tingling.
Yeah, exactly. You will feel these sounds of combat kind of tingle over the back of your spine as you kind of raise your weapon and you start running off into a direction. And the rest of you can kind of follow suit, if you wish, of course. But you know that Unga is basically sensing that those two are in trouble.
Azrael follows. I have spoken.
I mean, Unga. And then real quick, I do need Zeno's character's picture so that I can go ahead and
What? Oh, I'm gonna
laughing?
love this.
Because his pictures.
Have you not seen his picture in the server?
No, what?
Is that your legit pic, Zeno?
Oh. Damn.
Posted it in the server, Zeno.
yes, I do need your character's picture. And I'll copy pasta you in. But no, I will say that you guys roll initiative, but you'll be at the bottom of this initiative. Okay?
So they go after us.
Yes, basically.
Yo, dude. Why is Zeno kind of hot?
and real quick, do I assume that your character is a woman, is a girl?
It's a trap.
Woman.
He's like, I don't want to assume your gender. So I'm just
That is very
Don't make fun of me. What the fuck?
That is very valid.
Yeah.
Who said that?
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Oh Lord. Carry on.
Now that ain't right, Bobby.
That ain't right.
Well, Bobby, I'll be goddamn.
That's nasty.
Ew, that's nasty.
That's nasty.
Oh, so we have to roll initiative, right? That's
Yes.
what you said?
Yes.
And then we'll be after.
After Laguna and
Melendez is back.
Gotcha.
Yes, everyone is back.
I love Zeno's character.
Oh wait, I have.
Okay.
I don't have to roll for any. I already
22.
rolled, right?
I'm also trying to. Why isn't this showing up? What the fuck?
Wait, everyone
real.
out. Wait, everyone outside of the scene has to roll.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes,
So,
yes. Everyone outside the scene
Azrael-
needs to roll initiative.
Azrael, Unga, Solendis, and Zenor.
What a waste. This is my first nat 20 and it's for initiative.
I mean,
All
technically
campaign.
speaking, that's not bad because
Sorry.
guess what? You go ahead and you actually start your turn in initiative.
Oh, whoop-dee.
Whoop-dee.
Also,
It's
why
a
the
good
fuck
thing.
isn't this saving?
So, Brother Unga attacks after Brother Bunga. If they don't roll higher than you.
This okay, I'm not gonna
Mamma
lie.
mia.
This is such a cursed fucking picture because I literally cannot see your picture in the place that I have your character stored. Like I literally can't do it. I'll try to save it as a JPEG or something. Oh, it's under important characters. Hold on.
Oh
Take a
wait,
screenshot.
There we
by the
go.
way, is there a way that is there any way we can use Roll20? Like making make an account and just have it like connected to yours, Frankie?
Yes.
How?
We will have to do that next time, basically, because
Yeah.
Okay.
if we do it now, then
Next
it's
time on
then it's gonna take fucking forever.
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Next time on Curse of Strahd.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Will Arena be just as hot as she was last time?
The answer may surprise you. Yes. And hold on. I have the fucking huge fucking picture.
Better.
Why did I jump, dude? Why did I actually jump?
Buried into the soul. That was the final boss.
Oh god.
Zeno's the final boss.
No.
Plot twist. Zeno was strong the entire time.
I legit
God.
cannot
Right
hear
here.
you at all. I'm gonna turn you up.
Hear boss music.
Ooh.
You know, I'm gonna turn you up to like 140%. There we go.
Alright.
Alright, so let's go ahead and do initiative. my
Everyone
lord.
except Solendis has rolled.
Okay, so let's go from the top. Azrael.
Azrael rolled. Okay, everyone rolled. Azrael rolled a 17. Solendis just rolled a 7. Unga rolled a 22. And Zenor rolled a 3. Ocean!
Sorry.
And Zena rolled 3. Okay. So it is now at the top of initiative. It is now Laguna's turn. As everyone's just kind of running into this scene as a combat has started. So they basically, appear in scene on the bottom left of the map, okay?
Mhm.
So, Laguna, what are you gonna do?
Yep.
I want to retreat this time, and I do not care if. Well, I'm sorry, Laguna. I'm gonna have to give you some damage or whatnot. I try to retreat.
So you can do something called a disengage action. And this action will prevent anything around you from invoking attacks of opportunity. So you can do it. It is technically the quote unquote retreat action.
Okay.
It's just you declare that you're disengaging, and that as you run through things or around things, leaving melee range, let's say like for example doing this, will not provoke attacks of opportunity against you. Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
And if I remember correctly, you're a rogue. So I
Yes.
believe you can do that as a cunning action.
Yes, I can.
Yep, there you go. So instead of doing your main action, you can cunning action or bonus action disengage and disengage from melee range.
Where's the cutting action in the sheet?
Should be in your
Or-
character sheet.
Oh, yeah. Found it. Starting at second level, your quick thinking and gets you move, act quickly, take a bonus. Okay. Yeah, disengage.
Alright. So you bonus action disengage.
Mm-hmm.
And how far do you want to run?
Just like outside the door, like where I am, but like to the right a bit. Like one square to the right. Like that.
Okay. I'll also say that there are two windows, like one that's here and one that's here.
Okay.
And I can go ahead and draw that in if you guys want that. So I'll say that like this right here is a window, and that this right here is also a window.
Okay.
Alright, do you end your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Keep in mind that you have an action that you can do things with. So what you can do is you can either dodge action, which will allow you to basically, make it harder for them to hit you. You can do a ready action. Let's say, for example, if Bunga runs out the door, your ready action will be to close the door. So, like, you can go ahead and do that as like a ready action, let's say.
Do I do that after Bunga ends his turn?
So to clarify, a ready action is a action that you save that is triggered by something that you declare. So, for example, ready action, when Bunga runs out the door, I will close it. That is a real ready action that you can do. Or you can do something like if a zombie comes up to me and attacks me, I will swing with my short sword. And that'll happen first before the zombie gets to attack you. That's also another legal ready action. So a ready action is based off of a trigger that allows you to do a in-game action.
Mm-hmm.
And to be clear, this also uses your reaction. So you have a action, bonus action, and a reaction. So it will use your reaction to do this.
Okay. Then so I can use the ready action if Bunga goes out the door to close the door.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
And so that is what you are declaring your ready action to be. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And that is totally fine. All right. It is now Unga's turn, actually, with a 22. He got a nat 20, so he...
Wait, Unga?
Yeah, he gets put into initiative now.
Wait, what about me?
You're 18, correct? You rolled an 18 on initiative. He rolled a 22, so he's above you.
Oh, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm sad. I wanted to be the front line of the Bunga brothers. Call it the Bunga Unga.
Alright,
Why
so
not call it that?
what do you want to do on your turn?
How far can I go?
You can go up to 30
perfect.
feet.
Perfect. All right. So I want to go to that. Oh man, you can't see where I'm pointing. To the right of the window, but like inside the house.
Oh, like here?
Left.
What?
The other side. Left. Yeah, right there.
Okay, so
Bro.
so this will be 25 and this will be 30. Correct?
That's maximum, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Unless your character has the ability to move more than 30 feet, which is fair. Some characters can do that.
Gotcha. I have a question. Is reckless attack a bonus action?
I think you can just reckless attack.
Okay.
So give me 1 second. I'm gonna go ahead and look it up. I can't use Wikidot anymore, which is kind of sad because it got hacked by Unga Bunga people. So
Hey.
Yes, we are from the land of the cold.
We got hacked by attractive dudes
What?
that wear fur.
It is no action, so you can just declare that you are recklessly attacking versus regular attacking.
Okay. So first I'm a rage as my bonus action. And then I want to recklessly attack the zombie right there.
Alright, bonus action rage, main action attack, reckless attacking. Okay, that's good. Go ahead and do so.
Yes.
And to be clear to everyone else who doesn't know, Raging allows him to basically take half damage from non-magical sources of bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. He needs to make a successful attack, or he needs to be attacked in order for him to continue his rage. And finally, recklessly attacking makes it to where that all attacks against him are made with advantage, but all attacks he deals to other things are made with advantage. He's giving himself advantage against this character.
Well, I'm a 16 hits, right?
A 16 will hit.
Go
Go ahead and roll damage. We will say this is Zombie 2, okay? So Zombie 1 has this lightning bolt over it, and Zombie 2 will be the one that Unga is attacking right now.
D6 plus strength. It is a 9.
Okay, that will be 9.
Blood gouging.
Okay, bludgeoning. Okay,
Bludgeoning. My bad.
blood gouging. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Bro created his own perk.
That epic.
Let me go
That's
ahead
awesome.
and roll what body part it loses. You know what? I'm gonna stop using this dice. It's rolling like shit. Hold on. There we go. That's a spicy number right there. So you chop off one of its legs, and it is now currently on the ground beside it.
Brother, don't tell me you're planning on getting all the fun for yourself.
You're the one that decided not to come along, Unga.
Alright, but I brought some friends. I think that ends my turn.
All right. It is now Bunga's turn.
Of course, I'm the bunga of the Unga. I can't let my brother show me up. I will attack. I hate that the wiki is down because I don't remember exactly how the Divine Smite works.
So when you hit with an attack, you can use a spell slot to basically bump up your damage. And so when you do that, you deal extra damage based off of what spell level
Divine
it
Smite
is.
was a spell. I thought it was part of the. That's what I was saying, but I thought it was part of the class, and it was like a rage to a certain extent.
No. You use spell slots to Divine Smite.
Okay. Well, if that's the case,
So hold on. We can always go into D&D Beyond, because if you're just looking up base stats, basically, it is on D&D Beyond as well. So if you're talking about Divine Smite, that is what it is. So when you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, you could expend one spell slot to deal radiant damage, and the damage is equal to 2d8 for the first spell slot plus a d8 for each spell slot above. And on top of it, if the target is undead, it increases by 1d8. So if you want to, you can use a spell slot to deal 3d8 more damage to this thing.
That's some heavy damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Boonga likey. I will attack with Divine Smite and use one spell slot.
Okay, so it's on hit. So you can swing and miss and not waste your spell slot, but it is on hit, okay?
Yeah. So I have to roll to hit first.
Yes.
Which is
So which one are you trying to hit?
the one directly in front of me, the one that's not been attacked.
Okay, that's fine. I also need to... One second. I need to mark the one that has no legs, so I'll do this right here.
That's unfortunate.
That's a 9?
Yeah.
A 9 will hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Okay.
These are slow-moving zombies. But they appear to be kind of like an
2d6.
amalgamation of different parts of bodies, basically.
Okay, so I'm gonna need you to refresh me how I'm gonna have to roll this, because I know I'm gonna roll for damage, which is 2d6 plus strength proficiency.
Yeah.
And then how do I add Divine Smite on top of that? Do I roll just...
So what spell slot are you using? I assume you only have first level spell slots, is that correct? Spell slots are like glasses of water.
Yeah.
So how many slots do you have? Like how many?
I believe I had 2.
Okay, so you're gonna use one of. So you're gonna use one right now
Yeah.
to initiate Divine Smite. That's gonna add another 3d8 damage on top of what you're doing.
So I'll roll 2d6 plus 5
4.
first, and then I'll roll.
Oh yeah. Plus 5.
And then I'll roll 3d8. You said?
Plus 3d8. Yes.
Okay.
So roll 2d6 plus 5 plus 3d8.
Oh, I could have done that in one roll.
Yep.
Or, well, I did them separately.
Next time.
Yeah.
You can go ahead and do it next time. With 30 damage, you will instantly kill zombie number 3 with one galactic slam of your attack. Boom! You basically bisect this thing from head to toe.
Come on, brother Unga.
Paper, bro.
Alright. Do you end your turn?
Yes. Come on, brother Unga. You could do better than that.
Alright, so 2 attacks from. Sorry. Okay, hold on.
Well, who's next in initiative?
It is now the zombies' turn because all the rest of the players go from the bottom up, basically. So it's now the zombies' turns. We have the zombie that has both of its arms cut off. So we're gonna go ahead and roll both claw attacks with disadvantage. That's gonna be a 13 to hit Bunga.
16. Doesn't hit.
This will be that's gonna miss with a 10. That's gonna be the bite attack. This arm is gonna crawl 5 feet towards you, and it's gonna make an attack against you at disadvantage. That's gonna miss with a 9. This zombie is gonna pile up into Unga. Oops, hold on. And then both of these are going to make their attacks against you. So 6 attacks. What is your AC?
15.
Miss. Miss. That will be a 17 with a bite attack. Oh, hold on. I need to roll this. That's going to be 2 piercing damage to you via bite. That's going to get half to 1 because you are resistant to non-magical piercing, correct?
Yes.
All right, that's number 1. Number 2, 16 to hit you.
Yes.
That's gonna be a claw attack. Wow, I gotta stop rolling this die. It's fucking stupid. That is 2 slashing damage against you, half the 1. Miss. That will be a 15 to hit you.
That doesn't
It's
hit,
equal.
right? Defending.
Miss.
Yep, defenders wins ties, so that will hit the
Yeah.
miss. Okay, that will be it for the zombies. It is now Azriel's turn.
Puny zombies.
puny zombies.
I walk towards zombies.
Alright. So you go towards zombies.
I kill zombie.
All right, roll the hit.
Not necessary.
No,
I'm joking.
no. I mean, listen, I can freely hit you. Then if that's the case, that's fine.
Whoa.
That's totally fine.
His action wasn't attack. His action was kill. Automatic.
I didn't
Sorry,
say
Frank.
attack. I said kill.
D8 times 2.
Nope. You have to roll me a d20.
Oh, D20?
Yep.
Yeah, you roll
You
the
need to
attack
roll-
and then you roll for damage.
There you go. Yes.
Oh, right.
Plus proficiency plus that, right?
Yep. So it's gonna be 1d20 plus your strength plus your proficiency bonus.
I do believe Azro is a strong boy.
Man.
Yeah, he sure is. From what I remember.
But does he have a +5, +4? How strong are we talking?
Sorry, I don't know. I just thought he was strong.
Whoa. I mean, I just saw how he looked, and I thought those biceps were pretty huge.
And his eyes were glistening from the color of the sky or something. What?
Oh, come on now.
Mm.
Ooh,
Mm.
he does hit. That's a 15.
15 will hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Is that the D8 times 2 thing?
Yep.
Okay.
And then you just add your.
No, so the ×2
Or-
means that you are dual wielding, correct?
Oh, right.
Yes.
So
yes.
you have a 1d8 plus your strength modifier as your first attack. You can use a bonus action to attack again with your offhand. Okay, timeout. Okay, hold on. So, how are you dealing 3d8 damage?
I don't know.
Okay, so
Is it
so-
2D8?
no. So you're rolling a d8 for one of your longswords, +4.
Oh, he's wielding 2 long swords?
Yes, he's wielding 2 longswords. So
I just type.
so it's going to be 1d8 +4.
Oh, okay.
There we go. That's gonna
Sorry, I just copied Bunga's.
No.
That was my mistake.
No, you're good. Alright, so this is gonna be 8 damage. That's gonna do this much, I believe. Okay. So it is currently bloodied. It needs to roll to see what body part you chop off. Okay. So its head gets chopped off.
Yes.
It still seems like it's just lifting its jaw and closing its jaw as it's trying to still attack you, but in vain. As this guy who has a missing a missing leg now has also its head missing. So I will go ahead and do this, saying that it's missing its head. And I will say that it drops here in this space. Right here. And now as a bonus action, you can attack another target again.
Another one?
Yep,
Another one.
another one.
Hmm.
Well,
I don't know if that hits, but I got a 6.
that was a damage roll, though.
Oh.
Yeah, so a D20 is rolling for accuracy. A D8 is going to be for damage after you hit with the target.
Oh, so I still have to roll another one of those
Yes.
Yeah.
for my second.
Yes.
Okay.
So every time you attempt to attack something, you have to roll to hit. 1d20 plus 4 plus 2.
$18.
That'll hit. And then if you want to, we can go ahead and use... Actually, no.
Yeah,
I want you to
we can
reroll.
use
How
the
about that?
previous one.
Nah, go ahead and reroll it.
Okay.
1d8 plus 4. With 8, you kill this thing exactly. So you go ahead and you look down at the head that just dropped, and you just bisected the head specifically with your offhand, and the other body just kind of shakes and it goes limp. As this now kind of tumbles down and does not move anymore.
Nasty.
Now, do you end your turn?
Yes.
Alright, it is now Celindus' turn.
Oh
Let's
god.
go.
And keep in mind, if you have ranged attacks, you can make them through these windows.
I don't think I do.
Okay. So then what would you like to do?
I charge over.
Okay, so it's gonna be 5, 10, 15, 20. Hold on. I think I can optimize this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So
Get ready for the beast tame, guys.
you would stand in the doorway unless you did a dash action.
I brandish my scimitar.
Okay. You would not be able to be in range unless you dashed. You're basically just shy.
Well, then I want to do that.
Okay, that's fine. So you're gonna end your turn right here then. And then you're gonna use the dash action to get
No,
into...
I want to dash.
Yes, exactly. So you're gonna go ahead and walk here, basically. Or run there. Excuse me, I don't know why I'm messing up so much. I'm sorry, everyone. And then you're gonna go ahead and dash action where? You can kind of move through here if you want to and get a flanking bonus. Or you can go up to this one right here.
We need to make a phalanx like the movie 300.
Alright, so do you want to stay here then? Or do you want to go somewhere else?
Yeah, because it's 3 in a row. Bingo.
Bingo. Okay. So I could assume that you want to ready action if a zombie were to be within your melee range, you attack it, right? Like kind of like in this Fanalex line, like right here. Is that correct? Ready action swing if a zombie
I
comes
have a
towards you.
shield. I formed the phalanx.
Okay. Alright, that's fine. So is that correct? Zombie comes towards you, you smack it in the face with your scimitar?
I shield my brothers and sisters in arms. Yeah.
Okay, got it. So now we have let's see. Do you end your turn? To be specific, do you end your turn?
I think so.
Okay. So now it's going to be Xenort's turn.
All right, my time to shine.
What the-
See. Do I have to go inside the window? I mean, the room?
If you have a ranged attack, you could stand like here and then shoot through the window. But if you have a melee attack,
Is he going to do
then
this
yes.
the whole game? I can't judge because it's roleplay.
Yeah, that's true.
Gonna
Yeah.
grapple with me, huh? I mean,
No,
Kermit,
Mickey.
is that you?
I mean Xenart. I'm sorry.
I have a melee. So, wait, no, I don't. I gotta. Wait, no, never mind. All right.
My God,
Do
it's
I
Mickey
have
Mouse.
to engage the battle?
I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Do
He said, "Do I have to
engage?
engage battle?"
Yes. In order to make a melee attack, you need to get into melee range, and everyone's just kind of piling into the front door. So unless you have like something that has a reach of 10 feet, you can try to like stab through the window right here. But
Grapple. Grappling. Can you use a grapple?
Grapple.
Can I use the grapple? I got 20.
God.
okay, timeout. Timeout. I still can't hear you. So are you trying to grapple someone out of the doorway? You'll have to do that as a main action.
All right. Ooh, oh well. Yeah, I'm trying to save my boy Phoenix.
Okay, so
Grab him out.
So, to be clear, you're going to go in the melee range of Azriel, and you're going to try to grapple him away from combat. Correct?
Yeah.
Alright, so in theory, Azriel, you notice something behind you start to try and grab you. So if you allow this, they can make the grapple check for free, but if not, it's going to be athletics versus athletics or acrobatics. So what do you want to do?
Hello.
Okay, so you are now currently grappled onto Azriel, and you can move him. So you've used, I believe, 20 of your feet to move up. So now you can move 5 feet backwards and pull him backwards 5 feet for your other 10.
Huh?
Okay, so grappling means that you can pull someone with you. Like, a trailer hitch, let's say.
Uh-huh.
And that uses half of your... It uses double your movement to do that, so... You are going to move backwards 5 feet, let's say.
Did grapple?
No, you've already grappled him. So... Basically, what will happen is you can do this with 10 feet of movement. And then end your turn.
Ooh. I like that.
Okay, so you allow Xenort to grapple you, and they just kind of drag you out of the combat. And does that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay. All right, this is happening. So, Laguna, it is now your turn. Top of initiative.
Wait, can I? I would like to. So 2 zombies are alive, right?
Yeah.
And is there space for me to shoot at them with my short bow?
Yep. So you can go ahead and shoot them. Oops, wrong one. You can shoot them kind of like this.
I'll do that then.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Whoops.
And real quick, because I'm being a little persnickety here, you already have your a short sword equipped. So the only way for you to do that would be to basically drop your weapon on the ground, and then you would be able to draw your short bow with both your hands, and then shoot. So your sword is on the ground. Okay.
Yeah. What's the? Is it 1d20 plus strength?
Nope.
Or
1d20 plus dex, because you are trying to shoot someone with a weapon. It's gonna be at range.
6.
You also have to add your proficiency bonus to it.
I don't have proficiency for
Short bows? You don't?
Wait, let me see.
I'm pretty sure you do, but it's still an 8, and that'll be meeting armor class.
Wait. Proficiencies, saving throws, light armor weapons. Well, under proficiencies under weapons, there's crossbows, but I don't think I have proficiency for short bow.
Really? Okay. So then in that case, it would just be a 1d20 plus 4. It'd be 6 to hit, and that misses. So one of your arrows just kind of goes sailing into the house. Just make sure you mark it off with your ammo, okay?
Yeah. Unless I'm missing a chat. Am I missing it? No, it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I look under proficiencies. I doesn't seem like I have anything for short bow.
Okay. Do you end your turn, or do you want to move?
I ended my turn.
Alright, it is now Unga's turn.
Unga. I want to get behind the one that's already damaged.
You can do that. So you're going to go ahead and kind of circle around here this way.
Come on, brother Unga, get a kill for God's
Does
sake.
that flank?
No. If you were to move like this, you'll take an attack of opportunity.
From the one at the bottom. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
So
Down.
so yes or no?
I'll do it from here.
Okay. So
Okay.
you are not flanking.
Right. Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me 1d20 plus your weapon proficiency plus your strength. And then tell me if you are reckless attacking.
I am definitely recklessly attacking.
Okay.
Oh
Also,
man,
I just realized that I rolled 6 attacks against you, and all of them should have been made with advantage, and I didn't make them with advantage. That's kind of cringe.
So generous, my kind DM.
Oh no. Combat's basically going to be over.
I hit a nat 20. Does that do
Alright,
anything?
so go ahead and roll your damage normally, then you just double the number afterwards.
Oh. 2d6 plus.
And by the way, to chat, that's how I do. Does that make sense? Activates Rush recklessly. Oh wait, wrong game. Technically speaking, that is
12, and then double that would be 24.
24 damage against the already damaged zombie. Is that correct?
Yes.
That's going to kill it. So you go ahead and instead of bisecting it, you just in a diagonal, and it turns into a scrap of body parts on the floor.
Yo, Frank.
Yes.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
Oh, it's just like it's like if you want, you know. But for like a fatal blow or something, can the player say how they want to kill the creature or whatever?
Yes.
Or is that against the rules?
No. Yes, I normally let the player do it forcibly if it's the final character or if you're fighting a boss. But if you want to do it every time, go ahead. It's just like I've never had anyone ask me that before. So like if you want to say every single time how you kill something, go ahead. Be my guest. It's just usually no one really does. But no, I normally do it forcibly when it comes to the final character.
And it'll hit different, like if you do it like that way. I like how you're doing it then.
Okay, but no, if you want to like describe how you kill a target, go ahead.
So I killed it, right?
Yes, you do.
All right. I look at my brother and I go, just like that, brother.
That's my brother.
Bunga. All
No,
right.
I'm not doing it.
Dude, I love how you guys just turn it on, dude. It's so
All right.
good.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Alright, do you end your turn?
The Italian
Yes,
voice.
that is my turn.
Alright, Bunga, it's now your turn.
Well, I'm no man to back down at this moment. At this weak creature now.
There is one more target.
Yeah, I just go for it. I just attack him.
Okay.
None fancy about it. I'm just gonna attack him.
Okay, I will say that because this zombie's on the ground, you can just kind of go over it, let's say. So I'll kind of push the zombie over here. It doesn't really matter. So
I
you
did
run
kind of
up.
want to ask that. Could you go through people?
You can. So it's a weird rule, but if you go through an ally, you can go through someone allowing you to pass through their space with double movement, basically. So like if you were to go from
Like
let's
straight down,
say
for example, instead of
here
being
to
10,
here.
it would be 15.
Yes, exactly. It would be 15.
Gotcha. Double the movement only for that one square, right?
Yeah, but like most of the time, you could just go 5 and 5. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
So it'd just be faster going around your ally.
Just
But-
curious. I mean, we did kind of bottleneck the entrance earlier.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Well, I rolled an 11 to hit,
11 will hit.
and my damage is 14.
14. That will not system shock it, but it will lose a limb. It will lose a leg. So its leg just kind of pops off like a Lego piece. Just. Alright, do you end your turn?
Yeah.
Now I will remember. Zombie against Unga. 3 attacks made with advantage. That is a 21 to hit.
Oh, I think that hits.
That's going to be 3 slashing damage, rounded down to 2, because you are still raging.
Right.
Second attack. That will be a 18. With
I guess that also
fucking
hits.
2 damage, rounded down to 1.
At least the damage has been really low. Otherwise, I would have probably been dead by now.
And then a nat 1. And I will roll an event for it, so just give me 1 second. I need to find my event dice, because it just
I'm
kind
at
of
12 hit points.
piled on.
I guess we're just a little too strong for the zombies, huh, Unga?
Puny zombie.
I will say that its last attack made against you causes its limbs basically to go limp, and it swings and it just goes down for the count.
Oh wow.
It rolled a critical event, like a critical failure on his event, so it basically just died. It only had 16 health left, so like literally 1 or 2 attacks more, it would be dead anyways.
Zombie died just by touching me. I am strong.
Hey yo.
Hey, yo.
Hey yo.
So no.
Hey, yo.
That is now combat finished. 4 zombies on the floor with their limbs just all over the place.
Good job, guys.
All of you now reunited in this dark night.
Vengeance.
What do you guys do?
Do you
Can
guys think we should investigate the building?
Yes.
Might as
yes.
well.
Okay, go ahead and roll me perception or investigation.
I will be rolling. Wait, who? Everyone?
Well, I mean, I guess whoever wants to do it.
I have investigation for proficiency.
Yeah, perception proficiency.
Plus intelligence, I believe.
So intelligence, plus proficiency if we have investigation.
Yep.
Yes.
Now you're getting it.
I'm so proud. I'm so proud of our party.
Plus.
Honestly, I really like this party. It's a lot of fun.
I really like our DM.
Oh wait, that's 3. Well,
I think Zenor was a great addition.
Ah, man.
10.
Agree.
Agreed.
I'll do
Alright.
investigation.
So a 10. I will wait for other people to finish rolling.
I got a 7 on perception.
I got a 17.
Oh,
Okay.
Frankie.
Yeah.
I also have something from the last episode in my pocket, and I was thinking if I should look at it now, since now is a good time after comeback.
Yes. Yes, it is.
I rolled a 15.
Let's go ahead and finish the results of this roll first, and then we will go ahead and continue on. Okay.
Okay.
So I don't know what's going on there.
I'm so sorry. Sorry.
That is a 17 and a 15. So with a 17 and 15, I will say that you don't really find a lot of important things here. It just looks like that these 4 adults were here in this house. They were turned into zombies, or maybe they were already zombies. You don't really know for sure. This place looks like that it hasn't been used for quite some time. But I will say with a 17 and a 15 that you do find like something strange in the garbage of the kitchen. You go ahead and see that they're like these pie tins that are in the garbage can. They're just kind of piling at the bottom. Like an absurd amount. Let's say like 18 pie tins.
You said pie tins?
Yes, pie tins.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, I apologize. That sounds like pythons. So like
Yeah.
the dessert. Like pie
Yeah, like
pie
the
tins.
foil of a pie.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Okay.
If you want to see what was in these pies, or like if you can determine like what is going on here, you can go ahead and roll me survival or nature to see like what the contents of the pies are, because it is definitely old. So it's been rotting away, or it looks basically unedible. Let's see what food poisoning, of course.
I have survival.
Okay. And then while you're doing this step, Laguna, go ahead and tell the party what you want to inspect now.
Okay. So, when I was pickpocketing that someone, the what are they called again?
The bard.
What?
The bard.
The bard. When I was pickpocketing the bard
The
at the
Vistani.
tavern, I found this paper, and I didn't read it because I didn't get the good opportunity to. So, do you guys want to come and check what it is? What I pickpocket from that bard?
Yeah.
I believe I specifically said the coin purse, and the coin purse had a piece of paper inside of it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
No, I thought you-
so you also get
What?
money as well. I didn't tell you how much money you got, did I?
You didn't, but I
So-
thought that the paper was separate from the.
No, it's not.
Oh, okay. My bad.
No, it's fine. It's a good thing for you because you're gonna get money from this. So
Hmm.
So with this, you get about 42 copper and 12 silver.
Alrighty. Where is my paper? Oh, there it is.
And then you have a piece of parchment.
20.
Now, I want you to roll me history as you go ahead and take a look at this.
Wait, is it 22 copper and how many silver?
12 silver.
Okay. And history, you said? Isn't that just dexterity? Or I can't memorize
Intelligence.
these.
History is intelligence.
Oh. Ah.
With a 19, you would
Mhm.
know that this piece of paper looks like some kind of a sales order, where like how many cups of wine were sold, how many bottles of wine were sold, who did they sell them to, etc. And there's a list of names and a list of products that were being, basically tracked. Who's staying in what room, etc. But you notice something odd. You notice that there is something on the top right corner of this page that is a set of numbers and letters. And you would know from your thieves' cant that's some kind of cipher code.
So
So
based
this
on
page has a secret encoding in it, and it also has the cipher to the top right of it
that, I understand.
with your thieves' cant. Yes.
All right. So with this piece of paper, there is something at the top right corner, but I'm the only person who can read this.
Technically
probably-
speaking, no. You also have another rogue in the party.
Xenor?
Wait, isn't Xeno a rogue?
Yeah, the Xenor. Do you also know about this? This code at the top?
And I would confirm yes. You would
Yeah.
know that it's some kind of coded message.
Shall we figure it out together?
I guess.
Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Jesus. Alrighty.
I'm sorry.
Stinky.
Not even sure. I'd like to do that. Just yeah, I guess. Fuck you, bitch. I got better things to do, but sure.
Yeah, sure, why not?
All right, so I will allow you to use the help action to go ahead and help either Xenort or Laguna try to break this cipher. So you have the key to the top right, but you don't know what the intent of this would be. So that's going to be a intelligence check. So it's just going to be a 1d20 plus intelligence. And then while you're doing that, Azriel, what is your
Can I
roll
help
for
Ezra?
survival?
Say what?
You said you rolled for survival?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you roll for
Can I
survival?
Can I help Ezra?
17.
Sure, that's fine. You can go ahead and do it if he shows the party the pythons.
I got a roll too.
No, you basically help Laguna with her roll.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll with advantage, Azrael. And Unga, go ahead and describe how you're helping Azrael.
Roll with advantage? What does that mean again?
You're rolling again, and you're taking the highest number.
Oh,
Tasty
okay.
pie. I know a thing or two about the taste of these things. Oh no, wait, where did my Italian accent go? I know a thing or two about these things. I eat a lot of yummy pie.
All right, so I see. So with a 17 for Azrael, you would know that these were not desserts. These are like meat pies, like lunch or dinner pies, basically.
Meat.
But with a 17, you would notice that there is like something wrong with these. Not necessarily bad, but you would know that there is something up with it. Something that you can't put your tongue on.
Like human. No, I'm joking.
Ooh.
And Italian.
in Italian. So
I think our friend here is trying to tell us something about these pies. Meat, he said. These pies are meat. Meat pies.
You're just oh yes, I speak grunt. He says they're meat. I'm not gonna lie, that's such an awesome way. Such an awesome way to like transcribe what your character is saying. But no, with a 19, I will say, you would decode that the names of people have these symbols next to them, and you would know that with your thieves' cant, these symbols are basically like a danger rating.
Danger rating?
So like let's say for example, you have like Steve, just like a Barovian, let's say, and his rating is like 0 basically. But he's paid for his wine, but the symbol that is up to the cipher indicates that this person is not dangerous. Next to Ismark, although, you see that Ismark, he is classified as a dangerous person.
So some of those people on the list are dangerous, and some of them are not dangerous.
It's only Ismark.
Only Ismark is dangerous. Alrighty.
And with a 19, you can also see that there's also like wording here that depicts a message, and it's a very short one.
Okay.
Inform the Lord.
This. I'm sorry. Can you say the name again? Who's bad?
I don't know.
Ismark?
Sorry.
Ismark?
Okay. Sorry. Nervous. I think I lost it today.
Okay. No, you're good.
Breathe.
You're good.
Breathe.
They're basically saying Ismark is dangerous on this piece of paper.
So, thanks to this person, and I to the new guy, and we cracked the code of this piece of paper. Ismar seems to be the only one that has a different cipher in the list, which including that he is a bad guy. And there's a message as well saying that it says to inform the leader, right?
Specifically, inform the Lord.
Inform the Lord. What
Is
do you guys think of that?
Is this true? Cute rogue that has many grappling hooks.
Cute. Cute.
Yeah. Dinart, got anything to say about this?
He's just prepping his voice for the thing.
Wait, what happened? Can you confirm what she said is what's in the cipher?
This guy just basically helped me. It says to
Wow.
inform the Lord, and the only guy there who seems like a dangerous man according to the list is Ismark.
That's about right. Looks about right.
What do you guys think of this?
I guess that's right.
I think this is very precarious and very troublesome. If everyone is within accordance, I think we should go warn Ismark and Irene before we go to the priest or anywhere else.
My brother, I was thinking about smart plans.
Finally, something useful.
All right, so you've gained new information from this piece of paper and from these meat pies that are in the garbage. Because of how old they are, you don't really know how these are different, but they just don't feel like they're normal. Like there's something off about these meat pies. What do you guys do? You're currently in a house that is now smelling of rotted corpses.
I think we go to the manor right away.
Works.
What about the meat pies?
I don't like the smell.
It smells awful.
Celendis, can you roll for nature, maybe? Can you investigate the meat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is fair.
Yeah.
I will say you could either do nature or arcana.
I believe she's proficient in nature.
Mm-hmm.
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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Me druid.
Unga bunga meat druid. And real quick, I want to focus on having either a 5 or a 6 hour session today because there's a lot of things that we need to go through, and we're already 2 hours in with an optional fight. So there's a
This
lot
was
that.
optional?
Yeah, it
My
was.
bad. My
Yeah, it
bad.
was.
Calm
My
down, everyone. Calm down.
bad.
As optional as it may have been, we have gotten valuable information
Yes,
from it.
yes, that is true. Yes.
My
And meat
bad.
pies.
I
I
like to
can't
fight.
help it but be reckless.
Maybe one of these days
This
we
is
can have
this
a good
this
pie
is
of
this
our
is the
own.
art of Dungeons and Dragons. You don't know if it's an optional fight, which my bad. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. But I will say that like we are 2 hours in, so like I want to make sure that we're going and like are popping off on the story. That makes sense, you know. I want to give you
shall
guys
go.
good
Tell me this
content.
wasn't
But my
part of the
body
story?
goes no longer. Yeah, this
Are we doing
wasn't
a
part of the
site?
Is
story.
nature a wisdom roll?
Yes, nature. No, fuck, it's not. It's an intelligence roll.
It's intelligence.
I keep forgetting. Oh no.
No, you're good, Frank.
Oh.
You've been wonderful.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, so Lagoon, I think you dropped your sword.
Oh, I forgot. That's my bad. I pick up the sword.
I'm not gonna lie. Normal DMs will literally just be like, "What sword? You left it like 3 fucking houses ago." It's like, "Oh, it's gone. Bye." But no. You know what? I'm gonna give you a point of inspiration for that. Good shit.
Thank you. Thank you, Christian.
Yeah. So Christian, you go ahead and get a point of inspiration for, like I said before, being aware of what is going on. If that makes sense, is a key factor
surroundings.
in being a player. And so something as simple as that, including like let's say the arrow that was shot, you could try to find it in here. See if you can like get that arrow back in your inventory. But a lost sword is also an important part as well. And also keep in mind that you can only have a maximum of 3 inspiration points. And and because you guys are newer, I'm kind of giving these out like candy. So just
Piece of candy.
Ooh,
Piece of candy.
I don't know if it'll bite me in the
did
ass
some
later, but sorry, go on, Celendis.
I did some reading. Are we sure I'm proficient in nature?
I'm pretty sure you're proficient in nature. If you're not, then it should be in your proficiency skills. And if you're not, then you roll just a 1d20 plus intelligence.
I would just control F and then type nature. That's how I find my stuff.
While this is happening, can Bunga search for the arrow?
Yeah. I will
I'm
say.
not seeing anything.
Okay, so then you are not proficient then.
Because I did witness the arrow fly by as I was battling earlier.
Yeah, and I will say
Absolutely,
that without needing to roll, you find it stuck on the wall, and you just go ahead and you yank it. And,
Yank.
And it looks unharmed, so you can put it back in your inventory.
I walk over and hand it to Laguna.
Thank you. And thank you for accompanying me.
We unfortunately are in this together, so I'd rather not have anyone go off alone.
That's true. Where the heck's my arrows at? Where'd it go? There it is.
All right.
I sheathe my sword.
So, Salendis, what did you roll? Or are you still rolling?
They're still rolling.
Whoa!
Nat 20, baby!
Oh my god.
Alright, I'm gonna have to roll an event for this.
Pog.
Pog.
She rolled for Pog. She
Damn.
rolled for Pog.
Roll for Pog.
Time to smell.
You use your keen sense of smell. And the first thing that you notice is that you smell the faint whiff of magic coming from these meat pies. Not just one, but all of them have some kind of aura on them. Very, very, very faint. It's not in the tin itself, but it's in the contents of the meat, if that makes sense. As if these meat pies were enchanted. With a nat 20, you would at least know that by consuming the entirety of the meat pie, something will happen. Whether it's a good or a bad effect, you don't know for sure, but you smell this meat pie, and I will say that you feel tired as you are doing this. Like, you feel like as though that is the magic that is causing it.
Turn these peeps into zombies.
Essentially, you don't know what the magic does. You just know that you need to eat the whole meat pie, and that the hint of it is basically that it's making you sleepy.
Mm.
But you don't know for sure.
I shout to the party. Someone is casting magic on my tasty meat pies. This is concerning. The magic is making me tired, but I want to eat it.
I will say with passive history, you do remember the one thing that you investigated before coming into this place. You do know that there was a cart that was being pushed just a few minutes ago that stopped by this door and kept going.
I resist the urge to just eat it.
That is fair. It is moldy magical food, essentially.
What? It looked tasty.
I mean, yeah, it does look a little tasty. It just looks moldy.
I go off in search of the cart. Maybe they have safer pies.
Hold on, Celendis. I think you're jumping the gun here.
There was a card earlier that I heard as well.
I mean, Celendis is already off on their own, so we'll have to go ahead and switch scenes now.
Oh boy.
I want pie. Safe pie. Bye.
We could just bake you a pie. Does anyone know how to bake in this group?
Celendis wants the magic pie.
Oh my god.
Oh lord.
Safe magic pie? Come on.
Alright, so I will say that we will use Celendis's character sheet
I would
as
stay
this
if
is
I
happening.
had heard you, but I already left for safer pie.
Yep, yes you did.
God.
So, let me go ahead and do one thing real quick. It doesn't take long for you to find the tracks, and I will say with your passive stats, you go and follow this track easily across the town. You go north across Borovia. And you go to right around here until you see before you something in the distance. You hear the sound of a small wooden wheels. You hear the sound of small wooden wheels rolling across damp cobbles. You trace the lonely sound to a hunched figure, bundled in rags, pushing a rickety wooden cart through the fog. And so you see that this hunched figure is kind of just moseying along, pushing it forwards and away from you. And I'll say that the rest of the party is kind of behind you as this is happening.
I smell for pies.
It smells pretty good in that direction. Similar to pies, let's say.
I follow my nose.
As you walk up to this hunched figure, this person kind of like turns around, and you see this older woman, this kind of grandmother figure. I will go ahead and
give you an image of what she looks like.
Yes, you do. I will go ahead and give you guys the pictures. By the way, I just want to say something to my chat, so I'm going to mute myself real quick, and then I'll continue on with the scene. So, thank you so much, everyone, for your Plus memberships. It shows your dedication to the cause, and I highly respect all of you.
She seems
thank you
nice
so
enough.
much.
I'm excited for pie.
Give me 1 second. I need to go ahead and copy pasta the picture. It's going to be huge, but I have to blow it down. There we go. So I will say, let's put the picture like here.
Dang, what is it with all these babes?
Oh my god.
Oh, hold on.
Whoa!
Kill?
I got questions for you after stream.
Whoa! Uh-oh.
Someone is in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Yo, that's my character talking? I mean, alright.
Yeah, inner
old,
monologue,
alright?
inner monologue.
Alright, so back into the scene. You see this old woman go and is pushing the cart away from you, and as you're making your way towards her, she turns around and she looks at you with a smile, and she says, "Oh, hello there. Outsiders, I see. You're the first people that have come in a little while. Tell me, how are you doing?" Here, 1 second.
FBI, open up.
Boo, I got questions for you.
That literally sounded like the
That's
FBI.
exactly what it sounded like.
So
Frank's
does
getting
anyone,
swatted right now?
before Frank comes back from being swatted, anyone want to...
Yeah, it basically felt like I was, yeah. Alright, so anyways, this woman just kind of giving you a smile, and she greets you basically. And you see a cart filled with steaming hot meat pies, and an underside that is covered in a nice cloth.
Can I roll for insight?
Sure. What are you
Asked me
inciting
how I
for?
was.
I
I'd
want
tell
to
her
know
I'm
if she's
hungry.
evil.
Belinda says she's hungry.
Okay. So two things. One, what are you rolling insight on?
To see if they're evil.
Okay, that's fine. And then two,
Well, what do you
Celadus-
mean by evil?
I mean,
You may never know.
it's true, but
If
like,
they have intentions of malice.
yeah.
There
So
we go.
you will have to like bump up the DC a little bit, but you can roll to see if someone has ill intentions, if they're evil or not.
I don't roll for insight. I am entranced by pie.
It is fine. She goes ahead and she says, "Oh, you're hungry. Well, for 1 gold pieces, I can give you one of these meat pies, fresh and freshly made and delivered by yours truly.
Ma'am, could I ask what type of pies these are? Just for purposes of taste preference.
And may we know your name?
Oh, my name is Morgantha. It's a pleasure to meet all of you. And all of you are? What are your names?
I'm Laguna. And that's Azrael. He doesn't talk, as you can see.
She's looking at all of you. The kind of Mama, I'm going to go.
Lord.
Interesting. Okay.
I apologize. I got excited there. I am a nobleman from a far off country, kingdom, you would say.
Oh, a nobleman from another country. I see. Well, maybe you too would be interested in these meat pies. For 1 gold apiece, I can give you a brief respite from the horrors of Barovia.
What exactly do
Guys,
you
I am
mean by
trying to
horrors?
order a pie here.
Yeah, no. She is interested in you. She says that she can sell you a delicious meat pie for 1 gold. But to answer Bunga's question,
I reached for my coin purse.
okay, that's fine. She will stop talking and she'll kind of like get a smile as she like takes her little old lady arms and she will go and start to raise one of the kind of smaller medium, sorry, god damn it, one of the smaller meat pies, and she will go ahead and she'll kind of bring it down to her chest level. She'll kind of like hold it in her hands and hold the other one out for payment.
I am searching for the gold while the group talks. I point to the bigger meat pie.
they're all around the same size, so if you want to order more, you can.
Could I? But the problem is that I'm not proficient in
Real
it.
quick, with a 9,
I was muted. I was just asking you that.
yeah, it's fine. With a 9, you have no idea. This person is very hard to read, but they seem nice enough.
Nice enough.
Yeah, like they're not like acting aggressively. They're just like, "Hello there," like a nice little old lady.
Well, considering that Celundus is entranced by the meat pies, although I might not be proficient, could I do an Arcana check to see if it was like the other meat pies?
Yes, you can. You can do so right now, actually. But she'll go. But as she goes to explain herself a little bit, she goes and raises her finger as Celundus is digging through her coin purse, and she says, "Now hold on, I'm sorry, but I have a customer first."
Is there an investigation check for me to check around the cart?
Yes, that is fair.
Sweet conversation has gone too long. My stomach rumbles loudly. I toss my gold at the old lady.
All right, she goes ahead and she catches the gold and she just kind of extends her left hand out and she says, "Enjoy. And if you wish to, I would find a place to rest first before eating the whole thing."
So the
Arcana. Grab the pie and take a deep whiff.
It smells a lot better than the old moldy meat pies.
Intelligence?
Hog.
Hog. Intelligence would be Arcana, yes.
So 1d20 plus intelligence modifier.
Yes.
Yeah, intelligence.
And we'll go ahead and slow down these checks first before we start to like really hammer in, okay? I'm trying
to devour it whole.
Okay, that's fine.
And mine is 1d20 plus intelligence plus investigation.
Yes. If you're proficient in investigation.
Oh my.
Well, I rolled a 13 in terms of the Arcana check, and Laguna rolled a 20 in terms of her investigation.
Interesting. So, real quick, I'm going to go ahead and roll an event as you do this. Interesting.
Let's go, baby. Domination.
Interesting. Okay. You would go ahead and you look around the cart, and you're not trying to hide it per se, but you're not trying to be sneaky. You're just kind of inspecting the cart. You do a lap around. You see that there is an under compartment that can hide something big, but you lift the blanket just for a smidge, and you see that there is a giant burlap sack like underneath the carriage, and it looks like it's empty. It has like a nice thick rope at the top of it.
A burlap sack?
Yes. And you see that on the top of the carriage, there's about like 20 meat pies, like nicely stacked and in kind of this like pyramid shape. And you don't see a coin purse on the cart itself, but you do see like a burlap sack like in the bottom of the cart itself.
Curious.
So
But I don't want to ask her about it.
So
I don't want her.
Sorry, go on.
Sorry. I see it, but I don't want to ask her about it. I don't want to be curious
Want her
to see
to
what.
be suspicious of you?
Yeah, suspicious of me.
Yeah,
Just
that's fine.
Me. Yeah. Thank you.
With a 13, I will say that you can sense the same type of magic from these meat pies that were on the other ones. But
a little unfortunate.
You do not know what it does per se. But I believe she started to say something along the lines of, it gives you a brief respite of the horrors of Barovia. Before Solidus was like, I want one, and she like stopped talking, and she went to go and sell her one of the meat pies.
Can I ask? Wait, so she hasn't left, right? She hasn't left, right? Right?
No, she's still there.
She's there.
She's just watching Solindus like happily as she's like, "Oh, go try it, go."
Ma'am, can I ask you a question?
Yes, of course.
Where do you make all these meat pies? Does someone help you, or do you make them alone?
Oh no, of course not. I do not make these myself. I have my 3 sisters to go and help me. Sorry, my 2 sisters to go and help me.
Two sisters.
We make them in more or less our home, and well, I wouldn't really want to tell you where I live. I only just met you.
Alrighty.
That's quite understandable, ma'am. We were just wondering.
That's us.
We are very new to Barovia, after all.
Oh yes, I'm sure this has been quite the terrible place for you all. And if you ever wish to have a break from it, you can come over and just buy a meat pie and find a nice place to stay as you eat it.
Will do, ma'am.
And real quick, Salendis, do you go ahead and start eating the meat pie? Is it A-okay now?
I look up with a piece of pie hanging out of my mouth.
It tastes pretty good. But it does smell like magic. You are eating a magically enchanted pie. You just do not know what it does just yet.
Man, these
Too
edibles
hungry. Don't care.
God. All the warning signs, everything's just out the window.
No, it's fine.
I'm hungry.
She just kind of like smiles and nods, and she says, "Does anyone else wish to have a meat pie? Your friend here seems to be quite enjoying them." and they keep for a while, so you could go and take as many as you wish now.
I'm sorry, ma'am. This bat is vegetarian.
I don't like pies, ma'am, but thank you for the offer.
Oh, how
This bat
unfortunate.
is not vegetarian. As I whisper that to Azrael.
The general is amazing. Well, ma'am, considering everything, I will indeed purchase a pie. I just won't eat it at the moment, since you say they do last for a while. I'm not too hungry, but they do seem quite delicious.
Oh yes, of course. And she goes ahead and she takes one of the pies and she extends her hand out.
I toss her one of my gold.
Okay, she'll go ahead and take a gold and she'll give you one of the pies. And she says, I hope you can return to your family for quite a little bit. Sorry, for quite a while. My God, I don't know why I'm like being dyslexic today. I'm like mixing up my words.
It's okay.
I feel bad as a DM.
Man.
No.
We're all a little
Hey,
Yeah.
okay.
I
Yeah.
hope you can return to your family for a while, he says, as she passes you a meat pie.
Thank you, kind ma'am. You've been quite kind.
Thank you. She goes ahead and she kind of gives you a small bow.
stuffed the
That's
pie.
mighty kind of you for a noble of your stature.
I stuffed the pie in my backpack before Celendis looks at me.
Don't let her eat the second pie.
Well, Celendis, do you finish the entirety of this first pie?
Well,
Oh, you get there also?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, I want you to go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw.
It has been licked clean.
Even better. Constitution saving throw.
Lick, lick, lick.
lick, lick, lick.
like the licky licky.
Lick, lick, lick.
Ew.
I'm looking at you, Blue.
Boo!
So that's going to be 1d20 plus con, and if you're proficient in con saving throws, that's going to be another +2 to it.
Oh no.
That's a
Oh,
6.
no.
As you're
Oh, no.
licking this plate clean, this kind of
Oh, God.
wave comes over you as you suddenly get very tired and you like stumble a little bit. You drop the tin of the meat pie and you collapse and you are now unconscious.
Mud and damp. The career is over.
And the
My
old
luck
lady
is gone.
the old lady looks down and she says, "Oh my. I did say to find a safe place to do that."
Mm.
As you see your friend stumble and collapse and is now unconscious.
I slur my words.
Nah, she's
I was too
probably
hungry.
okay.
Good night.
Oh, good night.
Well,
everyone.
Of using beast bonding.
Is she? Are they okay?
Of course. They are currently in a dream as of now.
How long does it last?
She kind of shrugs and she says, give or take a few hours.
Alrighty.
You may wake her
Who's
up
good?
whenever you wish, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. You see these pies. They are called dream pastries. They are a mix of magic and, well, meat that me and my sisters have made for these poor souls of Barovia. essentially puts you into your happiest place that you've ever been. And it gives these poor people a rest from the dreary and the depression that is around them. I like to say
Boonga.
that I do this for virtuous reasons, but I do need to eat myself as well. I know a gold piece here and there from your commoner can be quite expensive, but I can assure you that it's more than enough for paradise for a little bit. You all understand.
Yes, ma'am. I think we'll let you eat and we'll get going. Hope you have a safe trip.
Oh, and you as well.
Boonga picks up Celendis and puts her on Boonga's shoulder.
Yeah, and she will say, just make sure you be careful. You do not want to travel during the night. It might be safe in the town, but I do not want you all to get hurt. After all, you are a paying customer. And she kind of gives you this kind of cackle and a little bit of an attempt of a wink. It's not working out, but she tries to wink at you. And she says, "You know where to find me. Farewell." And she'll start to go north as she will just kind of hum to herself.
Bye bye. Don't forget my name. Boonga Boonga.
That's my name, Boonga.
She doesn't know that.
Oh, I know, Sonny. I know. She keeps wandering up.
Alright, guys. I think she's a spy. I'm just gonna say it now.
I
She's
did find
so
something.
slow.
I did find something under her car when I was investigating it.
She left already, right?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, so I will say that like she goes up to the north of the map and she like turns the corner, like basically going down this path over here.
Gotcha.
So she is out of sight as of right now.
Okay. I was
Honestly, go ahead, Laguna. You said you investigated something.
I may or may not looked under the sheet from her cart. Saw a burlap sack. I didn't go any further than that. That's the only thing I saw. Just wanted to tell you.
I don't know if anyone else feels this way as well, but I was very suspicious of that woman.
You're not the only one. I
I
lied
don't know.
about the pies. I do like pie. I just don't want to buy one.
And use to think that I am vegetarian.
I don't know. I'm quite concerned for Celendis considering everything we went through earlier, but there was no stopping her, was there?
Zenart, what do you think? What do you think about this woman?
She's a witch. A witch, I said.
I love this so much.
I'm laughing so hard right now.
Dude, Xenor's just saying what everybody's thinking, dude.
No filter there, Zenot.
Jesus.
Whew.
Alright, so what do you guys wish to do now? You have an unconscious Salendis being held by one of the players.
What time of day is it right now?
It's still in the middle of the night. It's almost near. Let's say it's like 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock?
Yeah, it's like 11 o'clock at night.
We should probably sleep.
I'd say before her.
Do we sleep?
I don't think there's a point of following her at the moment. I don't think anything good can come from it.
You're right.
I mean, in theory, yeah, you could tail her. You could go. So you guys actually have a lot of options. You could go follow her, see if you can find anything out. You can go to the general goods store to buy a town map or at least a country map. You can go back to Irina's to go and talk to her and Ismark about what you've seen thus far, or you can go to the church and you can kind of like do the main quest where you need to talk to Donovich about doing the ceremony, or you can just rest for the day.
We haven't rested yet, have we?
I think we rest in the manor. See if Irina maybe helps us with some roof.
Yeah, I was actually thinking the same. With everything aside, we can debrief her with all the new information, and hopefully there's enough space for all of us.
I won't draw up my sword again.
Azrael, what do you think? Unga, what did he say?
I think that's a yes.
Then to the manor we go.
Okay. So you go back to the manor. I'll go ahead and take this old woman off of the.
Oh.
She was kind of scaring me.
That was my babe. What you mean?
All right, so.
Oh, besides Xanador, you know.
You go back to the manor. I'm gonna go ahead and roll to see if you get an event. You do not. Okay. You go back to the manor of Irina and Ismark. The first thing you notice is through. Sorry, no. You don't notice that. That's my bad. That's my bad. This place is boarded up, so there's no windows or door that can be peered through. You go up to the door, and do you knock or do you yell? What do you guys do?
Hello, Irina, Ismark, are you there? As I knock on the door. We come with urgent information, and we could not proceed any further without informing you.
You hear kind of this muffled call out. And shortly after, you hear Irina say, "Just hold on a second. I need to unbar the door." And she will go ahead and she'll do her like 3-minute long, moving the heavy furniture, unlocking all the locks, and she'll open the door. And she'll kind of like look at all of you and she'll say, "Well, did you do it yet? Or you said that you have had some news? Here, come in first." She'll kind of wave all of you to come inside.
I assume we go in, and I will help Irina with her 3-minute long process of reboarding the door.
Yeah. And so she'll go ahead and she'll say, well, what happened with Donovich?
Well, unfortunately, we haven't had the time to go speak with him yet. We encountered a very ugly situation where we had to fight these 4 zombies. But that's where the information comes from. Because you see, not only did we find out that there was a woman with these pies that were enchanted, and as you can see, Celindis over my shoulder has ate one completely and now she's knocked out. But Laguna also, with the help of Zeno, discovered on this kind of finance sheet that she had that your brother was marked as a dangerous person. And it said that to inform the Lord, which I'm assuming would be Strahd.
What? Here, show me this piece of paper first, and show me what you mean.
I give the paper to Amir. Sorry.
Internal monologue. Damn, she's hot.
she will go and look at this piece of paper, and she'll like try to find this information. She'll say, I don't understand what you mean. Can you show me? And she'll kind of like turn the paper around towards you.
I'll let Laguna and
I start
Zenot
swinging
explain.
at her because I smell her in my sleep.
I'll let Laguna and Zenot explain. They are the ones that decrypted the code.
Well, here's the thing. The language the code in this paper, only a rogue gets to, can read it or encode it. At the top right corner, it says "Inform the Lord," and the crap. Internal monologue. I forgot what.
Basically, everyone who has purchased something from this establishment is categorized whether or not they are dangerous or not. And so is a secret encoded message basically saying that this is something that should inform the Lord of. And that they mark is marked as someone who is dangerous.
Okay. In this paper, everyone who purchased something was marked either dangerous or not. Ismark is the only person who is marked dangerous. At the top right corner, it says "Inform the Lord."
She'll kind of
rogue.
Squint at the page, and she'll say, "Well, I'll choose to believe you now. I don't see what you're saying. Maybe you can teach me one day. But
maybe
with this, if they say that Ismark is dangerous, maybe they are spies of Strahd. But they own the tavern to the north of here. It'd be difficult to either dispose of them or interrogate them. They have a lot of pull here in this town. It'd be noticeable if they went missing. And these are people that you don't want to be enemies with. Tell me, where did you get this paper from?
Well, let's just say I pickpocketed someone, and as I got the gold, that piece of paper was in it.
Well, you better hope that they don't try to find this paper because they'll notice that it's gone.
I hope so. I hope they don't find out. Because Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Let's just say I replaced the gold with something else, but I didn't know that there was paper in this, so they're likely to find that the paper has been missing and the pouch has been stolen.
She'll kind of look at this worried, and she'll give it back to you, and she'll say, "Then we have to assume that a time is of the essence. Please go to Indrovich and tell him that I wish to bury my father tonight before wait 1 second. What's it called?
Wait, Indrovich?
Donovich.
Donovich.
To I'm sorry. To go to Donovich and tell him to start the ceremony before the March of the Dead."
March of the Dead.
Before the what?
She nods and she says, every day at midnight, the souls of those who fought against Strahd rises from the cemetery and makes its march towards Castle Ravenloft. In theory, we could wait for it to pass, but this could give the people that you stole this from more time.
Well, it seems like time is of the essence. I think we should go right now.
Yes, I would try to pack my belongings during this time. I'll try to see if Ismark can be awakened. He, let's say, got rid of some of the alcohol, and he's currently resting. I'll make sure that he gets some water and some tea before we go for the ceremony.
Indeed. When your brother awakes, please inform him of what we've told you.
Of course.
It'd be unfortunate if they were already planning something malicious towards him, if that was accelerated due to any of our actions. So, and it's not like we can really take him anywhere else as well.
She roll me insight as you say this.
Insight, which is had to be wisdom, bro. Come on.
Huh?
8.
You can sense that that her mood goes down as you say that, and she nods. And she says, "Yes, I'll make sure to tell him this. Just please have Donovich start the ceremony as soon as he can. Tonight would be better before the March of the Dead. But if we need to wait after or in the morning, then that's fine. Just as soon as possible."
Well, I agree. I think the sooner the better. I don't know what else. What the rest of the party thinks.
I'm as okay with going right now.
I'm okay.
Fenort?
She goes ahead and she says, "Is your friend okay?" And she'll go ahead and look over at
I'm still
Salendis.
dreaming about the sword lady.
Yeah, basically.
She
Well,
smells
like we.
nice.
Wait, what did you say? Wait, what? What'd you say?
She said she smells nice.
She smells really good. I can smell her in my sleep.
Oh my god.
I subconsciously agree with this. Telepathically.
What? Scream?
I agree
Bro.
with Celendis.
Hold on.
Telepathically. Anyways, if we're all in accordance, Irina, I know it'd be troublesome, but it'd probably be the best for us in terms of doing this as quick as possible. Do you mind if we leave Celendis here with you for a moment?
I guess so. But here, hold on. She'll go ahead and she will like go look over at Salendis, and she'll place her hands on the bottom of her jaw to kind of look over and see if she's sleeping or unconscious. She'll go ahead and kind of start to slap
I
you
smile
awake a
in my
little bit.
sleep.
And she'll use an action to basically wake you up. So this would have lasted 3 hours. But you can use an action to wake you up from a stupor. So specifically, this is what happens. You are currently in a trance, in a sleep-like state, to where you dream of being in a joyous place, far removed from the evils of the world. So you being in this dream, it is believable and it is vivid, as if you were there. So during this time, maybe like let's say 20-minute dream, what would be like your happy place, let's say? To where like if you had a vivid dream, what would your character go and be experiencing? Like genuinely. Like what is your character's genuine happy place?
Being in this lady's arms.
It's a
I did an
genuine.
emotional breakdown.
Oh my goodness, it is starting to rain and thunderstorm, which is awesome.
Is it going to fit the mood of our current path?
Like, is it being surrounded by hundreds of baby animals that you could pet and befriend? Is it like literally
I start
meme?
crying uncontrollably.
Oh, you don't want to explain it to everyone. It's okay if you don't, but yeah, you are
She
currently
got taken out of the dream.
I don't
Yes.
say anything else.
Yep, you are currently are out of this dream, and the side effects of this dream pastry is that you have a longing to return to this place by the meat pies. So it is essentially more or less a drugged meat pie, to where like you just kind of have this passive need to go back.
Sit and cry.
Yeah, Irina will go and like sit you up, and she'll kind of give you this like consoling hug, and she'll ask you like what has happened, and she'll kind of, I think it was either Azriel or Bungo who said it, but she will go ahead and she'll say, I think your friend needs some time to calm down first, so she could stay here until she's ready to return with you.
Is that okay with you, Celendis?
I'm too busy crying.
It's okay. She will be like genuinely concerned, and she'll hold you as you are crying, and she will offer you kind of like this handkerchief that she has, like in her lapel.
Well, if that's everything, I think we all are in accordance. And is everyone ready to go to speak with Donovich?
Yes.
Unga? Brother Unga?
Yes.
He's not that. Oh.
Oh, hold on. Maisie, come here. What are you doing?
Yeah. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm not dead yet.
I'm not dead yet. But no,
Yeah,
so
I like how you're like Italian, but then you turn to British when you're talking to this lady. Did anybody else notice that?
He's a noble. Every noble's British.
I'm not a noble.
Ah,
I am the noble.
here, hold on. My dog really wants to go out right now. Hold on, I'll be right back.
No
Outside in
problem.
the rain? Wait, what?
Thought was our accents are just fake.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm a whole dude.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Whoa!
That's
Who say that?
amazing.
Who
Amazing.
was that?
Hey yo.
Hey
Who
yo!
said that?
Huh?
Huh?
Hey yo!
Who said that?
Huh?
Hey, yo.
By the way,
Nani?
Blue, you've been killing me in the general chat, in my chat from time to time. Bro, wait.
It's my internal monologues.
Oh, it's so great.
So great,
Seems
man.
like
All of you guys have been killing me. Like, you guys are all funny, bro.
No, because
Wow.
Blue was like, I need a roll for straightness after hearing Zeno.
Yo. What happens in chat stays in chat. Come on.
What do you mean? What do you
I'm
mean?
back.
What do you mean? Oh,
What?
hey, Frank.
What are you guys talking about?
nobody was being sussy.
Mm.
Don't even worry about
Who's
it,
being a
bro.
sussy baka?
Don't even
Who's
worry about
doing
it, bro.
Alright, so
Ugh.
I will assume that everyone besides Celendis goes north towards the church. Is that correct?
Hey.
Alright, so let me go ahead and copy pasta the characters that are in this scene now.
I know you took the old lady off
Here,
screen, but do
here,
you
give me
mind
1
just
second.
keeping Irene there?
Nah, actually, can you just make Xenort's picture just bigger?
Can we have Zeno be
Yeah,
be
can he be a
our
part?
party? Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Just give me a minute.
No problem.
All right, who's ready to be sus?
I've been sus. I mean,
Yes, you have.
Hmm.
I will eventually
okay,
learn
I'm back.
grunt
I'm
like
back.
Unga.
I literally did not hear what you were saying because I was talking to someone else. So could you just repeat yourself, please? Thank you. Something
Before
about
you or
Irina?
right now? Oh, I was just joking around, like saying that could you keep her on screen, unlike the old lady?
I mean, technically speaking, yes, that's fine.
I wasn't joking.
Yeah, later. If she's
Aw.
part of the party, then she will go ahead and be on the screen. That's okay.
Oh, well, since we're away from her,
Yeah,
man,
exactly.
I'm jealous of Celendus, bro.
All right, let me go ahead and describe the scene for you.
Mm-hmm.
Atop a slight rise against the roofs of a pillar stone that supports Castle Ravenloft stands a gray, sagging edifice of stone and wood. This church has obviously weathered the assaults of evil for centuries on end, and it's worn and weary. A bell tower rises towards the back, and flickering light shines through the holes of a singed roof. The rafters strain feebly against their load. So essentially, this is an old church that has been lost into time, basically.
Is it bad that I'm imagining the church from Devour?
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Me too.
I'm
All
sure.
right, what are we sacrificing? I mean, what?
You have the doors that are over here right now,
All right.
and then you
I'll
have
go
the
and
outside
open-
of the building as well.
No. Unga, hold it, roll. Let's be a little bit more civil here. Let's knock on the door.
Stupid Nova, man.
I mean,
Okay.
you can just open the door if you want to. Not like it's trapped. I mean, what? Okay.
Whoa.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
High alert.
I'm kidding. I did say this session was going to be more dangerous though, but it's okay. That's fine.
Yo, I'm the one at 12 hit points.
Alright, so all of you approach the door, and I will give you some more information. The heavy wood doors of the church are covered with claw marks and scarred by fire. What do you guys do?
Are these like the ones that are from the house?
Go ahead and give me a survival check. Or an investigation check, that's fine.
I'll take survival.
Okay.
I'll take investigation.
Okay.
Oh god, I'm turned around.
You swing me around.
Well,
Oh god. Wait. Yeah, 3.
As
Intelligence.
Asriel's hums and grunts.
Intelligence and investigation. Oh my god.
I will also roll investigation. Since,
Sweet.
I mean, it doesn't hurt.
Is your proficiency investigation?
No, but
Oh,
it doesn't hurt to just roll.
yeah.
So the highest was a 12, is that correct?
Yes, and that was
Yes.
on survival.
I will
Mhm.
say it's very similar to what was at the manor. You notice that a lot of houses are basically like it. The houses that have essentially people inside. You haven't really noticed too many people walking around the streets, so you would know that like this place gets attacked regularly, and the people of this town have to hide inside of safe shelters. This being one of them.
but do these marks look like they were like maybe made by like a human or like a beast?
You don't know for sure with a 12.
Gotcha.
You just know
Okay.
that there are claw marks and fire scorching on this door. It has stood the test of time.
I knock on the door. Hello, is anyone still here?
You knock on the door, you call out, there's no response.
Well, I guess that means we can go in.
Okay.
Ah, younger brother who's not a nobleman.
Alright, so you open the door and enter inside?
Yes.
Okay. Let me give you a description of what you see. The doors open to reveal a 10-foot wide, 20-foot long hallway leading to a brightly lit chapel. The hall is unlit and reeks of mildew. 4 doors, 2 on each side of the hall, lead to adjacent chambers. You see that the chapel is strewn with debris. You hear a soft voice within reciting prayer. Suddenly, the prayer is my God, I can't read today. Suddenly, the prayer is bolted out by an inhuman scream that rises from beneath the wooden floor. So, let me go ahead and give that same description in my own words. And then let me go ahead and reveal to you the area. Oh, hold on. So this is what you see as of now. This long hallway with doors.
Oh man, long hallways, huh?
What could possibly go wrong?
And as you make your way into this church, you do see that it is brightly lit with a man praying in the back of the room.
Where have I seen this shape before?
Let me also go ahead and describe to you the chapel itself, and then what is happening as you are entering in. So, wait, why can't I move your characters? What the fuck?
Because I have activated the immovable rod in my pants.
Hey yo!
Wait, what? Wait, hold on. I actually can't move you guys. Hold on.
Oh, interesting.
Let me just reload the page.
Interesting. Concerning. Tired.
This looks awesome, though. I like how we can see all the broken stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This is indeed the most scenic room yet.
You guys, Frankie?
I mean, I guess not. I don't know what happened. Hold on.
Oh.
I'm gonna go ahead and remove you guys, and then put you guys back in. Wait, what did I do? What the fuck did I do? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to go ahead and reopen the software, because I went from being able to like move you guys to not being able to move you at all on the DM side of things. But I can create more things that are hidden to you guys, and I don't want that. I just want you guys to move. Okay, there we go. I know. Selenis is in the corner. She's not in the scene. There we go. I can now move you guys. So now you guys are entering into this place one by one.
Hello. Priest Donovish, show you here.
Let me give a description of the chapel and then something else, okay? The chapel is in shambles, with overturned and broken paws littering the dusty floor. Sorry, pews littering the dusty floor. Dozens of candles mounted in candlesticks and candelabras light every dusty corner in a fervent attempt to rid the chapel of shadow. At the far end of the church sits a claw-scarred altar, behind which kneels a priest in soiled vestments. Next to him hangs a long, thick rope that stretches up into the bell tower. And as you're making your way into this place, you hear screaming from underneath the floor. Father! I am starving! I can smell them! And you hear this kind of wail of a young man just come from deep within and underneath this chapel.
Sounds like he's going through puberty.
But no, what do all of you do?
I still call out for the father, for the priest.
Being much closer, this man kind of like flinches, and he turns around towards you all, and he says, "Oh, I didn't see any of you here." As this man kind of approaches you, everyone kind of piles into the room now, I will say, as he makes his approach to the rest of the party. He goes and he says, "Forgive me, I haven't seen all of you here before. My name is Father Donovich. It's good to meet you all." And you can kind of see that his eyes are filled with tiredness. There's just bags under his eyes. He does not appear to be well washed. His clothing is basically filled with dust and soot. As he just kind of goes and, without a smile, greets you all.
The pleasure is mine, Father Donovich. We come bearing many concerns. But let me start off by saying, how are you doing? You seem very tired. You seem very weary of something.
You can hear the kind of screaming in the background as you're having this conversation. And he kind of shakes his head and he says, "Well, you are correct on that. Things have not been good lately. But I'm trying my best to keep to the faith." As you hear the kind of screaming of, "Where are they? Oh, where are they?"
What is that noise?
Forgive me, my son is not well. He was cursed by the devil Strahd. Now he is sick. Very sick.
My sincerest condolences, Father. We may not have been in Barovia for much time, but we understand what Strahd can do, and it must be terrible for you to have your son be cursed.
He nods and he says, "I pray for the Night Mother that he gets healed one day."
How did he get sick? Was it one of the pies or something?
God.
If you what? We can give you a pie. So you can go sleep. Got down with the sickness.
He shakes his head no, and he says, as I've said before, it was Strahd. You see, my son was much braver than I, and he decided to join the last revolt against Strahd. And he came back like this. It was done to him as punishment.
Oh.
You're kind of like scratching underneath the floorboards as if something is trying to burrow its way towards you.
See, that's very interesting. Because we did learn a little bit about how the March of the Dead works. I don't know.
I mean, I assume you're saying this out of character.
Yeah, out of character.
Yeah.
A nobleman would never speak to a priest like that.
I love how the only time you dropped your nobility was when you're like, she kind of hot though. Among friends. It's all an act.
Well, friends, whoa.
But no, he does look like he has been through sleepless nights and worriment as he kind of tells you what has happened to his son.
Is there any way we can help?
He says, if you know of a way to cure my son, then maybe. But until then, I don't believe there's anything anyone can do.
Well, considering everything, and our very little knowledge of Strahd's abilities, or full extent of his abilities, excuse me, I'd say the only thing then would be... You'll find this very funny considering what has happened in Barovia, but this odd group that we've brought here today is actually trying to go after Strahd and see if we can put an end to his accursed wrath.
He goes and he looks at you all up and down and he just kind of nods. I see. It would not be wise to do so, but if you are determined, I pray for your safety.
Well, Father, funny you say that. We've heard that so many times in our little time here. But consider this. Since Strahd has a strong rule over this land, he probably already knows of our intentions or even of our location. And I think I'm speaking for everyone here when we say that it's better to try to do something about him than just wallow and wait.
He nods.
Hey, yeah, brother, I think there was something that we can ask the father.
Yeah, no, he's kind of giving you this look like, if you're expecting me to join you, like, hell no. Like, this, like, really worried look, like, oh my god.
Please, Father, please don't be so worried. We would never come and ask you to join our brigade against Strahd. But there is something that we would like to ask you a favor, you may say. And in return, we will see if we can figure anything about how to potentially cure your son. If you would be so willing, if you know of Arena and Ismark and what had happened to her father, or their father, I would say, we would really appreciate. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, no, he kind of gives you this look of confusion as you say those words. But no, continue.
We would greatly appreciate it if you would help us hold a ceremony for a proper burial for their father.
Oh no, he says. No, I didn't know that Kolyan passed away. I'm sorry for her loss. He had always been such a good father to those two.
I'm sure she would appreciate it, and I suggest you know, maybe you tell them when you see them in person. But like I said, we're here to see if you would hold the ceremony for the good sir. I know they would really appreciate it, and we've heard stories of how much he's done for this town, even with Strahd's terror.
He nods. He was a good man. Although he fought on the wrong side during the war, he did his best to protect his people.
What
And that's
war?
all. Yeah, so what the war?
Well, no, it's commonplace that the revolt against Strahd, a few months ago.
Ah.
Well, all anyone could ask for, even in time of war, is for someone to be noble enough and willing to protect and serve their people. So again, I ask you, would you be willing to perform the ceremony?
Of course, it's my duties as a priest of the Night Mother. As long as I have my prayers, along with the blessings of the Night Mother, I can do that. When do you wish to perform the ceremony?
Well, I would say as soon as possible. However, we have heard about the March of the Dead. And so it'd probably be best if we do it in the morning.
He nods. He says, "Oh yes, I know that all of you are quite new here, but the March of the Dead are not necessarily dangerous. It's just very eerie. They make their way towards Castle Ravenloft, but it should only last maybe half an hour to an hour."
Do you guys think we should wait that hour out and do it after? Or should we wait until the morning?
Brother, could you come here a little bit?
Leans in.
You can hear kind of the screaming in the background as it is going unnoticed, and the sun is getting very, very angry, like yelling things like why do you do this to me? I'm starving. You've not fed me in months. How could you do this to me? I thought you loved me.
And I signal towards Laguna to
Tavern.
maybe go investigate that, sneak off while we distract the guy.
I tell my brother, with all respect, considering that those ladies from the tavern are probably gonna be on arrest tomorrow, I think we probably need to do it today.
That's what I was thinking. I just wanted to make sure everyone was in accordance. Laguna, Zenort. What do you guys think?
I was thinking that we should just rest until the morning.
Zenort?
Yes.
You sound like Pink Guy. I'm sorry. Like it's amazing.
Also, Blue, did you say that you wanted to investigate?
No, I was gonna signal towards you to investigate and sneak off and maybe.
Yeah,
see
he was
what
gonna
they
try to
do.
signal to you to do
But-
that. Whoa, you good? You good, homie?
I think you need some water.
She needs some
Yo.
milk.
I'm good. I'm good. I think I'm good. Yeah.
Yo,
yeah,
do you have a hydrate redeem?
Hydrate.
No, you don't.
Oh God.
I
Yeah.
have water.
But no, Donovich will respond to all of you to say, well, if you wish to do the ceremony now, then let me gather some things. And it's possible to do it just as the death march is ending, so we can go and let them run their course and then do it as soon as it's done. I wouldn't want to risk the ceremony to go interrupted by the death march, although they do not harm you. I don't think it's something that Poliana would want.
I don't think so either, and if anything, it might even stain the holy ceremony.
He nods. Precisely.
Welp.
But no, so do you guys want to try to like distract this man and sneak around and investigate, or do you want to like just leave and tell Irina what is going on?
I'll do the investigation. Sneak around,
Really?
investigate.
Okay,
Well,
so
if that's the case, I'll make sure to distract them.
So I need you all to be clear as to what you are doing, let's say. Because Donovich is currently like meekly talking to all of you. And so I want Laguna to be very specific as to how you are approaching this.
I just walk around. We have to investigate the church, right?
Well, there's
Just the
4
exterior.
doors. There's 2 to the left and 2 to the right, where you guys were down this long hallway with, and then the actual chapel itself appears to be basically like battle damaged, like destroyed.
I want to go to one of the doors on the left side.
Okay. So which door do you go to?
The first one, like the top one.
This one? Okay.
Yeah.
And then how are you distracting this man?
I was hoping. Oh, sorry.
We will do the distractions.
Yeah, I guess. We mean, well, Bunga doesn't know that Laguna's doing this, but I will continue the conversation.
Technically speaking,
the father.
You would need to roll stealth now. Otherwise, everyone would know what is going on.
I roll stealth?
Yeah.
Yes, you need to roll stealth. And he is going to try to roll against you.
Oh, 1D. Wait, what's the thing again?
1d20 plus dex plus proficiency.
So that's a 6. Oh God. 13.
He appears to be thoroughly distracted, as he did not roll above a 13.
Whew.
Saved.
So,
Saved.
The rest of you can see Laguna kind of like go up to this door and is about to enter inside, but Donovich is currently talking to all of you about basically the logistics of what the death march is. And so the long story short of it is basically that these kind of ghosts come out of the graves of the cemetery, but they're not people who are buried in the cemetery. They are basically the dead who have fought against Strahd and failed. And so although they don't hurt you, they march towards Castle Ravenloft every night at midnight, as though they are reenacting an attack against it. And so they go through the castle and then they go into the crypts below. But he says that he's never been to the crypts. He just only heard rumors of the ending of it happening. But now, Laguna, you go to this door and do you enter inside?
Yes.
This dirty room contains a wood bed with a straw-filled mattress, next to which rests a small table with an oil lamp burning brightly on it. Mounted above the bed's headboard is a wooden sun-shaped holy symbol. And so I will now reveal to you this room that you have entered.
Oh.
And keep in mind that this place is quite loud, as I'm not role-playing it, but you can hear the screaming and the clawing of his son in essentially the basement of this chapel.
So when I enter the room, the noise gets a little louder, or the
No.
screams get louder.
No,
Oh.
it's being heard all around you because it's coming from underneath the floor. So you don't really know where the entrance to this is. If you want to roll me perception, you can maybe find a direction.
I'll do that. Perception. Perception is wisdom. Wait, right? Which one is perception again?
Wisdom.
Okay.
Also, I don't know if it's eerie, but can you hear the thunder that's in the background? Like, Jesus. It is thundering like crazy outside. Raining.
I bet it's such a mood setter.
It definitely
19.
is. 19, you can hear that as this man is screaming and yelling, it's coming from this door over here. Like this direction.
Okay. I exit out the room and go to that door.
Alright, do you enter inside?
Yes.
Let me give a description. Time and neglect have punched holes in the ceiling of this moldy room, which contains a few broken roof shingles amid puddles of water. In one corner, set into the floor, is a heavy wooden trap door held shut with a chain and a padlock. A young man's screams of anguish can be heard through the door. So this room has been lost to time, as there's been no real attempt to repair it. You see a large padlocked door.
And that's where the scream's coming from.
Yes.
I do not want to enter that because I don't want to risk myself being exposed from the priest. So I go out and secretly tell Bunga where the noise is coming from.
I need you to roll me stealth as you do this.
Okay.
And if anyone else's passive perception is higher, they hear this too. Indrovich does not roll perception because he is not making any attempts to hear this.
So when you say that, do you mean like our wisdom?
So a passive check is 10 plus your modifier.
Gotcha.
Oh.
My stealth is
no,
1d20 plus dex plus proficiency of stealth, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 4.
Yeah, okay.
Wait, dex. Sorry, I'm at 6. 21.
So so I'm pretty sure no one has a passive perception of 22, so only Bunga hears this as Laguna whispers to him. So go ahead and say it.
I found where the noise is coming from. Down that hallway. The 4th door? I consider that be the 4th door.
Yeah.
There's a trap door, and where the noise is coming from, that's where it... sorry. I messed up. Through that door, there's a trap door, and that's where the noise is coming from. that's where his son is.
Hmm. Interesting. For now, I think we should try to avoid any contact before the ceremony.
Agree. Okay.
Well, Father, it was great to.
yeah, basically. So,
God.
If you wish to, you go ahead and you say your goodbyes, and you can make your way out of the chapel. If there's nothing else you wish to do here.
I would just like to ask the Father one last thing before you go.
Okay.
Father, what actually happened to this church? I know, obviously, that the war occurred, but did it really reach the sacred ground?
Let me go ahead and roll history with advantage, of course. He nods yes, and he says, "It's something that I've tried to forget for a very long time, but when the revolt failed, Strahd was angered by it, and he took it out on people of Barovia. And this place was not safe enough. People here died. I was one of the ones he kept alive. Including my son, who is sick and needs help. But I will still conduct my duties as a priest of this sacred place." And he just kind of like nods and he says, "Well, that is my duty. This is what I've been trained to do, and that is what I live for."
Thank you, Father. And again, my deepest condolences with everything that has occurred here, from the war to your own son. We will be off now and tell Arena and Ismark of the ceremony, and we will be back as soon as the March of the Dead ends.
If you do not mind me giving you some... He just kind of like holds himself back. He says, "No, it's fine. Please have them come as soon as you can. We will start the ceremony after the March of the Dead."
Of course, thank you, Father.
And just kind of like, he kind of gives you a small bow, and he goes back up towards the broken altar, and he kneels on it, looking upwards towards more or less a rope going up into a bell tower, and he starts to go and pray as all of you make your way out. You can feel a sense of loss as you close the doors behind you, as Strahd's influence has essentially burdened everyone from this place. Every person you've met has been burdened by his actions. But no, you go back down south towards Salendis, and I want all of you to roll me perception as that is happening. Oh, hey-o!
Good job, brother.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Ah, fuck.
Hey-o, let's go.
I feel the
My
pressure
favorite
coming
quote. My favorite quote from Frank is, with the nat 20.
Well, it is very nice until they do it to us.
Why the hell do I always forget what perception means? Or
Wisdom.
which one?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Ah, fuck.
Trust me, it'll take a little bit to memorize all the
Two.
modifiers, and as you guys have heard, I still fuck up nature with wisdom versus intelligence, so it's no big deal.
Oh my god, my roll.
Well,
Chad, I got a 3.
With
They're all
a
curious.
nat 20, you are the only one who can see this. As you're making your way towards Irina's home, Azriel will notice this as well, but with a nat 20, you go and notice something else. Across the village, I will kind of put Irina down a little bit. Like around here, you notice Morgantha starting to walk outwards towards the edge of town. And as she's kind of making the corner here, like turning around and going out of the village, with a 20, you can see that she is basically carting herself out for the day. But with a nat 20, you see that underneath, inside of her carriage, something is stirring. As if it is shaking or vibrating. Like the edges of the cloth are like jiggling around as she is taking her cart in that direction. Something
Vibrating?
essentially, the movement of the cloth of how she normally moves is different. It's more horizontal.
Hey, Laguna.
Hmm?
Out of curiosity, what did you say you found in the cart of that pie lady?
Give me like a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. What's it?
No one in chat help her. No one in chat help her.
It's a burlap sack.
And do you think how big is it?
Like a average size.
I didn't technically tell you how big it is.
Yeah, you did it. I was just
But
like a human size?
like a giant potato sack type of deal.
Yeah.
giant potato sack.
Big enough to fit a person, maybe?
Possibly.
Well,
Potato. Pog.
well, I see the pie lady all the way over there, and there's something fishy about the cart.
Trust me, you're not the only one who is suspicious about that woman.
But she is right there.
I can guarantee you that you have visual suspicion of something going wrong with a nat 20.
I just saying here, no serious accusation, but maybe person in the sack inside the car. Maybe
Within
we
that
go
20.
stop.
Kappa.
Maybe.
Well, what do you suggest, Brother Unga?
She is still walking away from the village.
The cart, it's swaying side to side. It's very, very different.
I hear you, but what do you suggest, Brother Unga?
I suggest maybe we go see if she kidnapped the person. You're with me, Ezreal, right? You saw that too, right? You see, he said yes.
Well, I don't doubt you two.
She's currently disappearing into the
We
mists.
are almost at the time. She is very, very far. I think we gotta.
Fine. I agree. Only because, for the sake of the potential person.
Fine.
Alright, so what do you do?
Nice.
She's currently she's just like pushing the cart slowly out of the village, and she's about to exit to where like the light of the village will make it to where seeing her afterwards will be very difficult.
I yell out, "Excuse me, can I buy another pie?"
Can
Okay.
I use?
This
Wait.
is about 340 feet away. So like, do you run after her? Do you start walking towards her? Like, how are you doing this?
Can I use dash and hide action, or do? Oh, I have to use one.
I mean, you could dash and hide. That's a cunning action hide.
I can try. I can use dash and hide action just to like try to keep up with her and then hide.
Yeah.
To
Alright,
okay, can I do that then?
Go ahead and roll me stealth then.
Okay.
But no, the rest of the party, what are you doing?
I'm running towards her.
Running towards her, asking for another pie. Maybe Solandis would like another one.
It's just sneak attack. It's just sneak attack, right? Just 1d20 plus sneak attack.
I mean, no. Unless you're attacking her.
Attack her.
I mean, if you want to, you can.
No,
Just
wait,
sneak,
no.
just sneak.
It's
That's gonna be
possible.
one hell of a
Wait.
shot.
That's sneak attack.
Stealth,
and
stealth, stealth, stealth.
Stealth.
An old lady?
Just a 1d20 plus stealth, right?
Yeah, bro, Laguna's about to snipe.
No.
So anyways, I started blasting.
The 1d20 plus stealth, right?
I got my
Where is it?
reticle on you.
Dexterity.
Oh, plus dexterity. What's my dexterity against? 4, right? God, I'm forgetting stuff today. Yes, 4, so that's 6.
1d20 plus 6.
26.
Nat 20.
Buddy.
Also, real quick, are you trying to stealth too? Because only Laguna's. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow.
Uh-huh.
All right. So you start to like run wide, like through the back alleys of the village as everyone else is running up to her, and you feel confident that you are not seen.
I picture this Assassin's Creed style.
Practically
Exactly.
invisible.
As she's like making her way out of the town, let's say she's about 30 feet out. She goes and hears you shouting as you all are running towards her, and she says, "Hello, is that all of you from before?" And she'll like turn her cart around, and she will be standing outside of the village, about 30 feet away from natural light. So at this point, she's pretty dark. She's pretty much in a darkened area. If you want to, you can make a light source by using a torch or using like the light cantrip to illuminate her.
Oh,
Well,
I don't think any of us have that.
She does
I
stop
mean-
and turn her cart around. Is
I'd
that
rather
you,
just tell her
noble
that-
boy?
yes, it is. We are here to discuss more finances in terms of your pie.
Oh, of course.
I'll turn on the torch.
Okay. And you can see her. She has like a big smile as you're talking about business. She says, "Yes."
She doesn't see Laguna, right? Because of the stealth.
Well, no. Actually, none of you can. So, Laguna, what do you do?
Okay.
How are you approaching this? Ocean.
Oh, sorry, what?
How are you approaching this? As you are stealthed.
Well, I also want to try. I want to use hiding too. I'm not gonna approach. I'm just gonna like.
But no,
hide.
you and Nat 20.
Oh.
So
Yeah,
you're
you're good.
hidden.
You're
like
good.
well hidden. So are you
You're a
just
ghost.
hiding, or are you trying to approach and get closer?
I'm gonna try to approach again closer.
And tell me what you're doing.
I want to try to get the sack underneath the blanket.
Okay, so you're gonna go wide around, like behind Morgantha, and you're gonna like look at the compartment where there's that burlap sack, right?
Yes.
Okay. So let's go ahead and roleplay a little bit with everyone else as they're distracting Morgantha. You know, she seems very happy that you are talking about the meat pies. She says, "Yes, you wish to discuss payment?"
Yes, ma'am. Actually, it's a funny story. After after our dear friend Celendis had ate the entirety of your pie and went to sleep, we woke her up and it seemed like she wanted to still be asleep. And it's just it's strange. It seems like maybe your pies are really good for resting after all. And so, considering that we will be doing heavy traveling, we might need to stock up on some more.
And tell me, are you being genuine as you say that? Like, you might be saying it to distract her, but are you genuinely telling the truth when you were saying this?
I'm kind of in between, because obviously I was suspicious of her earlier, so I can't fully trust it. But after seeing the effects of
just like the words that you've said, which is basically,
yeah.
Celendis has eaten your pies. She wishes for more, and that we want to
that
stock
part,
up.
No.
You were lying to her
About wishing for more, yes.
Okay,
in terms of Celendis.
Okay,
I said she may want more. I didn't say she did want more.
Okay, but your intentions are to deceive Morgana.
Yeah.
There you go. You don't want to rules lawyer me. So go ahead and roll me deception, and she will roll insight against you.
Deception.
Charisma.
Yes, it is a charisma-based skill.
Okay, I saw it. Okay. Give me a second. D20 plus my charisma modifier. Okay. Ah, 9.
She goes and she like tilts her head a little bit, and she kind of gives a soft sigh, and she says, "Oh my, aren't you such the cutest little noble? I understand that you're worried about your friend, but don't mind it. It happens to everyone."
Oh.
Huh.
So she knows the effects, essentially, that it had on Celendis.
I mean,
But
kind of told us, I think.
it is okay. Everyone wishes to go to a better place, silly. There's nothing to worry about. And she's just kind of like, she's like talking as though she's like coddling you now, essentially. And I will say that around now is when Laguna goes to the back of the cart, stealth still. You go and you take a peek behind the cart, and you see that the sack is big, as if something is inside of there, filled to the brim. And I'll even say with passive investigation, you touch the side of it, you feel something fleshy in there, as though there is a person unconscious inside of the sack. A very small person.
Can I take it?
That's going to be a stealth check and an athletics check.
Oh!
Because you are trying to lift this sack in a way where it won't create noise. And I will even bump up the difficulty of the stealth check as well, since you're trying to do it while Morgantha is unaware.
Okay. Where? Oh.
If you do get caught, just rip it open.
True.
If she gets caught,
like I said,
meanwhile, I'll still have conversation.
The key aspect with stuff like this is you could try. Just
1d20 plus
just trust me. There's a lot of things you
what-
can do here.
So stealth and what was the other one?
Athletics.
Which would be strength.
Strength.
Ah, gah.
Yep.
0. That's just 2. Crap.
All right.
Ooh, 15.
Okay, so that's in athletics?
I
Or
had 0 and I have 0 in strength, so it's just a 2. So that's just only stealth.
okay,
Wait.
what? Wait, so is that +2 in
rolled-
stealth? I thought you had a +6.
No, stealth is.
Stealth is dexterity.
Oh,
Yeah.
They roll a d20 +2, which I imagine she was rolling for stealth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which means she would add 4 to that.
which would-
Yeah, you know what? I will allow it. So it's going to be a 17.
yeah.
Okay.
Wait, 17.
19.
Wait.
Oh, add 4. It's not 4.
Yeah.
So then you had 19.
Yeah.
Okay. And then go ahead and roll me athletics with a +0.
Come on, baby. Heart of the dice.
Heart of the cards.
17.
17.
Hog.
Frank?
Og. Frank.
You go and you lift this sack, and you are really struggling with it, but you manage to get the sack out from the bottom of the base of the cart, but it pulls on the blanket, and without looking, Morgana grabs the blanket on her side as though she knew it was moving. And with a smile, she kind of like turns around and she starts walking towards the other side of the cart, saying, "Oh my,
Great.
what do we have here?" As you have what is in the sack in your hands, but you did not roll high enough on stealth with a 19, unfortunately.
Oh,
Hold on, my weapon.
No.
Rigged.
Hey.
Hey,
She
you never-
had to roll perception and she rolled higher than a 19. So you pull out your weapon?
That's what Unga said.
Okay.
That's what Bunga said.
That's what Unga said.
Oh, I have too much in my hand, so I can't pull out my weapon.
That's fine. She will actually like look at you taking the thing out of the cart, and as she's about to say something, like weapons are drawn. And so she'll like raise her hands up slowly, and her smile will go down to kind of like a regular like old lady passive smile, you know what I mean? It's kind of like in that. She says, hold on.
Ma'am, do kindly tell us why is there. What is in here?
Why, that's payment, of course. See, the people of Barovia can be quite desperate sometimes. They wish for rest, but they do not wish to work for it. They don't have the money. So this one, in exchange for, well, their past dues and future installments of pies, they have graciously given me their son as payment. It's nothing that I did, per se. They are the ones who offered it to me, and I simply took it.
This is so messed up. Basically trading children for drugs.
Yes, exactly. That is exactly what she's saying.
Xehanort called it, bro.
And she says, I only wanted to help these people. They're the ones who decided to sell their child to me. It's not my fault. I'm not the bad one. And she kind of like looks at the people drawing their weapons, and she kind of gives them that like smile.
Oh, I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate this so much.
And real quick, do you in fact rip open this bag?
I do.
You will see a young child, maybe about 6 or 7 years old, fully
Oh,
unconscious.
it makes it worse.
They have black hair. It's kind of scruffled up from the inside of this sack. It looks like crumbs on his face.
Is there a picture?
No.
Oh.
I don't wanna see a picture of
with all due respect,
no.
I did
Yeah,
not
no.
save a picture of that on my computer.
No, I meant just the child. What the child looks like. I'm not that the child like in the.
I know. I'm
sack.
kidding. I'm making a joke.
Oh my god.
But no, no. I could find one, but I do not have one.
Okay.
No, we're good.
It's okay.
But no,
Considering that I'm a man of the people.
Morgantha will just keep her hands up, and she isn't just she's allowing you guys to do this, but she's explained herself.
Why would you accept this offer?
Well, I've told you the truth. I want to help people. I want to make them forget.
By
But
trading with their children?
It's what they offered me.
And
With all due respect, ma'am, how am I supposed to believe that anymore as I unsheath my sword?
Ooh, British.
Ooh.
She's
No,
a
because I'm
monster.
pissed.
She kind of gives you a big smile, and she says, "You can choose to believe what you wish. I have no reason to lie. But if you wish to turn this child to their parents, go ahead. But you can't stop them forever. Who knows if they'll give them back to me in the future."
huh.
What were you planning to do with this child? And why'd you put him in the sack?
Hmm.
Yo,
I'm not-
was that a character?
I'm going to roll an event.
She doesn't care about anyone but herself. That's why.
She goes and she says, "Well, since the child is technically mine now, I don't believe that's any of your business as to what I do with my property."
Who are you exactly?
God damn it.
It's a good thing I'm not there.
Oh yeah.
No,
Oh yeah.
If Solentis would have been here, this would have not fly.
Yeah.
They would have caught hands by now.
Ma'am, who are you exactly? What are you?
You want to roll insight on that?
I mean, sure, why not?
Can I slowly approach the child and attempt to wake him up?
Insight.
Can I help her with the insight?
That's fine. Go ahead.
Insight is what again? Sorry.
Insight is
Wisdom.
wisdom.
Oh,
Wisdom.
oh, 2. Whoops. I'm in a really awkward position.
I
19.
know. Well, welcome to D&D.
No, I meant my position, like my body position right now.
Okay.
I just twisted, like twists and turns. Oh, yeah.
By the way, go ahead and roll again as you are receiving the help action from Unga.
Oh god.
And then I'll give you the result of this, and then you can go and
So close.
20.
also try to wake up the child, Bunga. So with a 20, you can sense that this person is definitely not a virtuous person. They are quite evil. But it seems like they are the type of evil that is fair. that
So lawful evil.
like neutral evil, like
Oh.
the kind that will do what they want, but then you feel this sort of like Punisher type of vibe from this person, like they will not do something evil, but they try to invoke evil onto other people, and they look for that. So like let's say, you know, the parents giving the child to her as payment, and her saying what's stopping them from doing it again in the future. You cannot keep stopping them from doing that. As she said that as though she enjoyed it and she knew that was going to happen. As if like she could feel that kind of evil from them. And with a 20, I will say that you also feel that she is definitely not who she's saying she is. She looks like this old, loving, grandmotherly, human-like character, and you know that that is not true. She is something entirely different. You just don't know what it is, or you don't have the knowledge of it. And I will say that both you and Unga kind of feel this like invoker type of personality come from her. Like she's definitely evil, but what she says is true. Like she's giving these like quote
she didn't
unquote
just go kill the
pies.
child.
Yeah, exactly. She's giving these drug pies to people who are making them so desperate to receive that feeling that they were willing to sell their children to do it, or anything else to her that makes sense. And she's taking that as payment, just so that she can keep supplying them with more pies.
So she is a witch.
And so, I will say that Bunga, you can attempt to like
Worst
wake this
kind.
child up.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well,
do you attempt to do so?
Yeah, go and smack his face around a bit.
Yeah. He kind of like slowly wakes up, and he like looks at all of you, and he starts to like sob and cry as he asks where his mommy and daddy are.
Oh Lord.
Daddy.
You good there?
he is in extreme distress over what is going on, and Morgantha just kind of like with that same smile just kind of sighs. Her hands are still up. I assume there
It
is
better be.
I assume at least there. I assume there is at least one player still holding a weapon towards her.
Hey.
I'm guessing Ezreal has a weapon.
Grandma lady, what are these pies made out of?
Hmm.
Too early.
Frank is enjoying this too much, bro.
We should let her go and follow her back to her hole.
She goes and she
hideout.
turns towards Unga. I'm sorry, and she says, "Only the finest of ingredients."
Which is?
In more
What
detail.
Which is what exactly?
You can roll insight in this again as she says.
Oh, okay.
And she says,
Oh.
"Well, I don't believe I need to tell you. It is a secret after all. I do not wish for anyone to
I swear to God, if this
Can I help
compete
again?
with this
I'm
business."
upset.
Yes.
18.
Yeah, yes, you can.
Okay, I'm on it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to read her with the BS meter.
Yeah, that's fine.
Both 18.
Wow.
Wow.
Scores.
That's like
Well,
double, right?
you-
That means it gets combined.
No. I'll say with an 18. How about this? Players, you already know what this meat pie is made out of.
Oh,
You already know.
I assumed, but I didn't.
alright,
Frankie, oh my god.
and she is just kind of shrugging right now. But no, it's not. She doesn't flat out say it. But all of you know. With an 18, Laguna knows at least. How about that?
This is cursed.
It is.
Porcelain.
Welcome to the curse of Strahd.
Porcelain.
I'm sad for Zelanders. Yeah, they drank the Kool-Aid.
She's got some confidence, so like she's not afraid of us in a way. So like we could either fight her here, or we can let her go back to her house and we can follow her and maybe free other children or other kids. That's just my thoughts.
But the only problem with
I
that
was
is the
gonna
fact
say
that
we
we
had
have the
something to do.
ceremony. Yeah.
But that doesn't look a very good plan, though. I do want to save some kids or something.
Hold on. I want you to roll me deception, as she's gonna roll insight on you.
On who?
Azrael.
Who? Oh.
Yo, she speaks Ezreal too?
Insight. She's feeling out Azrael's inner thoughts.
Oh.
As he is basically like, so should we jump her? Or
What is going on? I'm losing my mind!
Yes. I mean, so do we...
Deception.
Deception.
1d20 plus charisma, plus deception if you are proficient in... Sorry, plus proficiency if you're proficient in deception.
I am not. And my charisma's not that good.
Oh
God.
You tried.
Oh my word.
That ugly SOB.
Sorry, stutter. Oh,
you're
excuse
good.
me. I assume
this.
Bunga is holding the child.
Yes.
Laguna, have you... So after giving the child to Bunga, what have you been doing as of now?
Just looking at this woman in disappointment and
Okay,
anger.
that's fine.
SMH.
SMH. Exactly.
Can I hear this? I
No,
want to
Selenis.
murder the witch.
You
Now.
do not hear this. Unfortunately.
She dreams it.
Sad.
They dream it.
Yo, I feel like we just never tell this to Celendas.
So Morgantha kind of looks around and she is reading the room now. And she looks over towards Laguna and she says, Laguna, wasn't it?
Yes.
Her eyes go wide and her pupils fully dilate to black saucers. And she says, I will remember you. I will collect my payment in one way or another. And with that, she will disappear in front of all of you.
Does she leave the pies?
She leaves the entire cart, yes.
Fuck yeah, we're about to be rich.
I'm not
So-
about to get eaten.
So
We take up her trade.
So she, so if you want to, you can roll me Arcana to determine what has happened. But have you guys seen Harry Potter?
Yes.
No.
Do you know that like teleport
The
effect
Dumbledore scene?
where like the wizard like basically implodes on itself, where it just whisks themselves away like instantaneously?
They teleport.
Oh, yeah.
That's basically what you see before you. Just woof, she's gone.
Arcana?
Jesus.
Yes, Arcana.
Oh, do I have to roll for Arcana?
I mean, if anyone wants to realize what happened, yes, because I'm not saying she quote unquote teleported, but she is gone. She literally disappeared in front of you guys.
So she could be invisible or she could have teleported. So we need to find out what it is.
Basically,
14.
yes.
What's Arcana?
Arcana is
wait.
intelligence.
Oh.
Where she could have turned small, preparing to go into Thanos's.
Or we thought she just exploded or something.
Yeah.
So 1d20, but no investigation, right? For me, it's just a 1d20 plus 1.
19. Thank you.
The DC was 19. I mean 20.
Let's go.
I mean, you don't know.
Okay, well,
You don't know that.
10. I got a 10.
Just saying, it would be funny.
So
Wait, is this wisdom or what is this?
this is intelligence.
Intelligence.
You're trying to
Oh.
determine what has happened.
Okay.
And I believe, I think Xehanort went to sleep.
Yeah, I think Zenor is asleep. So
Yeah, he's asleep.
I'll play for him.
Oh God.
I mean,
Jesus.
I mean, I could just talk in a Kermit voice.
Oh.
Yeah, of
Told
course.
you she was a witch.
Yeah, she's kind of a hoe, isn't she?
Or kind of like
Those like Kermit and Obama, like combined. She's kind of a hoe.
Oh my god.
I knew it all along. She was a witch. Yeah, and I'm gonna die. At least I don't think. I hope not.
Did he just get cursed?
But no,
Earned.
hold on. First of all, we need to roll Arcana. So 19 and 18, I will kind of give it to you guys, but you won't know exactly, okay? So you would feel confident that her disappearance is not of this material plane. It is as though she has went into another plane of existence and has disappeared in front of you.
Oh God.
If it was higher, maybe a 25, maybe like a nat 20, I could give you a little bit more, but as of now I can't. None of you have the magical know-how, and none of you are like, let's say, wizards, for example, who are like eating and breathing magic. So this is a magical ability that she has used that has caused her to essentially put herself into another plane of existence. So she is gone. You have no idea where she's at right now. But that's all you're getting.
Huh. Interesting.
Do you see that magic trick?
very
Is it-
funny, Yunga. If I see that woman again, I swear. I lost composure.
And by the way, that child was conscious throughout the whole thing. He is not even forming words.
Oh,
He is
shit.
just bawling his eyes out as he had kind of the angle to see this woman essentially treat him like livestock. Like he's in fear of his life.
So would he know that? Well, no. Laguna was the only one that knows that. What's in the pies?
He So like the child wouldn't know, but he knows that she's evil and she is acting super evil and that she's coming for him.
He's a little.
Can I tell the rest of the guys like what was in the pies? Or
We all kind of figured it out.
Oh, thank you, Cannon. I appreciate it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't I thought your characters wasn't supposed to no.
I pull out the pie that was in my backpack and stomp it
Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
ferociously.
Ayo.
Ferociously.
Bro, about the money. Think about
So all-
the money.
Wait, hold on. Now hold on. All in favor tell Celindis about this.
Nay.
Nay. Bunga?
As much
Xenor?
as I would love to protect Alendis, I cannot agree with keeping this information from her. She, of all people, would be the most angry out of all of us.
Mm-hmm. Xenor?
Yeah.
I bet Xeno would just be like, yeah, sure, whatever.
Mama.
There's no redeem option, so I had to redeem the highlight. Yeah, honestly, I do hydrate myself throughout D&D, but I'm running low.
It doesn't matter. It's like livestock.
Running low on liquids. I just have my coffee.
That woman ever again. At least I hope not. I'm her target, so. Blah.
I consoled Bungo with a touch of his shoulder.
Bungo feels slightly better to know Azrael touched him.
Can't roleplay his own character. But no, you are on the outskirts of the town, about 30 feet away, into the darkness. You have a child that is currently crying in your arms, and you have a cart that is filled with meat pies, and now a ripped burlap sack.
When you say failed, like
filled with meat pies, like it's still in a little pyramid. There's a lot less of them. There's like about 10 left out of the 25 plus that were there. So you could only imagine how many people have bought this product.
I apologize, everyone, but I've lost my composure. I don't know what to do now. It's quite the situation we've got ourselves in.
What do we do with the child?
Can we take him back to that lady that I played the harp for? Didn't she have a child?
Tell me what happened and bring me the pies. I have a plan.
Also, real quick, you do have the child asking for his mother and father. So there's that. I hope you didn't forget that.
Yeah, but
boy,
father and mother kind of not very very good. They're kind of stupid.
Look. Now hold on. I may not be a child's person, but we at least gotta like be gentle with the child and how we're gonna tell them. And then we, as Rose said.
By the way, I hope you guys are liking D&D so far. I really like making these kinds of moments happen where it introduces realism to the world. This is supposed to be a darker tale, so we'll be touching on a lot of dark moments like this. But I hope that it's entertaining, at least, you know?
So, who's able to tell this kid about his family?
Sounds like a job for my brother.
Bunga?
I'm sorry, I'm steaming right now. I'm steaming right now.
Alrighty, since Bunga can't hold his composure.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. For the people.
Yes. So, what do you guys do?
Young man, are you okay? Are you hurt at all?
No. I just want my mommy.
This hurts me to say. Truly does hurt me to say. With every ounce of my being, it hurts me to say. I don't think your mother and father are expecting you back anytime soon. If that makes any sense to you. Oh, my music selection, no.
I mean, do you want to try to persuade this child? Because that's going to be with disadvantage.
disadvantage even if I'm proficient?
Yeah, disadvantage.
It is a child.
You're trying to convince a 6-year-old boy.
Fine, I don't
that
care.
he
I'm gonna
cannot
try to
go
persuade them.
back to his
He
parents.
isn't going to want to believe you.
No, look, I'm doing it.
I'm sorry,
doing it.
7-year-old boy. I actually have a name for him too.
I'm doing it. Persuasion was charisma.
Yes.
And I would have a +2, and then proficiency bonus, so +4. With disadvantage. Oh, for the love of God.
Oh boy.
That's great. That's great. Don't get me wrong, but it's with fucking disadvantage.
Oh! Oh! That's a he rolled a 19 and an 18. Oh my
You have a way
god.
with words, brother.
He's a legend.
Actual mad lad.
This kid is getting a reality check today.
Oh. Oh my god.
Does that pass?
Frank.
He goes and he's still crying. But he's just now silently nodding.
Oh. Poggers, but not so very poggers.
Roll for poggers.
It was for the best.
Trust me, young lad. This is for the best.
With a passive insight, you can tell that this child is lost. He does not know what to do. And you've now convinced him that it is unlikely or a very bad idea to go back to his parents, so he doesn't know what to do.
This hurts my heart, bro. This hurts me so much. Oh, curse Strahd, bro. What the fuck?
I'm just sad now.
We had a home for him first.
He can come.
Or you know,
turn him into a warrior.
we could take him with
Oh
us.
my god.
Oh, bro.
Fight a vampire, bro.
That is such a bad idea.
No,
First and foremost, he's a
bro.
7-year-old. Second, it probably weigh us down on the trip.
That is so
And third, that's
dangerous.
not gonna help him at all in terms of how he's feeling right now.
Oh, God.
He just has to find justice against the witch,
Justice.
just so he doesn't become like me.
Justice.
Justice.
Not vengeance.
Damn.
So what do you guys decide to do?
What does everyone think? Honestly, with all the shittiness of the situation and any possible scenario we can do for this lad,
Alrighty.
I think the best option might be the lady that we consoled earlier.
Actually, I changed my mind. I think the best would be that woman with the sword, because she can actually put up a fight if she goes after him.
I think the one with the sword is coming with us.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, she is.
Well, I'm agreeing with you. I do want her to be with the one with the sword, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, that would be a best option, but the only woman that we
The other
know,
lady would be more motherly.
yeah, we could take him there.
Yeah. We'll take him there.
What does everyone think?
I'll accept that if that's the majority vote.
I don't
also
know.
thinking-
Let's vote.
Wasn't there that lady who had her child stolen by Strahd?
Yeah.
Yeah, so she'll be happy to take care of another one, I hope.
I mean, it's the same town. Maybe the parents are gonna see the kid and I don't know, try to take him back to get him for more pies.
Well, what do you think would happen if we brought him along? Risk the kid's life? Life is in danger either way.
Maybe there's
So
an
why
orphanage
go
somewhere
with
over
one?
there.
Bro, why go with one that's gonna
Let me
hinder us
take
and
his
potentially
town
ruin
and
everything?
Bring me the pies.
We'll bring you the pies. I promise.
Alright.
Like I said, I mean, if that's the majority vote, I can live with that.
Let's
tried to
vote.
bust the balls.
Let's vote. We'll go in order.
Hellhound, thank you for the raid.
Azrael. 1 grunt for old lady, 2 grunts. We bring the kid with us. I just had to pause for a moment. Didn't know if he was gonna extend that into a second grunt.
30 minutes later, the second. Like, okay.
Laguna,
Yes.
take the kid with us. Leave him with the old lady.
Leave him with the old lady. It's too dangerous for a lad like him to come with us.
Unga, brother Unga, what is your decision?
Me no like snotty little crying baby kids. Let's leave them with the lady.
Then it's settled.
These dirty, rotten children.
We take the child.
He doesn't know how to fight.
We take the child with us for now to Rena, and then we leave him with the lady when we head to the church.
Ooga. You kissing your mama with that mouth. No, I'm joking.
And,
It's settled then.
I think we also take the pies with us. But,
Agreed.
research
We can't have
purposes.
these pies just sitting here, and it's no good for the people after what we've discovered.
Research.
I'm getting the pies.
Okay, so I want you to tell me how you're doing this because you have a cart of 8
I'm
pies.
hauling the cart.
You're gonna haul the cart, okay?
Yes.
And then now you are going to convince Mary to basically house this child. Is that correct? All right. So,
And although I lost composure, that will be my responsibility with the proficiency bonus and persuasion.
Yes.
Just so that's settled early on.
okay. So,
He's really into character.
I'm sorry to say, welcome to Dungeons and Dragons.
Roll credits. Dun, 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 dun. I'm just kidding.
Now, we will continue on with the scene. You go and you bring the party over towards Mary. She's still sleeping, I'll say. It hasn't even been an hour. She was basically lulled to sleep by Azriel's harp. And so, do you guys want to roleplay this situation out, or do you just want to chalk it up to like rolls? Because we are 4.5 hours in, and I do want to end at a certain benchmark, okay? So, like, if you guys want to stay for another hour, I'm totally down for it. But I know there's people here who are tired, so like, I'm here to go for 6. Want to go for 6, boys?
That
Boys and
depends
girls?
on everyone else. That depends on everyone else. You woke me up with that terrible situation. I'll leave it up to everyone else.
I love how we all collectively just,
If we're gonna do for another hour, can we take like a 5-minute break or so?
Yes. Okay. So how about this? Let's go ahead and roleplay out this situation. Then we could go ahead and take a 10-minute break to like rest, get some water, etc. I'll talk to chat. And if there's any spoilers, I don't want you guys to listen in on the chat. So just don't don't
your stream.
Basically, yeah.
Just mute it.
Yeah. So just mute it. But no, we will go ahead and start the scene again. So you will go back to Mary's home, and Mary is there, and you all wake her up, and she at first she's scared, but then she remembers the kindness of all of you, and she more or less kind of calms herself down, and she says, what are all of you doing here?
Oh,
Mary, I This is so hard. We apologies for waking you from your slumber. I know how rough it has been, and the fact that we were able to calm you down, and now we're here with some heavy bearing news and a heavy bearing request. But I hope you understand, considering that your own child is missing.
Mary wipes the crust from her eyes.
Bread crust. No, I'm kidding. From the meat pies. I'm kidding.
Oh no.
No, I'm kidding. No. She says, "Yes. Have you found her? How long have I been sleeping?"
You've been gone for about an hour.
Oh.
Yeah.
Forgive me.
You are okay, we understand. And like I mentioned earlier, it will be on me to investigate and figure out if we can find any information on your child. However, we have a heavy request of you. And like I said, I hope you understand, considering your own situation. But we just faced a situation where this old lady, air quotations, was selling pies around the town of Barovia. And I'm disgusted to even say this, but she had taken a couple's son, a 7-year-old that we have with us now, as payment for these pies that were enchanted to supposedly give you an amazing dream that you do not want to wake up from. And so, if it would be within you to potentially house and take care of this child, we would greatly appreciate it. We do not want to risk taking him back to his atrocious parents who would even consider using their child as payment for some pies.
Go ahead and roll me persuasion with advantage.
Mm.
$19.
With a 19, she looks horrified at the idea of someone other than Strahd stealing children among the night. And so after you've explained the situation to her, she steals her resolve, and she tells you that she will try her best to give him a home that will protect him.
Yes.
And she kneels down towards the boy. He's now still crying from this situation, and she asks him what his name is. And he responds with Lucian Jarov. And so she says, "Well, Lucian, if you wish, you can stay here at my house, and I will promise you to keep you safe, and I will never give you up." And with him going through this trauma-like event that has happened, he just silently nods and cries in her arms, and she, with this kind of motherly love that she's lost over the last week or so, she kind of hugs him back. Now both of them are just there on the bed, just understanding that they have this mutual loss. One who has lost her daughter, and one who has lost their parents.
So wholesome.
Lucius, Mary.
Hey, have a good night,
I thank
Cannon.
you both
Thank
for
you so
your
much for joining us
understanding.
for Curse of
Mary,
Strahd.
I
good
greatly
night.
appreciate you for taking in Lucius. And Lucius, I know that this is a terrible thing to occur at such a young age, but please make note of this and never forget of the fact that your own parents did this to you. I know you may feel love for them, but what is love if they use it and stab you right back?
He acknowledges that he hears you, but he doesn't respond to what you say.
Well, wish you two the best that could possibly come at all from these terrible situations, and I hope we don't encounter anything else that would be as troublesome. But for now, we must go. And like I said, Mary, we will be back to inform you of any findings we have of your daughter.
And she says, thank you again. I just need to know where she is. Please rescue her from Strahd.
Of course. But before we go, could you give us the name of your daughter one last time?
Let's see. Her daughter's name is Gertruda. Gretruda. Gertruda. Wait, sorry, Gertruda. Sorry, Gertruda. Wow, I can't speak today.
What a lovely name. Well, we will be off.
And she wishes all of you good luck. And as you make your way out of the house, the dark night comes down, and it is almost midnight. As all of you pondering what to do next. We're going to go ahead and take a 10-minute break.
Yippee!
So go get some water, go to the bathroom, and we will come back, and I will be here for as long as you guys want me to be here. Honestly, I love role-playing, so like I can even wait till 2 in the morning. Like I'm totally down for it.
Are you threatening me?
Breadsticks. I want breadsticks.
Are you threatening? Are you threatening me with a good time? Well, no. Pros, cons. Was that like too much for you guys, or was that like good?
It
Was that,
wasn't
like,
too
some
much.
good fucking food?
It wasn't too much. I just need to compose myself.
It wasn't too much.
Okay.
But man, did you play with my heart.
Very
Holy
emotional.
fuck.
I'm glad. I'm glad I can invoke those responses from you guys.
I think like
It makes me
Imagine how we
smile to
just-
torment my players.
Yeah. Just thinking about what would have happened if we just didn't pass the perception.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, if you didn't, we'd be on our merry way to go bury Coleon and give him a proper burial. But now all of a sudden, you know, it's good that we saved the kid. Don't get me wrong, but like,
be
man.
And by the way,
glad
but here's the thing. So since you've already gone through this situation, I normally don't do this until the end of the campaign. But just because you guys are new players, I will give you this little hint. If you would have tracked her down, just like you said you would have, you probably would have seen it happening live.
oh my.
Remember, you guys walked to the church, talked with Donovich, and left, which didn't take that much time. Immediately after Morgantha. So she walked up north, did the deed, and was walking back towards her home.
Wouldn't I witness it first since I had dash, so I was able to keep up with her? If we decide to follow her to where she lived?
I mean, yeah. You could have trailed her, but you have no idea how far she lives. So,
True.
Yeah.
And it was dark, and
It was dark.
Exactly. So
we had things to do.
So do not fret. The fun part about D&D isn't what you could have done; it's what you did in the moment. And I'm proud of all of you as my players. So just keep up the good work. And as I've said before, we are playing a movie essentially. You guys are the actors, and I'm the movie set. So like we are telling a good story, and that's what we need to focus on.
Also, Blue, thanks for the comment. Bunga is a man's man. Pure manliness.
But no, 10 minutes. We will come back at, let's say, on the dot, 1 o'clock. So like 8 minutes, okay?
8 minutes. Oh, that won't take
I'm gonna
time.
go stand up.
Yep. So no, I will go ahead and leave, go to the bathroom, get some water. I'll probably be back before then, but I'll be talking to chat. So
yeah, I'll be go brushing my teeth.
All right, be right back.
Forget the breadsticks.
Dude, I'm so glad that everyone is liking D&D so far. Like that brings a smile to my face. This is some good fucking food. Having newer players go through what Dungeons and Dragons is as kind of a storytelling device. Oh man, I love it. This is I want to keep doing more.
This hurts my soul.
Yes.
Ain't it?
Yes. Oh, I love this so much.
I do.
Oh. You didn't hear that.
I did.
No, you didn't. Roll perception.
I rolled a nat 20.
You heard I said something, but you couldn't tell what it was.
You have to roll an event for that.
I will say, with a nat 20, though, you understand that it was maybe an insult. Or maybe just some friendly banter.
I think I know it's an insult. This session.
Oh no, it's great. I mean,
it's amazing because of the like I don't know, man. Like it's crazy. It's kudos to Frank, bro. That man. Bro, I'm more invested in this than I ever was in Danganronpa. And that's a lot.
Hey Siri, play Something in the Way by Nirvana.
Shoot, I'll get a copyright strike. Well, I mean,
I feel right now.
I won't get a copyright strike, but I'll get a claim.
You're feeling blue.
There we go.
That's how I feel.
No, seriously though, huge kudos to Frank, bro. His storytelling. Oh my god.
It was great. Just when he said, "Y'all know what it's made out of," it was just like, oh.
It's crazy because I did too.
Yeah.
Huh?
I had a feeling that she was evil. Like, come on, like classic witch shit. Like she said, I have 2 sisters, so there's 3 of them, 3 old ladies in some woods somewhere making a bunch of pies. Come on.
I had a feeling too.
Gretel stuff, you know?
I had such a hard feeling, but
honestly,
what was funny is that there was no way we were stopping Celindus.
No.
Nah, but I'm pleasantly surprised. I thought the pies were gonna make her into like a zombie or something.
I thought so too.
Yeah.
Like zombies, pies. Fuck.
Something.
Yeah, no, it's
Something's in my inventory.
All I'm saying is we could have just kidnapped the child. That's all I'm saying.
Look, as great as that would have been for comedic effects,
better to have him guarded with us.
as great as that would have been for comedic effect, it wouldn't sit right with me
Hey
just
guys, I'm
taking
back.
the child with us on this journey.
I believe that. I
I'm
believe
not
it wouldn't
saying
be
for the
in
whole
your
journey.
character.
Hello, everyone. I'm back.
To enact
Hello.
vengeance.
Vengeance.
Oh,
That's what I was saying, bro.
trust me.
If we can make this kid into Batman, bro.
Look. At this point, he is Batman
He
and
wouldn't
Mary's Alfred. All right. I'm expecting this kid to grow up into the most badass warrior.
I mean, you could use inspiration points to make that happen.
Mary's like,
Oh fuck, that's what I said.
my solution.
Wait,
my,
oh my god,
my
I was
solution.
waiting, dude. I was waiting for Zeto to use one of those grappling hooks, man.
I got brownies.
Oh,
Can you share?
No,
Damn.
I'm
Can I
hungry.
roll?
Not even with your
skill?
lovely dungeon master. Let's see how it is.
Oh no, he can have some.
Hell yeah!
What? Homie.
I just want something that doesn't have some
I'm
secret.
kidding. Everyone, here's a brownie.
oh, thank you.
Finally, some
And brownies
delicious
ain't-
fucking food.
Oh.
Potato
Formally.
gain. Where's my potato gain at? Eclipse. We have.
But no, I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself in Discord so that like if there's people in chat who want to talk, I can kind of talk to them. But I don't think there's anyone here besides you guys, which is fine. So I'll take the next 3 minutes to kind of like talk with them, and then we can continue in 3 minutes. Okay?
Okay.
Frank.
Does anyone want to be part?
Oh yes, his screams of anguish. They are very tasty to me. But no, they wanted the gothic horror. They wanted the romance story, and so they're gonna get it. They're gonna get exactly what they want. Roleplay heavy, gothic horror, and so and I can tell that they're enjoying it as well. So it's pretty cool. There's not much that I can say story wise, and I don't want to spoil anything, but there is a lot more that I want to do for this session. So hopefully I can do it in an hour. But we could go ahead and kind of cut some corners if that makes sense. But I think we'll still be able to get everything I want to done. And maybe leave off with a nice cliffhanger versus going through the situation. I think that's gonna be the plan for today. So, it's gonna be awesome. I can't wait for the reactions to it. So, unga bunga, here we go. Alright, I am back, everyone.
Oh man, is it already time?
Yes, 1 minute till.
Let me get up.
Lord, y'all for like a minute.
Also, I love how you're like blaming me, like Frank.
I'm not blaming you. If anything, I'm saying it because I appreciate how well you're telling the story. Because, man, you got me so invested there.
Nah, thank you so much. It's a lot of experience, and here's the thing: if you guys want to, when we're done with today's session, I can tell you some horror stories that I went through. Like here's the thing: me being a DM, that's kind of like the expectation right now for you guys, since you guys haven't gone through other DMs. Like I could tell you like the fucking horror stories I went through, like all the stupid bullshit that I hate it so much. I mean, it's making me angry now.
Become Discord mods.
But no, my D&D group that I run on Tuesdays and Thursdays, they're all really awesome people. And so now they're starting to branch off into being DMs, and I'm glad that they're doing a good job. Because before this, when I was a player, it fucking sucked. So it's like I wanted to really sit down and roleplay. I learned how to do it via making my own story. Made a lot of mistakes, of course, but now I'm at the point where I think I'm confident, in my skills as a dungeon master, and I'm still learning and getting better every time. So just hearing those words, it really makes me very happy. So thank you. I'm glad that you're enjoying the tale so far.
Frank.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie, because you guys called me Professor Frank, it's literally changed my entire VTuber model. Like, I can't take these glasses off; they're like stapled to my face now.
You take other things off instead?
Whoa, like clothes, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I heard take off clothes. Am I just hallucinating things now? I heard take off clothes.
No.
Those brownies must be big.
Yeah,
just let it happen.
Yeah, what kind of brownies
Just let
are
it
those?
happen.
Are you okay?
I'm tired, but I will keep on going just for you, just for stream.
Pack your bags. We're going on a trip.
I choked on my brownie earlier, by the way, Frankie. Step.
Yeah, she rolled under 20 for survival.
Damn.
I think she rolled in that one.
Exactly.
And by the way,
Have
real quick, I
five,
think
you
I've already
choke on
said
your
this
brownie?
before, but 5 is easy, 10 is like medium, 15 is hard, 20 is very hard, 25 is nearly impossible, and 30 is impossible. So it's like that's kind of the gauging thing. So if you roll above a 10 on something that should be like kind of easy to understand, like you will understand it, and that makes sense. So it's like I really love giving my players free information because it gives them more options to do things with. But I will say that I hammer in on the consequences of everything that the players do. Like, let's say, for example, what would happen if you did go into the basement of the chapel, or maybe you guys did attack Irina, etc. So it's like this game is filled with choices, and I want you as the players to understand what the choices are and to have an idea as to what the consequences of those choices are, and to role play your character out to see what they would do. Like that to me makes D&D very fun. So I'm glad that you guys are having such a good time so far. Really makes me happy.
Yeah.
But no, we will. Oh, go on.
Can we just get a poggers for my rolls to convincing that kid?
Good.
Because I would have been so
Pass!
pissed. I would have been so
Oh,
pissed.
man, you hit what, a 23, and you were like, "Oh, my life is over." And I was like, hey,
By the way, I shit you not. You can literally use inspiration points for doing stuff like that. Keep in mind that is something that is part of your arsenal. Inspiration gives you the Dungeon Master hat for a short period of time. There's a limit as to what you can do, but you can spend up to 3 points, and you can hold up to 3 points. So if you have 3 points and you spend it, that's like you being able to do anything you want to do. Like, it's really fucking good. Of course, I'm not gonna cheese it out like...
Imagine if that kid ended up going back to the parents. Holy heck, I feel bad for the rest of the campaign.
Yeah, that's
That's
fair.
why we should have made him into Batman.
But all I'm saying, exactly. Go ahead, Frank.
No, just I'm not gonna have you guys cheat. Like, let's say, oh, that person you just saw, I'm gonna use 3 inspiration points to nuke her from orbit. It's like, oh, Strahd, we're gonna nuke his castle from orbit. It's like, it's not how inspiration points work, but it needs to be within the realm of reason,
The moon was so inspired it decided to crash on Strahd's castle.
the spirit bomb.
Can we just appreciate that Xehanort did not eat one of those pies? Yeah, he's experiencing its effects.
Oh my goodness.
My man's in the dreamscape right now.
Yeah, 1 second. I have to reorient myself. There we go. I have to sit up, to say the least.
Yeah, we still haven't even left this town. Gosh.
Yes, there's a huge fucking story involved. So, like, and here's the combat. That combat lasted an hour. 4 fucking zombies with like around 30 HP lasted an hour.
You know what? But I'm glad we went through that combat after all, because it eventually led to us saving the child.
I know. I'm saying it as a positive way of, like, combat is meaningful. It's not just going to be randomly. It's not just going to be random, like, oh, here you go, nothing, you just wasted your time. It's like, I'm not going to make combat like that. Every single bit of content you do in D&D will be meaningful in some kind of way. You know? Exactly.
I will say, though, I'm never forgiving the old lady and her sisters. I'm never forgiving Strahd because he's the main reason that they even started selling pies. And I'm ready to... Ooh!
We shall see. Let's see if your
meet
character...
Strahd, he nukes you.
Well, let's see if your character lives long enough, because I can guarantee you that a lot of you are playing pretty aggro, and I love that. That's fun. But there's a lot of things that are gonna go wrong if you keep playing like that. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I wasn't playing aggro, and then all of a sudden this happened. So I mean, I'm gonna try my damnedest. I'm gonna try my damnedest to make sure I survive, so I can confront Strahd eye to eye.
Hell yeah, let's go. So we're gonna go ahead and continue on. You are making your way back down towards Irina's estate, the manor, and so we could just kind of skip the introductions where you call out to Irina, she goes and looks out, takes all the stuff out, you enter in, she puts all the stuff back, and you help her do it. You see that during this time, Selendis, it's been about maybe 30 minutes, I will say. No, sorry. I'll say it's about 45 minutes. There's about 15 minutes left before midnight. How would your character roleplay with Irina? And if you want to, we can do a little bit of roleplay as well. If you want to talk to Irina, like, one-on-one. But she genuinely is, like, worried about you, and she wants to, like, make sure that you're doing okay.
I thank her for the support.
And then she says, I believe you said your name was Selendis? Tell me, are you feeling any better?
Yeah. I'm not feeling better, but less emotional now.
Well, if there's anything I can do that's within my power, then just let me know. All of you are guests here when come, and for helping out my father, I am in your debt. It makes me believe that there truly are people out there who are just hopeful. These people are scared. Some of them are cowards. They will backstab each other and do what they can to survive, but I'm glad that there are people like you to start putting my faith back into strangers.
I tell her I think she's hot and noble in cause, which makes her that much hotter. But I have a job to do.
She just says what we're all thinking.
I knew I had a reason to be jealous
I go
when we
to
left her
find my
behind.
friends.
Eclipse, you're gonna make me choke again. Please.
Hey, yo!
Yo!
What?
I would choke on my brownie.
Right.
What
the
is your passive perception?
Roni?
It's 10 plus the modifier, which means it would be perception. Your wisdom modifier.
Yeah, it would be 10 plus wisdom.
3.
So that's your modifier?
So it'd be 13. You would turn away from Irina before you can see what has happened. after you say that comment. And as you kind of look back towards her, she kind of looks at you, just kind of nods, and she says, "All right, let's go find your friends." And at that point, we will say it's good timing that the party has approached, and we will get everyone into the building. We will continue on with the scene. Irina will say, "Well, how did it go with Donovich?"
When I see the pies.
I forgot that we did all the pies back.
Yeah, that's true.
The pies.
She will kind of like questioningly look at you guys as you're. I mean, do you try to bring the cart into the manor, or are you trying to like unload? I mean, the cart's not going to fit through the door. So
what if we push it really hard? How big are these doors? How big is the cart?
Hold on. Let me see if these are like big boy doors. Let me see if there's anything like this. It doesn't say how big the door is, so I will assume that it's a normal sized door. So no, a full wagon cart cannot fit through this fucking door. It's like double the width of the door itself.
Then I stay outside guarding the cart.
I mean, you could just bring the food. Okay, that's fine. You can stand outside with your arms crossed, guarding the cart. And Irina will definitely question that, as she kind of looks confused at the all of you. She says, "I thought you were going to Donovich. What do you have a pastry cart with you?"
Oh, you better sit down for this one.
Rena, I'm honestly not sure if you would want to hear the story. I think most of us here have a heavy heart after what we witnessed. However, let's focus on the good news. We did speak with Priest Donovich, and he's said that we will hold the ceremony after the March of the Dead.
She'll nod. Makes sense. I was getting my hopes up if we tried to do it beforehand, but this is the best that he can do, and that's good enough for me. Make sure to tell Ismark that the time has come. He's in his room awake, but he's still getting himself ready. I'm sure my father wouldn't mind me going like this. She'll kind of like gesture to herself in her clothing, her like full armor with longsword kind of leaning against the wall. But she says, "But I'm sure Ismark would like to look better than he has been."
That is completely understandable. I hope he took the news that we gave you earlier well.
She kind of sighs and she says, "Yes, he still wishes for me to go to Falaki, but I understand that he wants me to be safe, but no one's truly safe when Strahd is still alive."
My thoughts exactly. Celendis, how are you feeling?
Do I see the pies?
You do. No one made any attempt to hide them.
I know what I must do.
Don't.
I take the pies.
Well, hold on. You do see Celendis approaching the meat pies outside. So I will say that she's walking towards the door as this is happening. we're all still role playing.
Dot,
So
dot.
yeah, no kidding. so none of you stop her, and she goes outside.
Well, she never really, answered my question. I was asking her if she was, how she was doing.
You don't respond.
And she just started walking towards the door. I don't know what I'm supposed to think about that.
Yeah, she starts going towards the wagon. And
I grab the pies and cast heat object.
hold on. You cast heat object? I don't heat metal? Are you casting heat metal? I think that's a second level
I want
spell.
that spell.
Do you have access to second level spells at this point?
Can I level up now?
No.
Sad.
No. I'm like, so first of all, heat metal is only for metal, so I guess you could do the tins, but you holding the object and then casting heat metal on it would burn your hands, so...
I ask Strahd Lady Irene to borrow her stove. I tell her to trust me.
By the way, keep in mind that no one has informed Irina or Selendis what's happening right now, and Selendis is like, let's put these babies in the oven. Let's heat them up. It's like no one is fucking stopping this. So let's center back into what our characters would do, because
realistically speaking, here, since Selendis doesn't know much, I would have been confused because she never answered my question. Just started walking to the door. But at least she would have an interaction with Unga before she all of a sudden tries to burn the pies.
Yeah, that's what I was.
That's fair. Okay, so Unga, you see Selendis take one of the meat pies off the cart by the time you turn around. But she is still right in front of you.
I'm not going to burn them, but I haven't said what I am doing with them.
Good friend Selendis, these pies are mine. Please don't take my merchandise. I'm about to get very, very rich.
Now
you
hold
can
on.
touch my stuff.
Oh.
They will belong to no one.
They all belong to me.
Can I tell Bunga
and real quick, Selendis, you were not aware of what has happened with the children, so you have to roleplay as though you've gone to a better place in a dream, and you woke up, and now you long to go back there.
These pies still need to go.
But go where? Why? These are my pies.
Bunga, can I talk to you real quick?
What is it, Laguna?
They are a problem.
I think we should tell them about the pies and the witch. Both their sisters.
A witch, Irina says.
You're trying to take my pies.
Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag.
Yeah. You didn't say you were stealthily trying to tell him, so unfortunately you did talk out loud.
That was planned.
Got it.
Irina, I must inform, I guess, you and Selendis of what happened after we got the priest's approval. Selendis, would you mind coming back inside? Unga, just leave the pies out there.
Just don't touch them. Blah. I hate seeing that.
I stare and say what?
Come inside, you must know something about the pies.
Do you need
Tell
help
me now.
talking about it? Oops, sorry.
What?
I think you may want to sit down for this one,
Pies are
Selendis.
a problem.
Selendis, please. I think you need to sit down for this one.
I don't sit. I need to take care of these pies.
These pies are mine.
Selendis. Just listen.
Can I grapple?
What?
I mean, technically speaking, yes, you can. If you attempt to impede Celendis from moving, you can do a grapple against her, and then Celendis, if you do not want to be impeded in this way, that's going to be athletics or acrobatics versus Unga's
I don't.
athletics. Okay, so both of you are now in a contested check.
All right.
So it's
you
going to be
said,
athletics versus Celendis's acrobatics or athletics.
Gotcha.
Please, brother Unga, don't fail me now.
I'm trying not to.
To each use.
Ooh.
I don't know.
Oh.
I'm already skilled. Eclipse normally has some really crazy
Ooh.
RNG.
so for chat, that's a 3 on the die for a 9, contested by a 4 on the die for a 6. So that is a successful grapple against Celendis as Unga goes and like grabs you on the arm and you cannot move from him. Specifically, you are grappled, not restrained. So you can still use your arms, but you cannot move as of now. And Irina will kind of like look at all this and she'll say, "Why? What's going on here?" That was too manly for me, but
I
my
am
bad.
very mad.
Let me just explain everything.
You explained it a lot. I'm pretty sure you're hurt every time you explained it. Do you want me to do it?
No, it's fine. It can't be helped. Celendis, Arena, these pies were used to, how do you say? Let's just call it was black market sales, and the old lady, who I think we all believe is a witch now, disappeared on us after we figured out that she had taken a child from their parents as payment for these pies.
What?
These pies that are supposed to put you in a dream state of your most wildest desires. And I think Laguna has more information about what may be contained in these pies.
Well, payment, children. Think you might get an idea where I'm going here.
Irina's gonna roll insight on that. Holy shit, that's a 17 on the die, plus her wisdom score. Irina's gonna like look at the pies and then like look back at Laguna like shocked and slightly horrified.
I could tell you what happened during our trip, and and how I discovered it.
As everyone I talking, I attempt to break free.
Okay, go ahead and roll me athletics or acrobatics versus Unga's athletics. Whoa!
On that 20.
Whoa, no.
Oh, whoa. What if I get a nat 22?
I mean, true.
Can I, like, not pickpocket, but, like, steal it from her? Sneak attack?
Okay, sneak attack. No, that's not a sneak
Okay.
attack.
No, not sneak attack. Not sneak attack.
It wasn't a nat 20.
Okay, time out.
Stealth.
Unfortunately, I will have to say one thing. This may seem bullshit, but this is the rules as written. In official D&D rules, when it comes to skill checks, you cannot critically succeed or critically fail skill checks in that case.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that the 23 will beat a nat 20 with 22.
Bullshit.
Now, in this campaign, or at least with my rules, I do allow our
I
critical
accept the ruling.
succeeds on skill checks and critical fails on skill checks, but it's never against players. It's always with like something going on like against like the story. So I'll leave it up to you guys. Do you want to follow
Can I
the
use
ruling?
inspiration?
Oh,
Wow, Celendis.
I
What
was
is this
gonna say
campaign
I could
turned
just let
into?
you go, but she said
Uh,
inspiration.
you can. What are you using inspiration for?
I am breaking out. I have a message for the town about these pies.
What do you want the message to be? Because breaking out with an inspiration point is one thing, but if your intention is to combine it with you doing something with your inspiration point, then I will allow you to do it.
I want to lure all of the pie drug addicts into the streets and force them to watch as I burn their pies.
I mean, that would be one way to send the message here.
Now she's really gonna kill me.
Um.
And if the old ladies from the tavern report to Strahd, we just made a big ass scene too.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Well,
though.
But I'll let this happen.
interesting.
I feel like this is gonna be fun.
Okay. So
Look,
okay, time out.
I can't
Time
say
out.
how Celendis spends her inspiration points.
Your exact words are, I want to use my inspiration points not only to break free, but to lure the drug addicts out of hiding, let's say, and burn their pies in front of them to send a message. Is that true? Okay. So that's what you're using your inspiration point for. I will go ahead and roll an event.
Exactly that.
Okay. I'm going to roll an holy fuck!
I can't tell if that's a good laugh or a bad laugh.
What?
I hope it's a good
What
laugh.
did you?
Please, Frank.
Oh,
It has to
Frank.
be a good laugh. It has to be a good laugh. Come on.
Frank.
Holy
That's a good laugh.
shit!
Frank.
Someone probably just did the most epic thing they can do in this town.
Frank, what did you roll?
Oh my lord. Okay. I apologize for that. Hold on, I need to stop laughing.
Oh boy.
Okay.
That was probably something good.
Alright.
I'd like to hope it was something good.
Celendis,
There's no fighting Celendis here.
You have the stage. As you break free from this grasp, you notice that people around you are already starting to notice the shopkeeper, let's say, without their wares. And that big spectacle outside of town was noticed. And that it didn't take too long for, the cart being carted back towards the manor to start getting the eyes of the public. And so now, not necessarily approaching the cart, but you do see eyes in the darkness kind of darting around corners. As you see more than, let's say, 15 people are hiding or at least trying to look at what is going on with these meat pies. So you've already gathered a crowd in that case. And you can kind of sense their intent of their want for the meat pies. But no, the stage is technically yours.
I explained to them that things are changing. This is not the land of Strahd anymore. This is not the land of selling children. This is not the land of dreams. This is your reality. There is no escaping this plane. You're going to live in it. And I have burned your pies.
I will say in the grand spectacle of you announcing this and giving this speech, like your power radiates from yourself with this like twilight starry type of fire, and the entire cart ignites with this purplish flame as it is just melting and disintegrating these pies in front of everyone's face. And some people run, some people stay and watch. Others may be mad, but they don't approach you as you are showing your power, basically. You're like flexing on them. And as you say goodbye, the cart just kind of collapses in the middle of the cobbled road. It doesn't spread to nearby houses, but it is currently on fire with this purplish light. Or at least that's my headcanon as to what your magic looks like. You're like nature magic, since you're more or less a star-like druid.
Dead on.
Cool. As that's happening, I will say that like Irina has kind of noticed all of this, and she's outside. If people want to walk outside as this is happening, and she's kind of leaning against the door. She's kind of nodding. Half smile. She understands why you did it.
I leave the stage.
I just mic drop and walk back into the manor. Meanwhile, Unga's just there with his arms out, like, "What the fuck?
Where's my money? My
Fuck!
money!
Shit!" But
Yeah, exactly.
no, unfortunately, that happens because I rolled a literal perfect number, which I almost never do. That is literally a 100 out of 100, which is the highest I've ever rolled.
Wow.
Damn.
So on an event roll, it's between 1 and 100, and on a die roll, it's between 0 and 99, and I rolled a 99, which is why I just started laughing like crazy, because I've literally never rolled a 99 before. I've rolled 98s, I've rolled 97s, if that makes sense, before, but never like a true 99, and you literally like had the highest ever roll. And I just thought it was really funny because it was just like I used inspiration to break out of this person's grasp and burn these pies in front of all these drug addicts. It's just really funny to me. But no.
I guess Alendis is inevitable.
So, do we still need to do the funeral?
With that spectacle, I think it's about that time. Although those eyes are now on us.
it doesn't take too long for people to immediately start to go back into their homes, because, as I've said before, the March of the Dead is starting to commence. Irina tells the party to enter back into the manor, and that if they wish to watch, they could do it from a distance, but it'd be safer to just go ahead and, stay inside, just in case if anything were to happen. But you see, the start of the church start to glow green, and you see this giant gateway appear out of nowhere.
Meow.
Okay.
Meow.
And I'm trying to give immersion, you fucker.
Hello?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, continue.
As I describe the scene, an eerie green light suffocates the graveyard. From this light emerges a ghostly procession. Wavering images of doughy women toting greatswords, wood-wise men with slender bows, dwarves with glittering axes, and arcanally dressed mages with beards and strange pointed hats. All these and much more march forth from the graveyard, their numbers growing by the second. So in a wide march, like 20 feet across, you don't even know how far it goes. You see this kind of march of the dead, these ghost-like green specters go from the church. They start to march off into the distance. This march takes about 45 minutes long. So you can imagine how many people have died trying to fight and kill Strahd. These are the adventurers just like you beforehand, who have attempted what you are doing and failed. They make their way silently to the west of the world, east on the map. Excuse me, west of the map. And you see this kind of green light go and trail on until finally the procession ends, and you can still see people off into the distance make their way into Castle Ravenloft, as the castle is now growing this nice green color. Yeah. And Irina will go and look at all of you, and she says, "Well, I think the time has come. I'll go tell Ismark that we're ready. If you do not wish to, I will carry my father myself. But I will accept help if someone wants to offer."
Do not worry. Me and my brother Unga could carry your father.
We.
You see, I can tell we're all getting tired now. But it's fun. It's fun.
I think Blue's knocked out.
Oh no, we lost another. We lost another one. All right, I will try to do the best I can without ruining the story, to kind of speed things up a little bit.
It's all good, We got stray cats in Barovia.
Meow.
Meow.
Jesus.
Yeah, we're definitely not.
You guys go and bring Irina's father to the graveyard of the church. And as you go into the back, you see that there is a grave that is already dug out. The father is there. Sorry, the father being like, Donovich. and he's in more or less ceremonial garb as he's holding his church book and holding a symbol of the sun and another symbol of the moon with his other fingers. The session does not take too long, but being an old man, he tells the lifters basically to go ahead and kind of put his coffin like to the left, let's say. And as he's giving the service, he's doing prayers to not only the sun but the moon itself. And at the end of the ceremony, he goes and he asks Irina and Ismark to lift their father and put him into the grave, and they do so. Irina takes the scarf that she had used to cover herself originally and had put it on top of the coffin. And Ismark took more or less this sigil of his. It looks like a noble sigil, but it's not under his house, and you can tell that he has taken great care of it because it's in a well ornate box, and he puts it on top of the coffin as Donovich goes and does the final moments of the ceremony. He goes and he asks the children basically to go and put him down into the grave, which they do with ropes and pulleys, and that they can take their time to go and bury their father, which they are provided 2 shovels to go ahead and do so. Now, as this is happening, what do each of your characters do as you're kind of watching this? Do you participate? Do you go back into the church and investigate more? What is going on? What is everyone doing during this time? Because there will be lots of downtime during this where Irina and Ismark are like basically trying to be adults, trying not to like be upset, and they're burying their father.
I
I
pay my
participate.
respects.
I pay my respects. But my gut's also telling me to go back inside the church and go back to the trap door. And
Okay.
try to...
And I follow.
Okay.
Yeah.
I stay and pay respect.
Alright, so Laguna and Unga, I'm not even going to have you roll for stealth. Donovich is busy performing the ceremony, and he's not even worried about what's going on right now. Both of you make your way towards the entrance to the church, and you make your way inside, and you can now hear the screaming and yelling of the son as he can sense your presence, that he wants to eat because he is starving. You hear kind of the claws of the wood and the cobble underneath your
Earlier.
feet.
Okay. Earlier, when we first got here, this is where I found him. I had to. Yeah, that's why I had Bunga distract him, and you guys distract him too, just for me to find him. But I decided not to go down there. It's quite dangerous, and plus he's a bit of a riot. So
We do not kill it.
Sorry.
if you can go for it.
No.
But we can't kill it. And I want to find a cure for it, but I don't know what.
Well, it's nice information, but
Is there more rooms I can expect?
Yes. Hold on.
I believe there's 2 more, right?
Let me go ahead and switch the scene back to the church for you guys.
Alrighty. Can you go to the room across from the one that we're in right now?
Okay, and then your guys' models are down here, but I'll just kind of reveal the rooms and explain what they are. Okay.
That's fine.
So, do you go to the top right or the bottom left one?
Bottom left.
Okay. This dirty, lightless room contains a wood bed with a straw-filled mattress. Mounted above the bed's headboard is a wooden holy symbol.
So the exact same thing.
It does not look like it has been used for quite some time.
This must be the father's room.
The father's room is actually the one above.
Oh.
This must not be the father's room. That's what I meant to say.
Seems like there's nothing in here, unless you want to inspect the walls.
Can I check under the bed?
Sure. You check underneath the bed, and there's nothing of value there. It's literally barren and empty.
Shall we check the other room, Lunga?
Yes, stupid room here had nothing.
Alrighty. We check the other room. The one on top of the... where the sun is. The top right.
Okay. An old desk and chair stand against the south wall. A wooden holy symbol mounted above them. A sunburst. A 10-foot-long iron rod attached to the north wall stands bare, suggesting a tapestry once hung there. Against the far wall stands a wooden cabinet with 4 tall drawers.
Can we check inside the drawers?
You can. Just give me 1 second. So, do you want to do the table or the cabinet?
Cabinet.
This cabinet does not contain that much. You see with your passive insight, your passive investigation, that's it. A tinderbox, a box full of candles, and 2 books. One labeled Hymns to the Dawn and The Blade of Truth, The Uses of Logic in War Against Diablo's Heresies.
Okay. Can I check the drawers and the table now?
In the drawers and table, just has a few sheets of blank parchment and a couple quills dried with jars of ink, but no written parchment.
Well, there's nothing here, Uncle.
I believe not, but how big is that holy symbol?
Let's see. Doesn't say in the book, so I will say that the holy symbol is about maybe a fist size, so a few inches diameter.
Can I take it?
Oh god.
Yes, you can. It's more or less a wooden holy symbol that's mounted above you, so you take a chair and stand on it, you can just kind of take it off the wall.
Yeah. You never know when this comes in handy. Maybe never, but you never know.
Unga. I'm very worried about his son. I want to do something about it.
Do we kill it?
No, we don't kill it.
Oh.
Yeah, I will say during this time, like you do hear the frenzied screams of his son.
We could try to feed it.
Hey, son down there. What type of food do you want?
Go ahead and roll me persuasion with advantage, as you're kind of like nonchalantly like, hey kid, you say you're so hungry. What kind of food do you want? A nice spaghetti or something? What can I make you?
And persuasion is charisma, right?
Yeah, charisma check.
All right. Rock man.
Damn.
Okay.
Oh shit, wrong one.
Wow. Oh, damn it.
That's a 23.
What? No, that's from earlier.
Oh, okay. I'm like, damn. Okay.
No, I rolled them wrong on the wrong chat.
Right. You're good.
It would be impressive if he got 23.
I got a 10,
damn.
and then I got a
Advantage.
yes. 18.
He yells out, blood, fresh blood, please, I haven't eaten in months.
Human blood or animal blood? Which one? Which one do you want? I don't know.
Let's see.
You may never know.
Maybe he's like a vegetarian.
Exactly.
Plant blood.
Blood.
Photosynthesis. No. He says, what did he say? I'm gonna roll an event to determine his answer. He just says, fresh blood.
Fresh blood.
And this is him screaming it, but I can't, like, do that right now.
Yeah.
Fresh blood.
And he'll say something along the lines of, I can smell it. I can smell your blood.
I think we should get out of
Fresh
here.
blood.
We should probably get out.
Or
Okay.
we give it some blood and
We're
maybe
not
friendly, maybe not. Do you want to find out?
Do you want to give him the blood? Who's gonna give the blood?
I guess a little bot just gotta want to hurt anybody.
What happens if he tries to attack you, though?
I'm sure I don't know.
I'll get my short sword ready.
Can I make like a little hole in the ground that goes down, like to drip some blood?
The only thing we can use is trapdoor.
That's two different things. So, are you trying to make a hole in the ground, or are you trying to,
like a hole in the ground that's like away from the trapdoor.
Yeah, a small little hole in the ground. Maybe like.
How do you do this?
I
Like, do you have tools that you can use to do this?
I can use my thief kit.
No.
I do have. I mean,
I
have some hand axes. I'm pretty sure that would make a little slit. Maybe. Like if I use my maul, I'd probably overdo it. But I don't know.
How about Maybe we could find a cup we could find a cup like around the church, maybe. If there is a cup around the church, unless we use the chalice.
So you can attempt to use a hand axe, I'll say, in order to go and do this, but you need to tell me exactly what you are doing. If that makes sense.
I'm grabbing the hand axe and I'm
So, like, in the middle of this man's office, you're just gonna start hacking at the bottom of the fucking floor.
I
Like,
was planning on
you
moving
need to tell me.
to his room. Yeah.
Yeah, like, you need to tell me, you know?
Okay. So I'll move on top of the room that he's in. The room on top of him. The room with the other door.
Okay, there's 4 rooms. What do you mean?
The room with the trapdoor.
With the trapdoor, yeah.
Trapdoor.
Okay.
Yeah, and you know, and somewhere around like the middle of the room, I swing my axe down to just make a slit. You know, and I'm not trying to make like a hole that he'll fall out from.
Can you just
go ahead?
Can I just okay?
Oh no, go on.
Couldn't I just make a hole with my short sword?
No.
To see if I can.
No.
Okay.
This is fine wood. Basically, it would basically destroy your short sword if you were to try to make a hole through this with your sword. It's not the proper tool for the job. A hand axe, you can hack like, you know, the wood on the floor, and he could attempt to do that, but I have yet to roll as to how much in favor that would be. So,
Okay.
There's always the you know, the padlock and the trap door. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like he'd escape. You know, maybe he'd like run wild or something.
But no, go ahead and roll me athletics as you are trying to just make a dent into this floor.
And that would include my strength modifier, right?
Yes.
14.
You are using your axe and you're hatcheting away. And the one thing that you notice is as the wood is splitting, you're hitting something hard in the ground. As you kind of are hitting and you're peeling away, and you're starting to see a little slit of stone now.
Oh, well. I guess I tried, friend, but I think I gotta get going now. My mom is calling me.
He goes and he just says, Wait! Are you going to give me blood?
No.
How about this? How about I offer my blood? We can see what works then.
Roll me persuasion with advantage.
What's persuasion again?
Charisma.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't play with my persuasion. You already know I'm all about that persuasion.
Yeah, you're all persuasion god now, huh?
Persuasion. Wait, charisma. I'm okay.
BRB.
Wait.
Ah.
9. Oh, well then.
He screams out, Okay. I'll do whatever you want. Just please feed me. And he'll sound shockingly a little bit more human as he says that, instead of just screeching and just like begging for food. This sounds like a genuine plea.
Please.
I take Okay. First we need something to collect collect my blood. Do you have anything, Unga?
He said he'd be back.
Ah, damn it. I don't. What do I have in my?
Wait,
Wait, let me see what I have in my inventory. Arrows, rations,
I am
torches.
back. I am back.
Do you have anything that will collect the blood?
You think? Let me look at my backpack. Some
'Cause I don't.
torches. No. Some rope. No. I do have a flask in here. Do you think that would work?
Possibly, as long as we'll collect the blood and we'll give it to him.
Well, it's all yours if you want it.
Alrighty. I use my short sword to cut a big cut on my hand and let the blood drip by squeezing it.
Ooh, okay. Let's go ahead and do something real quick. You are going to go ahead and take 4 slashing damage as you do that.
Alrighty.
You cut your hand and you are bleeding profusely.
Mm-hmm.
And you are doing it into this what'd you call it? A vial, you said? Jar? Like flask. Okay. Okay. Alright, so it's basically like a metal drinking flask. Right. So it's a lot. If you want to give him like a little bit or the whole bottle, like it's up to you, but you're bleeding a lot.
I'm giving him like half the flask.
Okay.
Maybe we could get something out of it. We give him like just half. Just like a little bit of information out of him. So how much is half flask? How much damage do I take?
4.
Okay, 14.
No. Like I've rolled the dice and I said you take 4 damage from it. So like you don't add another 4. That makes sense.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. I fill the bottle halfway up, and I tell the son, okay, this is a flask with my blood on it. If I gave this to you, will you tell us about Strahd?
He says, "Yes, I'll tell you anything. I'll tell you anything that you want to know."
Okay. I carefully lift up the. Wait, did you say that you made a hole, Unga?
Nope.
Okay, never mind. I carefully lift up the trap door and give
locked.
it to him. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot.
There you go. You gotta look before you leap.
I forgot that's locked.
So go ahead and give me a thieves' tools check, as you need to unlock this.
Thieves' tools check. That is. Where's that? Oh, that's my. Oh, those are proficiencies.
And since we're getting really immersed, I'll go ahead and put down the characters. So we got.
Isn't it just like
Unga,
isn't it 1d20 plus 2?
Thieves tools. So it's gonna be plus dex.
So dex, so that's 4. And then proficiencies 2, or is it just?
Yeah, plus proficiency. By the way, so
okay,
so what are you an expertise in again?
My expertise.
Yeah, where you double your proficiency bonus.
Skills: deception, stealth, sleight of hand, investigation.
Yeah, I told you to write down what your expertise in. I know one is sleight of hand. Did you do sleight of hand and thieves tools, or did you do like sleight of hand and stealth?
A sleight of hand and stealth. The tools is thieves tools and cards.
Okay, so you're an expert in sleight of hand and stealth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so in that case, you need to roll a +8 with sleight of hand and stealth from now on. because you're
Okay,
doubling
so-
your proficiency bonus. So this is going to be a 1d20 plus 6 for thieves' tools.
20.
Easy padlock. You unlock it, and you pull the chain away, and now the door is unlocked.
Okay, I open it slightly and throw the flask down.
Without taking the time to look, you go ahead and you hear the flask like kind of clatter on the ground as you hear it go ting 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 ting.
That flask. Oh, sorry.
I assume you shut the door, right? Or do you have it open?
I did. It's shut. It's shut.
Okay. So it's currently unlocked, it's shut, and you've thrown a flask of your blood down there.
Mm-hmm. I like stand by the trap door in case he tries to comes out. If he tries to come out.
Yeah.
Can I ready my weapon just in case?
You can sit on the trap door, or you could relock it. Technically speaking, you could put the chain through and relock it.
We need a flashback though. Wait. In case.
I mean, I would like my flask, but I mean, that's up to you.
Good luck.
I think that's gone.
Good.
I think that's gone.
Good luck with that.
I mean, I pretty much already marked it off my inventory, so.
Unga, I'll buy you another flask. It's okay.
Money.
I'll give you another flask.
All right, so you hear him go silent, and you can kind of hear the scratches of the of the flooring underneath you,
Mm-hmm.
and you hear nothing.
You okay down there? How's the blood? Is my blood tasty?
I can tell you that.
You hear I'm gonna roll an event to see if it's enough. Hold on. I'm gonna try to roll one more time for something else. Okay. You don't hear anything for quite a while.
Hey, yo, kid. You okay down there? You promised you would tell us what you would tell us about Strahd if I give you my blood.
You hear a voice right next to the hatch, but he says it in a soft way as he says, "Doru. My name is Doru."
Doru. Nice to meet you. I am Laguna. My friend is Unga. We need some answers. Are you willing to answer them? Are you willing to answer our questions?
Yes. I don't know much. I'm just hungry.
The main question is, what happened to you?
Give me 1 second. I don't want to mess this up.
Okay.
Even I don't know what happened to me.
I don't know. Okay, I got it.
I want to try to get Bunga too, because he knows that I snuck in here earlier when we first met Father, or the priest. But he's distracted. But he's with the priest. I'm just like, okay.
Yeah. He goes and he says, there was a wizard wearing black robes. He came to Barovia, a faraway land, seeking to free us. there was many like us, and many like him who had promised this and never amounted to anything. But just by himself, he could do so many different things. He could call upon rain and shoot lightning from his fingertips, move mountains, quakes, fire. It was a power that I've never seen before. None of us have ever seen. He gave us hope. And he gave me hope. And we all, or at least the ones that wanted to fight, rallied towards his side and stormed Strahd's castle. But as soon as Strahd made himself aware, as soon as we saw him, most of us ran. I didn't. I was brave back then. Although I only held a pitchfork. The battle between Strahd was the most fantastic thing I've ever seen. Flying in the air, casting magics against each other. It was something out of fantasy. But the wizard died in the end. Rumors say that he was thrown from the top of the castle into the rivers below. And when he died, Strahd came for all of us. He recognized me. And instead of killing me, he turned me into this. He turned me into a monster. He told me to go back to my father and be a good son. And I tried my best, but the hunger was getting worse. And I had enough sanity to stay in the basement until I wanted to eat my own anything.
He bit you. Didn't he?
Yes.
Vampires hungry for blood when they're bitten. Whoa.
Whoa.
Sorry, that scared me.
Part of the ambience.
People are hungry for blood after they got bitten. Unga,
Yes.
what about Irene? She doesn't seem hungry for blood when she's bitten.
Or maybe she is getting blood.
Is she? How?
Me don't know. Just saying.
Have you? Sorry. What's his name again?
Doru.
Doru?
Doru Mayfest?
Doru. Have you ever witnessed anyone else?
Dorime.
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 Have you witnessed anyone else being bitten? Or you just been stuck in this basement for a long time?
Can you repeat the question? Because I didn't hear you as the DM.
Oh. Have you seen anyone else get bitten and hungry for blood? Or have you been cooped up in this basement?
Of course. Most of the people who survived turned into what I did.
And they're hungry for blood?
Yes. I think so.
How is Irene not hungry for blood then? Whenever we see her. She's probably hiding blood. Human blood? I'm getting a little suspicious about her, Unga. What do you think?
Maybe not be so suspicious for people that we're traveling with, but
You
I'll keep an eye
hear
out just in case.
you hear something metal scrape against the hatch, and he says, "Please, may I have some more?"
Unga, your turn.
Sorry, ma'am. I am very weak right now.
Shouldn't I be the weak one since I gave the blood?
I was the only one getting hit in combat. I
What-
think I'll pass on that.
Is there any other information that we need from him? Wait.
No?
I'll give you more of my blood, but that's about it. After that, we'll leave. How's that sound?
He doesn't say anything. He just says, "Please," and he just kind of like scrapes the hatch again with the canteen.
Give me the flask.
I mean, well, okay. Here's the thing: as a player, how do you get the flask?
That's
Like,
a good question.
The hatch
Can
is
I-
closed, and I assume someone's standing on top of it.
That's me.
And he's not attempting to open it, if that makes sense. He's just like up in front of the hatch, and he is like kind of scraping the hatch softly with this flask.
Can I try to persuade him to give me the flask?
Yes, you can. That would be a
Persuasion,
persuasion check.
That's charisma, baby.
Thank you. I was gonna ask again. um, 2. 4. Damn.
With a 4, I will allow that. That's fine. He goes and he just says, "Okay."
Oh, also, there's a chat member you need to ban. Frankie.
Yep, I saw. So give me 1 second.
Banish him.
To the
So,
Shadow Realm!
We do not
So I get
want
my-
your kind here.
So I get my flask back? Oh, not.
Oh, hey, Eclipse already did it. Thank you.
So I get the flask back?
Well, hold on. You need to tell me how you do this.
Oh. Can I just ask him kindly, like, hey, can you pass me the flask?
I mean, you're standing. Okay, logistically speaking, how do you do this? Because you need to like you're on the hatch, so he can't open it unless he tries to force himself out, and he's not doing that.
I get off the hatch. I open it a little bit so you get a peek, but I don't open it too wide. Just wide enough for me to stick my hand in, just slightly. But open enough for me to stick my hand in. If that makes sense.
Okay. You go ahead and you open the hatch slightly. And you stick your hand in to receive the flask. And before we end for today, I want to ask you one question.
Mm-hmm.
What's your armor class?
My what?
As he,
What's your AC?
as you put your hand in,
15.
he makes a lunge at your arm.
Oh no.
I kind of saw that one coming.
With a shriek
Yeah.
of desperation. He will attempt to attack your arm. Next time on Friday, we will start off with this situation.
That is me. I am Laguna, a reckless rogue. Peace out.
Oh man.
No. Not exactly where I thought we'd end, but this is still good enough for me. This is awesome.
And I'm too tired to think smartly, so
No, that is totally fine. But no, we will go ahead and continue on Friday next. I will be moving on Sunday, so you guys might hear me in a different environment. So that's gonna be pretty cool.
Nice.
And so I look forward to seeing you guys again on Friday because these kinds of sessions are going to keep coming.
These kind of sessions?
I mean,
Curse you, Frankie.
yeah,
Curse you.
it's Curse of Strahd. You guys wanted gothic horror. You thought it'd be all fun and games? This is horror, baby.
I was promised romance at some point.
There's
Very
romance eventually.
Hey, all I'm saying is that keep your hands off Irene.
I would never
That
do
is my
such a
licking
thing.
box.
What'd you say, Celindus? I'm sorry, Clips?
I miss my licking box.
But no. Do we have any pros or cons before we stop for today? Things you don't want me to do, things you want me to do more. And do you have any questions about the content that you have seen? Because anything that isn't written down is going to be a history check to go ahead and remember.
I just gotta think smartly. I'm too tired to
It's great.
Yeah, I love the storyline.
Honestly, I do too. This story is pretty fucking awesome. This book is famous for being like the number one best story. It's only contested by Tomb of Annihilation, which is another story that I uh went and roleplayed with and DM'd to completion. And I gotta say that book's really fucking good too. So at the end of Curse of Strahd, if you guys still want to play more D&D on Fridays, that's another book we can do. It keeps going. I'm glad you guys are in the rabbit hole now. Really fucking fun. But no, good story. I actually take pride in my storytelling, so that's the biggest compliment you can give me.
Well, Frankie, I can tell you that today's session, chef's a kiss.
Thank you.
Today's episode is pretty cool. I just gotta think smartly.
I could guarantee you Friday's gonna be wild. You guys are gonna fucking love Friday. It's gonna be awesome.
Oh no.
Dude, I already have like here's the thing. I already have the next like 6 hours of D&D locked in my head. I have zero preparation I need to do. Like it's already set in motion. It's gonna be great.
I got confirmation of which Fridays I'm gonna be gone. And I'm only missing one Friday. I will be gone from June 4th to 11th.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
2 Fridays. Okay.
Oh, is it 2 Fridays? Or I thought the 4th was a Saturday.
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
Of course, it's Saturday.
Speaking of,
Yeah, because I'm going to Hawaii.
Oh,
Whoa.
nice,
Okay.
cool. So June 10th is going to be the one that you missed, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that.
I'll try to make the June 3rd session and maybe the June 10th one, but I probably will also be busy. Not necessarily because of something like a trip, but I'm gonna have family over to celebrate my sister's quince, and so I'll try to join, but there's nothing in the background. Or
we
if I have to leave
we have a
early.
party of what, 8 people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 people. So if we have more than 4 people missing, we will cancel D&D, and we can just do something else.
But here's the thing, Frankie.
What?
You've got me hooked. You've got me hooked. I'm a fish. I can't get off
He
the hook.
has not stopped talking about it all week.
I can't get off the hook.
Well, how about this? I can guarantee you that if half my party dissolves, and like I need players, like I will invite you guys to my Tuesdays, Thursdays games, because those are pretty fun too. But it's not going to be for content, if that makes sense. It's going to be off stream, and like I don't think you guys will care about that, but
yeah.
Holy fuck! Well, I do love D&D. Like I try my best not to compare everything I talk about with D&D, but like if anyone knows me, like I gravitate towards it like right away. Like that's why I gotta like learn how to talk about other things.
Do you get all the stories in like the in Roll20, or where do you get them?
So all of the stories that I have are books. So I actually got Curse of Strahd from my girlfriend, which was awesome. She bought it for me as kind of a 6-month anniversary gift, which was really cool of her.
Oh, cute.
So it was like a 6-month plus anniversary. I'm sorry, a 6-month plus like Christmas gift kind of deal. So we got each other something kind of cool, and she gave me that, and yeah. All the books that I have are from like Amazon or conventions or just like bookstores, etc. And the storybooks itself, I used to hate reading them because I always was kind of the DM of like, oh, if I'm going to DM, I'm going to make my own story. It's going to be awesome and stuff like that. But it's like reading what other people have prepared and role playing it as your own flavor. It's like awesome to me. Like I really love that feeling, because every question you have about how the story progresses is probably in the book somewhere. And if it's not, you can make up the correct answer and you can change the story. Like I can guarantee you that there are things in this book that I've changed, and like mannerisms that I've changed with like other characters that fit my narrative better. And so it'll feel more organic than just uh you know uh what the book tells you to do. You got to add your own flavor to it. So these books are kind of expensive, but you can also find them free online if you know how to search up like page flip, etc. Free PDFs. But
okay.
No, if you're ever interested in learning how to run games, like by all means, I'm your guy. I can teach you, but I would not recommend. I would not recommend looking up Curse of Strahd, because it'll ruin a lot of the fun for you guys.
Oh, for sure.
Oh no.
I don't like reading anyways.
Is there like a steampunk version? Is there like a steampunk D&D thing type of thing?
Yes, Explorer's Guide to no. It's I know it's Eberron, but I forgot what the book is called.
I would love to explore the steampunk era, Victorian era.
Yes, I think it's called Explorer's Guide to Wildmount.
That seems really nice.
Hold on. Am I thinking of the story? No. Yes. No.
Oh my God.
No, it's not. It's an Eberron book. Hold on. Rise. Okay, it's called Eberron: Rising from the Last War. So in Dungeons and Dragons, there's something called hex tech, which is the combination of magic and technology, which causes like things in the medieval age that shouldn't exist to exist, like zeppelins, for example, are powered by magic crystals. You have like starships that are like pirate ships, but they can sail across the stars as though they're sailing across water. And Eberron is the time period where it's all technology based. So like there's the the race of people called Warforged that are literally like sentient robots. Like they are constructs that are people. And so it's all really cool stuff. I'll put it onto D&D. It's called Wayfinder's Guide to Eberron. And this stuff is nuts.
League of Batchist.
Would you say? I'm sorry.
Hextech is from League of Batchist.
Hextech, yeah, League of Legends.
Yes, League of Legends, yes. Now,
Batchist.
they probably call it different, but I call it Hextech because it just makes sense. it just makes sense to call it Hextech, being a League nerd.
Yo, League of Legends?
Yo, League of Legends? The number one esports in the world?
Remember when we used to play League of Losers? Now we play Pokemon Unite, like real men and women. Let's go.
League. Anyways,
just got. But funny enough, if you like the kind of hex techy type of character, you can play something called an artificer.
That's what I was thinking about playing next.
Artificers are literal inventors that use technology and magic to create gears and tools and little knickknacks. And they're really fucking cool because they can make magic items that are infusions, and you can either give them to other people or you can use them yourself. So like other people can only attune to 3 items at a time. You can attune to like 8 at like level 10. So you can wield 8 magic items at the same time. It's really fucking awesome.
Damn.
That's what I was saying about playing if something ever happened to Unga.
Yeah.
Damn.
But you know, that's
you were already planning.
That's not gonna
death.
happen.
No. You were just gonna leave Brother Bunga all alone. Damn.
Yeah, it's for the storyline. Look,
I mean, listen. You guys are kind of in phase 1 in D&D. In phase 2, that's when you like start reading every single class. You'll start to make like 5 characters that like you will never play, but you just have them in the background just to like whip it out. Like hey, listen, I have this character ready. Boom, backstory ready. Let's go. Like here's my tank. Here's my healer.
Died. Well,
here's his edgy boy. You know?
Long lost brother Gunga.
I think one of my favorite characters that I made that I will probably never play because I'm the forever DM. His name is Marin, and his entire backstory is based off of being a gnome, and he went and lived in a peaceful land, and he tripped and fell down a hole in a deep forest. And when he came across, and when he finally landed at the bottom of the hole, he saw a dragon that was at the bottom of the hole dying. And so she asked him to take a piece of herself to go and explore the world with, because he needs to protect it. And so he absorbed this dragon's power, and she passed on to go be reincarnated as something else. And it's his life goal to not only find her again, but to go ahead and use this power for good and for the betterment of the world. And so he's a warlock who, if you hear warlock, you hear kind of like an evilish man. But no, he's a patron of a dragon who has bestowed upon him great power. And he's like a healer, you know? He's like a good type of character who tries to use his powers for good. And like I always liked that concept, but it was a character I made a long time ago. He's just been collecting dust. But no, by the way, you guys, you're not gonna level up yet, but I can guarantee you that you should start looking at how to level up your character from 2 to 3, because we might do it during the next session. Okay.
I forgot.
So don't do it now, but there'll be a little bit of time during the next session where we will level you up from level 2 to level 3, because fighting fighting those zombies, going and dealing with Morgantha, dealing with Mary, and then finally how you proceeded with Donovich and Doru will probably give you enough EXP to level you up to 3. So I'm not keeping it based off of an actual EXP count. I'm doing it based off of milestone. And I feel like after this milestone, you guys deserve a level up. So after the situation with Doru, you guys can go ahead and level up. So not now. You're not going to have it during the next start of the next session, but just keep in mind that there will be a period of time where after a long rest, you will level up, okay?
Okay.
So just do some research on what your subclasses are going to be, but what you feel like you'd want your character to spec in. If you're interested, if you want to multi-class, like let's say, what's stopping you from being a level 1 artificer as a level 2 barbarian, you know? Like that kind of stuff. I can go ahead and teach you guys how to multi-class into something that you could be spec'd in, okay?
Ooh,
the ranger class
interesting.
At the same time is completely updated. So if you want to spec in a ranger, or if you feel like when your character dies, or if your character dies, want to make a ranger, contact me, because I'm fully changing that class from start to finish. So like for example, Salendis likes, pets, they want to befriend animals. Well, rangers have a pet. That's what rangers do. The Beastmaster Rangers are rangers that have a spirit animal that is connected to them, and they fight with the ranger as though they're like a hunter pet from World of Warcraft, So like,
Lundus uses beast spawn.
yeah, unfortunately, give me, exactly. So maybe you want to consider specking into druid and ranger. Maybe you can be I forgot what type of druid it is, but kind of like a Twilight druid with a Farsight ranger subclass, I think that'd be pretty cool, but it's up to you guys. It's how you want to build your characters. Classically, it's better to spec into 20 levels into one class, but like exploring with multi-classing is always fun too, because it gives you a little more versatility, Like instead of getting power in one aspect, you get more versatility if you know how to multi-class well. So just, advanced things if you're trying to learn how to play D&D well. I can teach you guys how to do it, or what's good and what's not good. I can give you a lot of suggestions. But no.
Right.
Any questions about this campaign right now? Anything that we've role played? Because I can guarantee you that like another week is gonna pass and you're gonna forget half the stuff that has happened today.
I think the only question I would have now, only because I know the other question was pretty much answered when you said that we were gonna pick right back up where we stopped today.
Yes.
So, but for example, even though it was answered last week, we ended off pretty much at a point of no combat, and we were just kind of paused, and like after the whole tavern situation. And so, does stuff recover because of that, or we'd still have to take short and long rests to recover that?
Unless I say you take a short rest or a long
Mhm.
rest, assume that nothing changes.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
like leaving the tavern was a span of 0 seconds from
Mhm.
last week to this week. So
Which makes sense.
unless something happens where I'm like, so during a 3-day period where this is happening, what do you guys do? That's your hint of, hey, 3 days have happened. That's my long rest into 3 days, you know?
Mhm.
So like I will inform you guys when you can heal and you can do this stuff like that, because I can guarantee you that if you want a short rest, you guys can ask me if you can do that. But we're kind of on a time crunch right now because of Arena and what they're doing. So
Yeah.
that's why no one's been
Figure.
resting, you know?
Yep.
So more rests will happen in the future, but right now you're not in a position to rest. So
Mhm.
just keep your stats. Make sure you don't blow all of your spells, all your stuff, unless you absolutely have to. But yeah, it'll be fine.
All right.
And I'm not gonna lie, I love the theory crafting of what you guys are going through. And like as a DM, like here's the thing, I already know all the answers. So, like I can't tell you guys like anything, especially when you're theory crafting, because it's like I can't give you hints. I can't say you're in the right or wrong direction. But like I'm rooting for you guys. Like I'm so fucking excited about what I'm hearing right now. Like, it's great. It's gonna be awesome.
Just know I'm hoping for some romance after all this.
Romance between Ezra and I?
Me too.
Whoa. Between
Why?
Bunga and Azrael.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. You can have him. My eyes on Irina. Even though she
True.
probably will want blood eventually.
I don't know, bro. Zelnor's kind of a baddie. Well, we don't talk about that.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
That's off the record.
Talk about that. Mhm. All right.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
tired. My
Yeah.
eyes are closing.
All right. Yes, this was a
Okay.
6.5 hour stream. That was pretty good for you, you guys. You know, I feel
Yep.
like I feel like when it comes to D&D, I could go on for days. Like I love D&D so much. I can breathe
is that a
this shit.
threat?
But
Don't threaten me with a good time now.
Not
yeah,
throwing me
hell
with a good
yeah.
time.
All right, so next time on Friday, we are going to go ahead and start off with Laguna and Unga rolling initiative against Doru, and he gets a surprise attack against Laguna at the very start of the round. So,
Which we totally saw it coming, though.
yeah.
Yep. I'm kind of glad I didn't give him more blood.
Now, I'm not gonna lie. There was a small chance where that wouldn't have happened, but you said you said you stick your hand into.
Yeah,
that's
versus
what I knew.
versus
That's what I
versus
knew.
like lifting the hatch and having him
And
like give it
throw
to
the
you.
flask, that which is
You know,
yeah.
I was like, oh man, here we go. So no, it's no problem. It's no problem.
Look, I blame it on the sleepiness, all right? No one's
Yeah.
in their right
Valid.
mind right now.
And here's the thing: there's nothing wrong with making a new character. I'm kidding.
What?
I'm kidding.
Hold on now.
Red
No,
flag,
whoa,
we running, bro.
whoa.
Now,
Look,
hold on. Are you
look,
gonna
Escalated.
look.
Okay,
You can't just be
die?
throwing that around here. You can't just be
I'm the
throwing that
dungeon
around.
master. Do you think I haven't executed players before? I'm the king, baby. I'm the king.
Whoa.
I better get started then. I better get
Look,
started.
he can't be doing that. I've already fell in love with this party.
Oh.
I better get
You'll
started.
fall in love with the next one.
Whoa, what?
God.
Okay, but no,
We're not about to go to
like low key. I can guarantee you that like making multiple characters will be fun, and I'm in the position where like as a DM, I never can use the characters I make, but sometimes I kind of add them into my lore when it comes to like my stories, etc. For you players, like you guys will never know when you will be able to play as your characters. I've had people literally walk out of the campaign, be like, "Hey, listen, I'm really getting tired of this character. I'm not having fun with it. I made this new character. I want to know how to like bring this character in." And like sometimes I'll be like, "Oh, they can die," or I'll say, "Oh, they can just go into town and stop being with the party and walk away." And like the dynamic doesn't change when the character changes. You know, it's the same person role playing a different character. So there will always be that dynamic between all of you. So like, just keep that in mind. But if characters die or if characters leave the party, or if something happens where like that character, like let's say, turns into an NPC, anything can happen. That's not a bad thing. You know what I mean? You just have to keep going with the story and assume that there's always one more step to be made. So just think about it. If you want to, if you're really worried, go ahead and make a second character. But like, it's not really necessary. It's just I can guarantee you that when you really learn how to make characters, it's gonna be like that, and you're gonna have so many different ideas. And it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really fun to see you guys be like, "Oh, here's this character. He has like 5 different things that he can do in one turn, and he's like a machine gun, but with knives." Like I want to see your Frankenstein's monster of like a character. It'd be really really cool.
Look, all I'm saying is that Unga, Laguna, y'all better have y'all inspiration points ready.
I saved one of my rages just for this type of situation.
Yep, same here. I'm so glad I answered it correctly.
Yeah, and here's the thing. In the early stages of... How about this? Let's say in Chapter 1, I will be giving a lot of inspiration points to all of you. In Chapter 2, that's when I'll start to dial it back, but you'll still have that kind of safety net of inspiration, So just keep that in mind, okay?
Yeah.
And I also don't think I explained this, but there are characters in this campaign that have inspiration points themselves, so they can use it against you guys.
No, I do. No. Now you mentioned it. Yeah, I do vaguely remember you saying that. Something about like inspiration doesn't cancel another person's inspiration.
Exactly.
Yeah, I remember now.
And that unfortunately the enemy's inspiration takes precedence over the player's, regardless of how many points a player has. Because let's say like I'm not saying this is true. I'm just saying, for example, imagine if Strahd had 1 point of inspiration, what would he use it on? You know what I mean? Like maybe he doesn't have any, or maybe he has 3. Like you guys don't know that. But I'm not gonna have like, let's say, random goblin boy having 5 points of inspiration just so that I can keep him alive. It's like that's not how I use inspiration. I literally use inspiration with characters who feel inspired. They can manipulate the realms of reality through sheer willpower. So like that is what inspiration is. So like if you feel like a character should have that, or maybe has it, then you can guess that they can have it.
Yeah. All right.
You know what I am inspired by?
What? Tell me.
Lord.
Bed.
That sounds about right.
You're right. I'm sorry. I went back into DM mode and I'm monologuing. Anyways, I'm so glad you guys are having fun. I hope you guys have a good night. Keep streaming, keep being awesome. And it doesn't have to be on stream. Like I want to hang out with you guys more, If you're playing a game and you want like another person to join you, just at me, I like you guys. I think you guys are pretty cool people.
Noted.
Thank you so much for dungeon mastering, Frank.
Oh, no problem, no problem. I love doing this stuff. It's really fun. Like I said, I have to tell you the horrors of me being a player. Okay, time out. Oh my god, I want to tell you guys the story, but you're so tired. Okay, like
another time.
Frank, we will die.
fine.
Yeah, we're gonna die.
That's such a good story, though. I fine.
We lost 2 people already.
I think I'm more concerned about our real life characters than the in-game characters right now.
Fine, that's fine. Anyways, I hope you guys have a good night, and I'll see you guys
You
next time
too.
on Friday for part 3 of chapter 1. Okay?
Bye,
There's only
bye.
chapter 1.
Yes, this is only chapter 1.
Hopefully, there's only 2 chapters. Like Naruto.
No.
Naruto Shippuden.
No.
Oh,
Fuck. I guess we added Boruto in there too.
Oh no.
Three parts in.
How about this?
All right,
I'm trying to keep it in my head. 5 chapters.
Okay.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay.
A lot.
Well, I mean,
We do say.
And here's the thing, it depends on how fast you guys go through the main story versus all the side content. There's nothing wrong with doing all the side quests. And here's the thing, doing those side quests are going to make your character stronger. Don't think that I haven't noticed you guys doing shit. It's like, let's assume you've only done Irina's quest. You wouldn't have been given level 3, if that makes sense. Doing shit gives you levels, gives you items, gives you power, gives you knowledge. So use it. It's awesome.
it's like we're playing the game.
Yeah, it's like you're playing a game.
Mm-hmm.
Hi. Have a good night, everyone, and have a good night stream
To
the rest of the people who are online still watching us. Thank you so much for supporting us. We all appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right, have a good night, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.